Hello and welcome to a brand new season here on Wednesday Night FIFA, and at the end of my Derby County FIFA 2008 playthrough, obviously I got relegated, still heartbroken about that. We tried our absolute best. Anyway, so as explained then, I'm going into FIFA 2004 as Arsenal with 2 goals. 1, go the entire season invincible like they did in real life, and 2, win the Premier League. That is the plan. So we've got their starting 11. They got 4.5 stars, so they're pretty dog's bollocks at this point. But we're going to have a quick go through of that starting 11. Look at it. What a bunch of legends. Jens Lehmann, Laurent, Sol Campbell, Martin Keown, Ashley Cole, Patrick Vieira, Gilberto Silva, Freddie Ljungberg, Robert Pires, Thierry Henry, and Dennis Bergkamp. Woof. That is a team. That was legendary. Anyway, so we're going to have a quick look at the team in full. Same rules apply. I'm only going to use the, squad that is presented to me. I'm not going to buy any players. I'm not going to sell any players. I'm using the team presented. Right, so without further ado, let's check this team out. Right, so we've gone through the starting 11, but let's just quickly remind ourselves. So, Jens Lehmann, Laurent, Sol Campbell, Martin Keown, Ashley Cole, Patrick Vieira, Gilberto Silva, Freddie Ljungberg, Robert Pires, Thierry Henry, and Dennis Bergkamp. Also in this squad is Edu, Nwankwo Kanu, Sylvain Wiltord, Kolo Toure. I think that's Matt Taylor. I think he was on loan to Crystal Palace at one point. I think it was 2000 or 2001, one of those 2 years. I can't remember. Pascal Sigon, Jeremy Eliadier. Middlesbrough fans will remember his name. I think he's a bit of a cult hero there. Tavlaridis, I forget his first name. Philippe Senderos, Ray Parler, and a goalkeeper called Shaban. I don't know who that player is. Anyway, so that is our starting 11 and the entire squad in full. So yeah, it's a pretty impressive team, to be quite frank. Right, so we've gone through this, we've gone through the team management, all of the intro stuff. So let's see who I'm going to be playing in the opening day. So our opening game is going to be against Birmingham City at St Andrews. Obviously, it's going to be a very interesting opener with the mission of going invincible for the entire season. But yeah, Birmingham City on the opening day. Right, so for the first time out of 38... let's play some damn football. Welcome to St Andrews. Now, I've been to St Andrews, and St Andrews does not look anything like this. This game has done St Andrews a bit of a disservice. This looks more like reminiscent of like a League 1, League 2 team playing in the Premier League. And would you believe it, we're both playing in away colours. Fucking beautiful. So this isn't going to get confusing at all now, is it? Right, anyway, but I think we've got the darker shorts. Don't see how that was a foul. He literally just nudged him a little bit. But I think that's Robbie Savage. But, yeah, whatevs. Either way, not a good start. Let them get past you like that. But yeah, we've got the darker shorts. And if you're looking at the radar, we are the blue. So, come on, lads. With the goal of going invincible and also, winning the Premier League, we need to, well, first of all, wait. I have no idea what to say about that defending. No idea. This is Arsenal and you're going up against Birmingham. No urgency in your attack at the moment. I don't know what's going on. Trying to squeeze it through when he's surrounded by 2 defenders. You fucking mad. Jesus Christ. And Clinton Morrison, you naughty, naughty boy. It's like, I love you, Clint, because you're a bit of a Palace legend, but still, you naughty boy. How dare you score that easily? Oh, you gotta laugh. Well, going invincible isn't exactly going too well now, is it? Oh, they are on one. They are on one, Birmingham. We have not set the world on fire. I might have to tweak the tactics at half time if it stays like this, because where's the urgency? Where's the movement? You know? I mean, I don't know what kind of pass that was. That was a good interception, though. Right, come on. It's like I don't want to have to think to myself in the second half I've got to play more of a defensive game just to try and, you know, get something out of this. Is it though? Yes, it is. Alright, fair enough. But it's not the start you're looking for. 6 minutes and already losing to Birmingham. Yes, we get it. He was offside. Did not need to go so disturbingly slow. Alright, let's do better now, shall we? Oh my. If anything, this could be a long season. If it goes to the worst case scenario where it's basically, you know, worry throughout the next 38 games, then shit, yeah, this is going to be long. So you can definitely tell that Birmingham woke up and ate their Wheaties this morning. Look at their like triangle passing game, man. That was, you know, nice. Now just strolling through the middle. I was about to say, you could have got to that. If that... Red card! Let's have a look at that. Wow. This referee does not like me today. So we're down to 10 and we're losing. Oh yeah, this is going to be a long season. But I'm not giving up. Not giving up. Right, you let him past you, then something is definitely wrong. Bloody hell. This is definitely going to be a long old season. I've got 2 players running in. That should be yours, keeper. Jesus Christ, I have no words. You let Robbie Savage get in front of you for a diving header. Hang your head in shame. Shame. Right, come on. We may be down to 10, but start to think. Well, at least we popped the shot off. Good. You know. Right, okie dokie. So I've taken off Bergkamp and I've put Edu on. I feel like Henry, lone striker, should be good enough to be able to hold it. It's more about, for me, it's more about filling in that gap between the back 4 and the midfield. So Bergkamp it was Henry who had originally dropped down to that position, vacated by Ljungberg. Go on! There we go. Nice one, Edu. Literally took it upon himself. Blam! Get in! Down to 10. The invincible season is still on. But yeah, Henry had dropped into the position vacated by Ljungberg after he's sending off. So I was like, right, okay. I'll take Bergkamp off and I'll slap Edu on. And obviously, judging from that, it has worked. But now Birmingham are on the attack. And I'm hoping... That was offside. That looked it anyway. You know. But yeah. Just thought to myself, I'd rather have a full midfield and just stick with a lone striker. So yeah, go on. Could have got more onto that. We're definitely doing better here. Go on. Should have shot earlier. Gave him too much time power. Right. Who's this who's taking corners? That's Silver. Right, so you're looking for man in the middle, but goalkeeper's gonna. And the thing is, we can't exactly beat his marker. Get it back in. No one was awake. Trying something cheeky. That would have been very interesting. Go on. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh! Edu definitely wants it today. Only, if only. But still, the Invincible season is on. You know? Right, come on. Definitely doing good to keep on winning the ball back. Definitely doing well, but it's just keeping the ball moving forward at the moment. None has any problem. Good interception. Might have to. I think I might make a change for the next match, whoever we're playing. Right, nicely done. Well, not nicely done in terms of losing the ball, but now you're just letting him run through. We've been much better in this second half, but we don't want to lose it now. Well done, Lehman. Right. Yeah, I think 1 or 2 changes for the next match. Obviously, no Ljungberg's been sent off, so he's going to have a ban. Just thinking about other places we go for. But we still got 6 minutes to try and salvage a win out of this. So it's not doing too badly. Like I said, we've been better in this second half, but now everything that we work towards to get that goal, put a bit of pressure on them, seems to be going out the window. Nicely done. Good, go, run, run. Either blow the whistle or get the goal in. Nope. Alright. I will take that. I will take that. 1-1, down to 10. And yeah, deservedly. He came on and made the impact. Right, so as it stands, sadly I can't see the points without scrolling all of the way over, but this is how the table stands after match day 1. Everton are currently top of the table. Manchester United, of course, up in second. Villa had an impressive start and are in third. Leeds United 4th as well. Liverpool 5th. Tottenham are 6th. Bolton Wanderers are currently 7th. Then we've got Chelsea in 8th. In 9th is Newcastle United. We are currently 10th. Not the best start, but hey, we didn't lose. That's what's important. Then below us, obviously, is going to be Birmingham with Charlton, Portsmouth in 12th and 13th. And then for the rest of the table, it is Blackburn currently 14th, Southampton 15th, Manchester City 16th, Wolverhampton Wanderers 17th, 18th is Leicester City, 19th Fulham, and the champions from the FIFA 08 playthrough, Middlesbrough, currently rock bottom. Good for you guys. Right, so I've made a couple of changes to my start 11 from the previous match. Why is everybody playing in their away kits? That's really weird. Anyway, so yeah, I've made a couple of changes to my starting lineup. So obviously Edu has come in place for Freddie Ljungberg, obviously because he's suspended, and Ray Parler's made it onto the bench. Sylvain Wiltord is up front, replacing Bergkamp. Bergkamp's dropped to the bench, and I decided to go with Kolo Toure instead of Martin Keown at the back. So I'm hoping that that'll be able to produce a more positive result. But hey, we're nearly at the 6-minute mark and we've not conceded yet. So that's a good start. Unless wonder goal. Nope. Past the 6-minute mark, so that is good. We haven't conceded. That's a good start. But yeah, at the moment, I don't know why all of the teams are playing in their away kits. So I might have a bit of a fiddle with that because that's just going to get disorienting. Like, I understand that we should be in our away kit, but I don't know why Spurs are. I don't know why Birmingham were. That was just, you know, weird and confusing. Anyway, we've got a corner and it's going to be Gilberto Silva standing over it. Alright, none of this crap with aiming for the middle. Oh, don't try it. Yeah, go on. Elbow in the face. Ooh. At least, you know, at a slight attempt there. I mean, even if I go invincible for the season, that it, you know, through 38 draws, that's still good. But, you know, we're in this to win. Come on. Oh, what the frick was that? The thing is, I'll make it a point where I actually am more annoyed where I don't use an actual curse word. So, for example, if I say frick instead of fuck, I'm actually more annoyed. But that was good defending. I don't know what the hell happened then. I don't know what happened with that pass. But, you know, at the moment, definitely doing much better against Tottenham than what we did against Birmingham. Don't know what kind of hiccup, you know, that was. Right, another corner. Definitely a lot of hesitation to try and just, you know, belt one in. Right, so where are we going? We're going to try and beat the marker. Keeper's going to get to it though. I mean, I don't like those corner routines. I mean, they just never work. And I don't know what you were thinking there. You were not under pressure. But sure, let's run with it. Right. On the attack. Who's in the middle? Got a couple of players there. Go for it. Nicely done. Oh, get in! Go on, Thierry. Mr. Vavavoom gets that first goal. Right. Let's try and keep that momentum going. Nicely done, lad. I mean, it did look like... I think that's Brad Friedel. No, where's that Casey Keller? Who would have been their goalkeeper at that time? Casey Keller or Brad Friedel? I think it's one of the two. I remember Casey Keller being bald. They've had two American goalkeepers in their time. Fair enough. I mean, it's just an observation. But yeah, it looked like whoever it was going to get to it. I mean, first of all, letting them come at you like that straight away after the restart, not exactly the best idea in the world, now is it? But yeah, I'll have a bit of that. So at the moment, 1-0 up against Tottenham. I'd feel happy if we'd, you know, put up a bit more of, like, a threat again, because now Spurs have woken up. Obviously it should. Oh, get out of town. Is that Robbie Keane? Yeah, that's Keane. I mean, he fell over. It's fine. It's all right. Great save. I was worried about that, not going to lie. Right, so this has probably buoyed up the, you know, Spurs fans, even if they do look like cartoon cutouts, or like the cutouts that you see in stadiums during COVID. Oh, God. I get that they wanted to... Oh, mate. Perez, mate. Perez. It's like, I get that they wanted to, like, make the players feel like that they actually were playing in front of fans and stuff, but at the same time, it was like, oh, guys, seriously, stop. Right, players trying to get through. Completely fluff their lines. There we go. Right, so we made it to half-time at 1-0 after a goal from Thierry Henry. Alrighty then, here we go. Straight out the blocks. Go on. Why did you stop running? You were right through the middle. Oh, good ball. Ooh! Right, got a corner out of that. That is exactly the kind of starting response that I'm looking for. Exactly what I'm looking for. So that was good play, but the thing is, if you're aiming for a player in the middle, it ain't happening, bro. Because then the keeper's just going to collect it. Trust. Yep, that's... Ooh, he's punched it away. I thought he was going to go for a collection. But are you going to be able to get to the ball? No. I was about to say, how was that a foul? But obviously went out for a throw because it... Yeah. It's like it was... Whistle was blown. From the view, basically, it looked like the whistle had been blown before it had gone out of play. Not the best punch in the world, but, you know. Great. Oof. Go on. You've got the player advantage. You've got players in the middle. Go on. 2-0. Sylvain Wiltord. Nicely done. Nicely done, mate. 2-0 up against Spurs. And what the hell kind of camera work was that? And you can just see Lehmann celebrating and everything like that. But I don't know why the cameras have just decided to go like this. But anyway, doesn't matter. We're winning. It's 2-0. And I'm happy. That makes me happy. But yeah. Hopefully we don't concede. Because, of course, the plan to remain invincible is still in place. But now we are... Referee, come on! Well, it doesn't matter. He's way play on. That could have just got through the middle. Good passing play to get it out, but obviously not quick enough. Who's there? Ooh, trying to make it free. That would be nice. But obviously they could always pull one back, producing a little bit of squeaky bum time. Happy with the defending, but like I said, I'd be happier with a third. Still 2-0. Still 2-0. It's good. Definitely holding out with the defending. Nice passing game. Laid out to the wing. Didn't think about or consider using your options. Referee's wave play on. After that tackle, good interception. Nicely done. That makes me happy. That's a much better response than what we got from Birmingham. Right, come on. Let's have a look at what's going on. Definitely giving them more chances, more opportunity. Don't know what you're thinking there. Right. Is it time to make a change? We'll stick with. Stick with. Referee, don't you even think about a red card. Yellow card for Paddy Vieira. I mean, he went in from behind. All right, I'll take that. But still, it's not like he went down to the ground. Come on. Bobby King really is going for it with those free kicks. I'm not going to lie. It's giving me a little bit of a, bit of a bit of the willies. Right, gonna try and beat the marker. Couldn't even hit it from close range. Because you're terrible, mates. But right about now, be nice. Right, so coming up to the final end of the match, can we put a third in? Nope. They're looking to get a bit of one last final attack. Can they salvage a draw while you're just standing still? Good clearance. Right, awesome stuff. North London is red. Man of the match, Sylvan Wiltord. Well done, you. So, after match day 2, this is how the table stands. Manchester United are now top of the table with Everton in second. Well done, you. Chelsea, who would have just become billionaires because Abramovich bought them in 2003 going to 03-04, and it was Claudio Ranieri's last season as manager of Chelsea. Newcastle United are currently 4th, and we are 5th. Yes, we are. So we've gone from, I think it was 10th, 9th or 10th, something like that, to 5th. So that's good. Bolton Wanderers are 6th, currently undefeated. Well done, you. Southampton are currently in 7th with Fulham in 8th. They were in the relegation zone last week, I think. Liverpool are currently in 9th. Leeds United 10th with Wolverhampton Wanderers in 11th. Aston Villa 12th. We dropped Tottenham down to 13th. Ha ha. Birmingham City got a second draw on the bounce and are currently 14th. Portsmouth 15th. Middlesbrough 16th. Charlton Athletic have dropped 17th at the moment. Blackburn Rovers, Manchester City and Leicester City occupying those relegation spots with no points from what I can see. Shame I can't see more. Leicester City did get relegated in real life in this season. Welcome to Highbury for the first time this season, and it looks like we're in a night game and both teams are once again playing their away kits. How very interesting that this keeps happening. But you know what, let's just roll with it. It's different, it's fun, whatever. But anyway, big match against Liverpool. Wow, that is bright. That is bright on my TV. Oh, it's like looking at luminous colours. Right, come on, let's block them off. Nicely done. I mean, we're hoping to keep the undefeated status alive. Oof. Not the best start, and that was Milan Baros. I always thought it was weird that Baros had number 5 for a strike. But you know, it is what it is. There's been some weird, squad numbers that have gone out. I think Gallas having number 11 or something like that, or 10 at Arsenal when he was there. Steve Sidwell had number 2 or something like that. And I forget what it was, but I can tell you it was bloody ridiculous. And haven't been able to get out of the second, third at the moment. Haven't been able to get out in the middle of the park. Their defense at the moment is on one. But we're through. Go on. Go on, whoever that is. Yes! Sylvan Wiltord again. See, this is why I decided to bring him into the starting lineup. That was a perfect chip. Well, not a full chip, but yeah, that was good. Come on. 1-0 up. Still undefeated. I know we've still got a long season to go. This is only match day 3 of 38. But we can be hopeful, can't we? We can be happy, we can be hopeful. And the thing is, Liverpool always are going to be a tough team to go up against, regardless of if they've got the best team in the world, or if they've just, turned into wet toilet paper and decide to sign Paul Konchesky, like whatever. Liverpool are always going to be a tough team. So at the moment, they're doing very well and holding us back. Obviously not letting us through on that for that opening goal. That's their fault. That's a them problem, not mine. But yeah, we're doing... Oof. Should have done something with that. Now they're on a good old-fashioned counter, but I don't know why he decided to pass it out. Unless they're looking for a bit of a wonder goal. Ooh, great save. Good follow-up as well. Good follow-up save. Right. Go on, push forward with it. No. Of course you don't. Ooh. Zavieira again, going in from behind. Mate, if you could stop doing that and potentially getting yourself booked or sent off, that would be great. Another good save from Lehmann. Liverpool definitely look up for this match. I mean, that's good because it provides a bit of excitement, but at the same time, it's like, ugh, I really don't want that. Really don't need it in my life. Don't need that level of stress. I go through enough stress as it is. You know. Right, go on, mate. So, not really being able to create too much. They've done really well on... Why are you just letting them run through the middle of the park? Nicely done. Now, come on. Push it forward, push it forward, push it forward. Go for a run yourself. Nice. Wait. Wait, what was that? Did that go out or what? That didn't look like it went out. That looked like it was on the line, you pillock. Well, nice to see Yurtzi Dudek in goal. Liverpool legend. Ended up winning the Champions League with Liverpool the year after this in 2005 in that banger of a match against AC Milan. Oof. Could have made it 2. So at the moment, when we do have a chance, we're making them count. That's the thing. And they're now pushing forward. If the referee could blow the whistle, that would be nice. Oh my. Go away, Honcho. Yellow card for Ashley Cole. That did look a bit naughty, not gonna lie. You know, tempers and all that. But if the referee would just blow the whistle, that'd be nice. Went out. Boo, you suck, Murphy. Right, cool. 1-0, 1-0. We've got the lead, that's 1-1. Alright, so 1-0 up at the moment. We're doing alright. Got no complaints. I would like a bit more attack because, like I said, Liverpool have really been up for it, which is a bit concerning. Go on, get your card out. Get your card out. God, there's a name. Jimmy Traore. Just to think, he's got a Champions League medal, and Gianluigi Buffon, one of the best goalkeepers. Ooh! What a goal! Oof! Thierry Henry, you beautiful, beautiful man. Let's have a look at that free kick. I actually think that is the first free kick that has been scored in over 2 seasons here on Wednesday Night FIFA. What a goal! Whipped it round the wall, near post. Woof! 2-0. Come on. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, now Jimmy Traore has a Champions League winners medal, and Gianluigi Buffon, one of the greatest goalkeepers of his generation and arguably all time, never won it. He has 3 runners-up medals, 2 with guillotine. Sylvain Wiltord gets his second goal, 3-0 baby. That Liverpool defence is starting to crumble like wet toilet paper. But yeah, Buffon has 3 runners-up medals, 2 for Juventus and 1 for PSG. Damn, if that an indictment, look at this. Just look at this. Across the front, Walter beats his man, boom, chest, volley, straight in. Go on, make it 4, lads. You just ran straight into it. I was about to say, looks like the 4th might be on, but it wasn't meant to be. And nicely done. Nicely done. 3-0. I'll have a bit of that, especially against Liverpool. If anything, that's a statement of intent. But also, the biggest statement of intent for the season would be to beat Manchester United, and obviously they had 17-year-old Cristiano Ronaldo, and after a load of Billy Big Bollocks players. I think they still have Van Nistelrooy as well, because Rooney was still playing for Everton in this season. I think he eventually did transfer to Manchester United. I think it was in 03-04. It might have been the season after. I can't remember. I know it was around about this time. But yeah, 3-0. I'll have a bit of that. Slowly edging the way up the pitch. But then just giving the ball away. Not even putting any pressure on. I know it's calm, collected, defending football and what have you. Don't do anything rash. But, clean up the ball. Ooh, that could have got through. That would have been 4. Getting all the throw-ins now. Can't stop the throw-ins. It's still nice knowing that the only goal that we've conceded so far, obviously being in the first 6 minutes against Birmingham, is, was that really so far. So yeah, I'll have a bit of that. 3-0, I'll have it. Right, so coming up to the 85th minute, time running out for Liverpool to even get a consolation. We're holding everything together nicely. Kept them very quiet in this half, which is even better. You got a man in the middle. Lost the ball. Nice. Oof. I think that's Wiltord looking for goal number 3, looking for his hat-trick. Right. Where's he going for? There, but he's getting bullied off the ball. Switcheroo. Oof. Fair. Right, let's make it easy for Liverpool. Just blow the whistle, ref. Or wait for goal number 4. That'd be nice. You're through. Go on. Get in. Perez. Beautiful. Love it. What a statement. 4-0 against Liverpool at home. What a statement. I mean, ref, if you want to keep time going so I can score a 5th, that's fine by me, but let's just make it merciful on them, shall we? Absolute capitulation from Liverpool needs us winning 4-0. Right, so after match day 3, this is how the table looks. We are top of the table. Arsenal are top. 3 games, 2 wins, 1 draw, 0 defeats as it stands. Everton are currently hot on our tails in second, with Newcastle United right up our butts as well in third. Manchester United are down to 4th. Fair enough. Southampton going above and beyond. Weird how they, doing so well here, but then got relegated the following season in real life, just saying. Aston Villa are currently 6th as well. Chelsea are in 7th, with Birmingham City in 8th. Bolton Wanderers currently lie 9th. North London rivals Tottenham are 10th. Portsmouth are 11th, with Fulham in 12th. Oh, I've just seen. Portsmouth haven't won a game yet. They've got 3 draws. Fair enough. Wolverhampton Wanderers currently 13th. Blackburn Rovers 14th. Leeds United 15th. And Liverpool are currently 16th. Ha ha lol. Moving on. And then we've got Middlesbrough currently 17th. And the relegation zone is occupied by Charlton Athletic, Manchester City and Leicester City, who according to this still need a win. Welcome to a nice sunny Highbury. And yes, we're sticking with the whole consensus of fuck it, let's just all play in our away kits because it's a lot more fun. This is the big old test. Apparently I'm second, even though last time I checked I was top, but obviously other results might have changed and everything like that, obviously being simulated. I would love it if we scored early. But then it's like, holy shit, you've then got to defend against Manchester United for X amount of time. And at the moment, they're on a counter-attack and it's not looking good. Especially when you play them through. Good shutdown. Oh my. I mean, we've got the team. We've got the team to do it. Definitely have. Go on, go for a run. Go for a run. Put it. Nice. Oh. No, come on. Oof! Who was in goal for United in this season? It was Tim Howard, weren't it? I think it was Tim Howard. Sure it was. Just trying to think. Yeah, I'm sure it was Tim Howard. I mean, he was a great goalkeeper for Everton. I mean, he was alright, in my opinion, better than fucking Andre Onana. He's just useless. He's a cartoon character of a goalkeeper, but I'm not here to talk about Onana. I'm here to obviously make sure, watch at the moment, this Arsenal team take on Manchester United. And yes, it's offside. We don't need the super slow-mo and everything like that. We get it. He's offside. I mean, no one's had a real opportunity yet, besides us. We've had one good opportunity. It was alright, give it a 5 out of 10. But now they're on the attack. Got players surrounding him. One in the middle. Oof, good block. That was going in if that was not blocked. Right place, right time that was. Christ above. And the thing is, it's like when you play Manchester United, you want one of 2 things. Well, when you were playing Manchester United in this era, is if you support a team like I do, which is Crystal Palace, at the time you would go to Old Trafford and you would just hope now you didn't get slapped, But if you're a big team, you want to be able to give them a fight and everything like that. And the same still applies. Go in, give them a fight, don't get slapped. Be smart. And at the moment, everybody seems to be doing everything correctly, so got no issues besides getting that ball through the bloody middle. I mean, even if it ends in a draw, I'll take it. Go on. I'll take it if it ends in a draw. 0-0, 1-1, 2-2, 6-6. Doesn't matter to me. I'll take a draw. Defensively speaking, at the moment, United are on form. Good throw. Oh, your own player got in the bloody way. Come on. Oh, yes, got it. Got blocked off. It's definitely a good disruption, right? That's for sure. United currently at the moment, a little bit of damage control, belting it out all the time. Just thinking, should I make any changes at half time? Maybe Bergkamp. See how it goes. See how I feel when it gets to half time. I mean, he's going for a nice little run. Get in! Come on! King Thierry once again. Oh man, that's relieved a little bit of tension. Now again, it's a realization we've now got to defend against Manchester United for the second half. If you could blow that whistle, that'd be great, because I'd rather not see. Oh, please make it 2. Yes! Gilberto Silva. Nice. 2-0 against United. Dream. That's what you're looking for. Go on, make it 3. Why not? Oh. 2-0 against United at half time. I will take that any day of the week. Right, so we've still got a 2-0 lead to defend for 45 minutes, but we played the way that we were playing in the first half. I wouldn't be surprised if we put 4-5 past them. That would be wonderful, not going to lie. I talked about statement victories against Spurs and Liverpool. This is the ultimate one. You know? But yeah, you know, so I'll take that. I mean, in reality, if Man United were 2-0 down against Arsenal, potentially 3-4, 5-0 as well, then trust me, Sir Alex Ferguson, that hairdryer treatment, no one would be safe. No one. I tell you that now. But yeah. Oh, we're doing ever so well. Clearing the ball away, tidy little passing game, looking for open space. Damn, man. Got 3 players. Got taken out. Well, got intercepted from behind. Need a bit more spatial awareness. Ooh. Thought that was going to potentially lead to another opportunity. Nicely done. Ref! Come on! Can't tell me you got the ball. Nicely done. I mean, United haven't really had any kind of proper attack at the moment. Defensively, like, yeah, at times they're sound, like something like that. Clearing the ball away, they've been fine. But doing anything else with it, now it's just a bit of a fumble. Now it's just tackle central, and obviously in real life, you know, there'd be a lot of like harsh words and screaming at each other and blah blah. You know, potentially, basically fights. You know, would break out, especially if it broke down like that. I miss the old days like that sometimes. You know, where, you know, incident occurs, cheeky tackle or what have you, and you just basically see a bit of a bust up. Not like full-blown fists being thrown, but, you know, just tempers flaring and what have you. Especially when it comes to, like, big teams in these big matches. moment I thought our boy was going to beat Howard to it. Oh my god! That was so cheeky. He literally nicked the ball whilst it was being rolled out. Oh my fuck. If Sir Alex Ferguson was to see that, he would burst the blood vessel he would have an aneurysm and burst the bollock. Like literally, his bollock would explode in such unmitigated anger and rage. Like if I saw that from a fan or even professional standpoint, trust me, dude's career would be over. Excellent goalkeeping, well done. Layman, first proper thing that he's done. That's how he rolled the ball out. Oh my, that was just beyond cheeky. Will Tord, that was lovely. My God. 3-0 against Manchester United. I will have that any day of the week. Be nice. Oh, great save. Alright, Giggs is over a corner. Let's try and keep it at 3-0. I mean, even if they score, they still need to... It's only going to be a consolation at the end of the day. Come on. Hold on. Ah! God. Can the ref blow the whistle, please? This is madness, I tell you. Giggs over another corner. Oh, we've got the switcheroo. Firm goalkeeping by Layman. Come on, ref, blow the whistle. Get in. 3-0. Southampton will toward man of the match once more. See, bringing him into the fray was a great idea. Right, so after that round of fixtures, we are still top of the table. Excellent. Newcastle are still right behind us, though, with the same amount of points, judging from what I can see, but it's very easy math. Both have got 10. We've probably got a superior goal difference, seeing as we've got a goal. We would have a goal difference of plus, what was it? 2, 4, 3, 9. So yeah. But yeah, Newcastle United are right up against us. And then Chelsea are in third at the moment, along with Everton in fourth. Tottenham have clawed their way up to fifth. Well done, you. I'll give you your good job cake later. Portsmouth are sixth. 1 win, 3 draws. I think that's their first win of the season. Well done, you. We've dumped Manchester United down to 7th after that thumping 3-0 victory. Ha ha lol. Southampton are currently 8th. Bolton Wanderers reaching for the stars in 9th, with Fulham in 10th. They've turned it around. They were in the relegation zone, I think, at the start. Liverpool are currently 11th, coming back with a victory after we managed to beat them. Aston Villa are 12th. Well, I say managed to beat them. It was 4-0. Anyway, I'll move on. Aston Villa are in 12th. Birmingham City are right up their butts in 13th. Blackburn Rovers currently 14th. Manchester City 15th. Leeds United are 16th. Wolverhampton Wanderers are 17th, and Middlesbrough, Charlton Athletic and Leicester City occupy the relegation spots in 18th, 19th and bottom respectively, with Leicester, I think, getting their first point of the season. Well done, you. I'll give you your good job cake later. Alrighty then, welcome once again to Highbury for Arsenal Everton. Okay, it's not as confusing with the lime green, they're more of like the gold, shall we say. We're like lime yellow. It's very bright. That's all I can say. Anyway, yes. So after absolutely dumping United on their arse, God, that felt good. But we need to, as I keep saying, we need to keep that momentum going, not lose the focus, and preferably not concede early. We've not conceded since the opening day of the season, but you're letting him run right through the middle. What the fuck is that? It's like I said, don't lose the focus. Jesus Christ, you literally let him run right through the middle. You clean that up. Right, come on, lads. Do something good, yeah? Nicely done. Whoop. Who was the Everton goalkeeper at this point? Was it Thomas Sorensen? Just trying to think. Was it Thomas Sorensen? Is it? As I said before, it's a shame that we can't see the starting lineup for each team. Well, mine at the moment is predictable because I'm sticking with the same team that has brought me here. You know, that has done ever so well. But then, you know, I'd like to see who's playing for the opposition, because then I can be like, oh yeah, I remember this player, or like, oh yeah, he did X, Y, Z, you know, it's just stuff like that. Jesus Christ. See, young Wayne Rooney. Because it was against Arsenal where he introduced himself with that belter. That was like, oh man. I remember that goal. It's what introduced the world to Wayne Rooney, and he never looked back. You know? Went on to do it all at Manchester United. And his managerial career is less said the better, I think, is one of those phrases. And at the moment, we've not been able to get anything. Like, every time Everton get the ball, we're giving them way too much space, but we're doing really well now, running with it. Who's there to support? No, he's through. Go on. Doesn't matter. Still undefeated. Still early days. And that's how you throw a ball out, Tim Howard, if you're watching. Oh, man, that was such a cheeky goal. Go on. Go on. Oof. Corner to us. Also, I just remembered, oh yeah, we scored a free kick as well against, oh God, Liverpool, yeah. That was a shock. Go on, fight back. Do the old switcheroo. Can get to it. But we're definitely doing better now. Ooh. Ooh. Smooth, quick thinking there. Come on, you cannot be out-muscled. If that's Rooney, you can't get out-muscled by him. I know he turned into a bit of a beef boy, but at the same time, come on, you can't get out-muscled. Right, come on, lads. Coming up to 40th minute, so in 39th, still 0-0. Everton providing a couple of moments of just like, ugh, a bit like that. Woof! Is that offside? Or was it just the shot just went wide? Just like the shot went wide. Still one of those perplexing things to think that Thomas Gravesen played for Real Madrid. Like, he was at Everton at the time, and then he went and played for Real Madrid. You don't really associate Thomas Gravesen with Real Madrid. I don't know. I mean, if I'm wrong, fair enough. But it was just one of those ones where it's like, really? You guys have got like the creme de la creme of... That was close. But yeah, it was like, you guys have got the creme de la creme of football. You're going for Thomas Gravesen. Either way, 0-0. Not exactly the most exciting first half, but... Right, so 0-0 at the moment. After the first 45, Everton proving to be a slight thorn in my side. But hopefully this will open up and we'll be able to get the scoring. I mean, I mean, looking at that setup as well, it's like it looked like they've got like 5 at the back, which is, you know, I think it was Moyes who was Everton manager in 03-04. Yeah, I think it was. And yeah, like, damn. That got blocked off. But yeah, that kind of like 5 at the back would be like a defensive Moyes tactic, you know, especially when you're up against the Invincibles of Arsenal. And as it stands, we are 4.5 games in, just over 4.5, and we are still invincible. We have still not lost. Arsenal during that season ended up winning 26 games, drawing 12, I believe. Son of a bitch. Well, that's not what you're looking for, is it? Right, might have to make a change. Actually, no, I'm going to stick with it. If it gets to 2-0, then I'm calling game over. But damn you, Rooney. Damn you. Nicely done. Come on. Let's get it further up the pitch. Think about it. Use your options. Ah, for the love of God. This is a defensive masterclass from Moyes. Come on. You're through. Shoot. Get it. Get it. King Thierry. Nice. 1-1. Come on. Come on. Break him down. I mean, I still praise the defensive masterclass that, you know, Everton have been putting on in this match. You know, they've definitely been incredible in this match in terms of defending and obviously being cheeky, thinking that they can take the lead. But we need to shut this down. Like, shut it down now. You're letting them run through right through the middle. Don't let that little shit have another shot. Oof. Oh man, this is getting tight. Nicely done. Come on, oof it. Oof the... Managed to squeeze it out. Go, go. Just let him run with it. Go for it. Oh man. Like I said, this is just a defensive masterclass from Moyes and these boys. Oof, God. Come on, you could have got to that. Christ above. Right. Go. Push forward. Who's there for the support? Come on. Red card, surely. Get off the pitch. Get off, Joseph Yobo. Go on, get out of it, lad. I mean, it was a goal-scoring opportunity. That is a red card. Right, Thierry, this is all you, dude. All you. Come on. Oof. Ah! Corner, corner, surely. Oh, just... God damn it. Right, okay. Who's there? Oh, you're going to try and beat the marker? Is he in? Nope. Punch away. Keeper was always going to get to that. Nice. Come on, turn it. Move. He's in. Ah! That might be the last one of the match. Last attempt. Yep. Well, to go from 1-0 down to a 1-1 draw, I'll take that. So after that round of fixtures, we are still top of the table. Phew, we are still undefeated, but we've also got Chelsea right up our butts. But we've probably got the superior goal difference. Fair enough. Right, Newcastle are currently in third with Southampton in fourth. Currently punching way above their weight, but fair play to you. Right, Portsmouth fifth. Liverpool have dragged themselves up to sixth after we thumped them 4-0. Team that we played today, Everton, are in 7th. Well done, you. Birmingham City are currently 8th. Really punching above their weight. Or around about spot that they normally were. And they were pretty much like a prototype for what became of Wigan, Crystal Palace, etc. You know, finishing around about 11th to 15th. Anyway, Tottenham Hotspur are currently 9th. With Bolton Wanderers in 10th. Fulham currently 11th with Wolverhampton Wanderers in 12th. Manchester United are all the way down in 13th. Are they in for a bit of a relegation fight? Maybe even a mid-table finish? In modern times, that seems to be the case. Right, Aston Villa are 14th with Blackburn Rovers in 15th. Middlesbrough 16th. Manchester City are 17th. And the relegation spots are taken up by Leeds United, Charlton Athletic and Leicester City. Both Charlton and Leicester are still due to win. Another beautiful day at Highbury. So yeah, we are at the moment doing rather well. And no, not confusing at all, especially with both teams wearing bright freaking yellow. God, sure, let's roll with that. Anyway, so without... Oh, how am I going to be able to decipher who is who? I think Villa have got like the black on top. Yeah, they do, but it's still going to be hard to tell. Their shorts are darker. It's probably the best way to be able to find out. But we're just letting them run through the middle, but still holding firm at the back. Besides when Clinton Morrison or Wayne Rooney decide now they want to have a bit of a cheeky go. Is there a reason why you stop? I mean, it's nice that we got the corner out of it, but sure. I mean, what are you looking to do, right? So it's going to be a run round, beat the marker. No, keeper collects. Oof, dropped it while no one was on it. And at the moment, Better's more assertive. Oop. Yeah, it's difficult to tell because, yeah, reasons, but can still tell the difference. Plus, I know which direction we're shooting now, so that's fine. But yeah, definitely putting in a bit more dominance, but it's just not coming together at the moment. Is there anybody there? Bloody hell! Who was that? Kinsella? Is that Mark Kinsella? Who used to play for Charlton, I think. Over the top, nicely done. What the frick? I've said it before, I get more... If I'm more annoyed, I will not curse. Like I said, I will say something like freck or fricking instead of like fucking or anything like that. You know, but at the same time, it's like, what was that? Villa at the moment now looking to put a little bit of stamp on, but they're holding out defensively. They're doing good. I can't remember who was their manager at the time. Was it like Martin O'Neill or someone like that? Can't remember. I know it wasn't... Oh, what was his name? He was also manager of Birmingham as well. I think he went from Birmingham to Villa or something like that. I can't remember his name. Oh, no. Was it him or wasn't it? Oh, I don't remember anyway. That's besides the point. Nice and easy for Lehman there. Still very, very squeaky bum time. Right. Obviously, I always feel a bit more relieved if we can pull off one moment of magic, but I'd rather not concede before half-time. But, you know, it's not like I'm dealing with a Derby County or Crystal Palace team at the moment. You know, God bless my, you know, my wonderful, wonderful Palace. But, you know, when I'm playing something like FIFA in this era, it is a case of, for the love of God, just don't concede. Even though my Crystal Palace team did phenomenally well. Obviously, you can watch the full season playthrough. It is on the channel if you want to watch my Crystal Palace one and my Derby County one. But I think it's safe to say that this half at the moment, this match, has been quite devoid of action, which is fair. I was confused for a second there. I was like, who did he pass that to? Did you just pass it? Like, at the moment, man, the passing is off. Oof, good save. Let it go out for a throw. Won't do that. That is just as good. Right, coming up to 45. No real stoppage. He's going to let play continue. Yes, he is. Man, the passing has been shocking. Oh. Get it! Oh, from a half completely devoid of action that has turned everything on its head. But now we're looking to get in for a cheeky second. If we can, that would be lovely. But it's not going to happen. And if the ref would like to blow the whistle, that would be lovely. Or a second, whatever. Just something. Something to ease my mind. Ref, seriously. They've had their attack. Blow the... Jesus Christ. Well, we're going into the second half. 1-0 up. Can't ask for more. I'm happy with that. Right, so I've gone ahead and I've taken off Edu. And I've replaced him with Freddie Ljungberg. I think Ljungberg deserves a bit of a run out. Like I said, fresh legs. See what he can do at the moment. He was going for a nice tidy run. But as you know, the match seems to go, you know, it just seems to, we just seem to be lacking in passing at the moment, you know, and spatial awareness. But hey, shit happens, right? And now we're just letting him go for a nice gentle run. He's through on goal. Oh, great save, thank God. Thank God I got Lehman in goal. That's all I can say. What a purchase he was for us. Right. Shouldn't be doing it. We're doing fine. It's not brilliant. I'd rather not be this constantly worried. Because I really am the kind of person who would just get a second goal in. So I know there's that cushion, just in case. Oof, Jesus. A little bit of a late reaction there. None of my players seem to be doing anything to bloody stop them. Right, so what are they looking for? Player trying to run through to the middle. I believe that is the definition of unimpressed. I am not happy about that. You let Mark Kinsella run right through you. So, what's your response going to be? Are you going to turn up the heat, or are you going to let them fucking walk all over you? Come on. This is not the way Arsenal was supposed to be playing. You're fucking letting them through. You're letting them walk through you. Christ above. Pass it. Get in there. King Thierry once again. I never want to see that level of shit again. Just saying. Right. Now go make it 3-1. Again, can't pass for shit. But we're definitely stopping them a lot better. Now you're just letting them fucking waltz right through you. This is Aston Villa. This is Aston Villa, man. Who was that? Mustafa Hadji. Played for Coventry, I think. Right, come on. Don't let him do that. Christ above. Right, think. You're not under any pressure. Oh, that could have been naughty. Decided to take it on himself. There was no one there in support or in open space. Oh, what the f... Right. Think about what you're doing. Oh, this is terrible. We're winning, yes, that's great, but this is just terrible. No idea what was going on there. Right. Ref, come on! Get your card out. Oh, man. That would have been my play. That would have been a booking or a red. Right. Come on, lads. Think about what you're doing. There you go. Who's there to help him out? Right, we're in the 90th. Villa on one last attack. What could be your last attack? That would have been. So constantly safe. Thank God Layman's a unit. Oh, what the hell? Come on, push. Oh man, that was frustrating. Right, so as it stands after that result, we may have got the victory, but we're still top of the table. So I'm happy. I will take that. Liverpool, 2 points behind us, if my math is correct, on 12. We've got 14. They are currently second. Chelsea are third with Tottenham Hotspur in fourth. That is a very, very interesting top four. I'm liking that. Southampton currently fifth with Newcastle United in sixth. Bolton Wanderers flying high into the clouds in seventh with Portsmouth in eighth. Well done you. Manchester United have jumped up the table. They are now in ninth. Everton currently 10th with Fulham in 11th, Middlesbrough in 12th and Birmingham City in 13th. They've all got the same amount of points. Fair enough. Wolverhampton Wanderers in 14th with Blackburn Rovers. After losing to us, Aston Villa drop to 16th. 17th is currently Manchester City with Charlton Athletic, Leeds United and Leicester City occupying the relegation spots. But Leicester got their first win. So well done you. Well done you. So this is what would become the King Power Stadium. It was originally known as the Walker Stadium when Leicester first moved in, when it was first built. But yeah, we're up against Leicester. Everybody's still playing in their, you know, away garb, whatever, away kit. If you remember correctly, I did not have a good performance against Aston Villa despite winning. I'm hoping that this time it'll be a bit more, you know, better instead of just letting them run right through me, players getting their passing correct, you know, and yeah, you know, obviously banging in a few goals because you don't want to lose or draw to the team who are currently rock bottom in the bloody league. You know, you don't want to be that team, especially if they go on to finish bottom with potential record points. You know, then you just don't want it done. But yeah, it's just something like that. Keeping the ball at your feet, learning how to dribble. You know, it's just certain things like that. Like, maybe I was a bit hard on them because they did grind out the win, which was incredible, and you just gave the bloody ball away. Cheeky passing game. A little back and forth. But yeah. We did grind out the win, which was amazing. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy that we did. It's just decisions like that. It's just like, Jesus Christ. You know, like I said, we ground out the win, which was great, but at the same time, it's like, well, I'm not looking to grind out wins against Aston Villa, you know. I want to grind out wins against the big teams, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, you know. And I've beaten Liverpool, Man United. I beat Tottenham. I'll say that first. Would have been through on goal though. Put a little bit extra squeaky bum time on me. But yeah, don't want to have to be grinding out victories. I mean, you could have gone through there. Oop. Who was in goal for Leicester in this season? Was it Ian Walker, former England goalkeeper and played for Tottenham? I think it was. But yeah. Good interception. No real chances. I mean, we just had a half chance, if you can call it that. Bit of a dire first half, not really exciting, but why the fuck do that when the keeper was just about to claim it? Jesus Christ. Literally because of miscommunication before the throw. Well done, guys. Alright, let's climb a mountain again, shall we? Make it more difficult than what it needs to be. I mean, I'll give it to Leicester there. I mean, they outdid us, but it's not the kind of result that I'm looking for. I'm not looking to draw against Leicester. Like I said, I want a decisive victory. It's like we've turned up in all of the other games, the big games against Spurs, Liverpool, Man United, as I keep saying. You know, went ahead and got a win against Villa. But I'm not looking to grind out victories against Leicester. I mean, several loose balls you could have quite clearly got, but nope. Right, who's there with the support? Get in! King Thierry once more. First real opportunity for us, and obviously has paid dividends, but same time, as I keep saying, I don't want to be having to come back and grind out draws or victories against teams like Villa and Leicester. Those are teams that are expected to win. I mean, it was a good ball, chested down, first time, boom. But, you know, let's take it into half time at 1-1. Preferably. I mean, of course, in an ideal situation, the ref would let play continue until see what happened with this. Oh, get in. Beauty. Did look offside though, I'm not going to lie. I mean, unless one of the left back or right back, you know, pulled him on side. So let's have a look. So when is the ball released? Yeah, that looks like it was offside. Doesn't matter, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm 2-1 up. It's fine. Can we make it 3 before the ref decides to blow the whistle? Or... Well, he's allowing play to continue. And there is a third. Damn. This referee is now punishing Leicester. Again, I'll take it. 3-1. King Thierry once more. You know. But the referee, damn man. Does this referee want to blow the whistle for half time? Because now I'm feeling bad for Leicester. There we go. Right, after going down 1-0, we're now 3-1 up. Alright, I'll take it. Right, we're 3-1 up. Job's a goodie. I'm happy. I'll take it. But, as I keep saying, let's not fuck this up, shall we, boys and girls? If anything, we should be putting more past them. Yes, it was a great comeback, and I'm happy. I keep saying I'm happy, I am. Oof, could have made it 4. I mean, we need to show, like, more of our mettle, if you know what I mean. I mean, if I had the tactical know-how, I'd want us to be as ruthless as, like, Guardiola's Man City at times. Like, you know, 1-0 just isn't good enough. You know, you keep going and going and going and going. Even when it gets to, say, like 6, keep going. Keep aiming for more, you know? Because at the end of the day, like, championships can be won through goal difference. Right? So if it drags all of the way down to that point, then fuck yeah, am I going to, like, want to have a much superior goal difference, you know, against any title challenges. And I can't even remember who's challenging me at the moment. I think it's Newcastle and Chelsea. They're the ones, yeah. Right, running with it. We are doing good at shutting them down. Whoop, whoop. Another one from an angle. Maybe you want to stop doing that and maybe go for a bit more direct. Definitely doing well to shut them down, I'm just saying. Right, what are you going to do with it? Oh, of course you run into trouble. See, that's what I'm talking about with the passing at times. It's just bad. Right, come on. Right, in the middle. Don't know what that was, but sure. Neither team looking especially threatening, which is fine. Turn it. Ah, if only he could have just turned it around. Right, 75th minute, still 3-1 up. No real, we've had a couple of shots. Nothing that I would say astounding. But, you know, just like the constant pressure is what you're looking at. Putting them down, shutting them down before they can get up and running. Should have done that before it led to their goal. But no, and they let Ferdinand have a bloody shot. I always forget it. The thing is, when I think of Les Ferdinand, I always think that he retired at the end of the 90s. I always forget that he went on to about 2004, 2005, give or take. I always forget that. Oh my. Took him right out. Who was that? Oh, no booking for that, but it took him right out. They're going to be trying something off the training ground. Let's have a look. Oh, going straight in for a shot. Did that go out? Is that a corner? Why does the game choose to do this? Yeah, ball went out. But why does it choose to do that? Go all of the way to the goalkeeper's position for the replay. Because then I can't see shit, you know, from the replay. Well done. Oh. Alright, 90th minute. See if we can squeeze in one more. Nope. Alright then. Thierry Henry, deserved man of the match. 3-1 win. Alright, cool. Right, so after that round of matches, we are still top of the table and we are, you know, still marching forward towards, you know, our goal of winning the Premier League and going undefeated. We are still top. Chelsea, on the other hand, they are still second with Tottenham in third, but both teams have lost, so we've got points on them, which is good, you know, because everything would be even at 14, but we've got 17, so that'd be good. Southampton still flying high in 4th place with Portsmouth in 5th. Liverpool dropped down to 6th. Middlesbrough in 7th. Everton in 8th. You know what? Fair play to you. You did give me a good run out. Fulham currently 7th. Newcastle 10th. Bolton have dropped down to 11th. Manchester United having a terrible season so far in 12th. Charlton, bloody hell, look at you go, 13th. Birmingham City, we got a draw against on the opening day, currently 14th. Leeds United are 15th, and Blackburn Rovers are 16th. Wolverhampton Wanderers are 17th, with the relegation spots being occupied by Aston Villa, Manchester City, and still Leicester City. Right, so we're at Grimsby Town in the League Cup. Here we go. Are they going to giant kill us, or are we going to waltz on through? In theory, we should waltz on through. There have been 5 changes that I've made. Taylor's come in for Lehman. Keown is on for, I think I put on, yeah, I took off Sol Campbell. Perez is off for Ljungberg. Wiltord is still playing. Henry is off in place of Bergkamp. And I think the other one was, the other player that was on the bench was Kanu, but I was like, I don't want to take off Wiltord. So I took off, who is it? Gilberto Silva for Ray Parler. So yeah, long and short of it, that's what I did. But yeah. Good thing I'll go for another match before I get to the league, but it's like the previous season playthroughs that I've done, I've not had to do cup matches, so you're actually getting a bit more bang for your buck, if you know what I mean, you know, and depending if I can go the distance, hopefully I will, you know, go on Bergie. Oh man, why didn't you shoot yourself, mate? But yeah, depending on if I go ahead and win like a domestic trophy, like the FA Cup or the League Cup, then, you know, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and put together in a separate video. If not, then if I have space on the full season playthrough, like the full video, then yeah, you know, I'll fit whatever cup matches that I can in. I mean, at the moment now, I mean, like, I'm just like, oh yeah, this is just an added bonus, really. Oh my god, how much space! Stacey Caldecott, I'm sure Grimsby Town fans were looking at that, you know, thinking themselves, what, man? But my God, how much space did you give that man? Where the hell was the defense? And why was Taylor so far off the line? Fucking magnificent play by Grimsby. I'll give him that. Boom. This is one of them matches where I'm like, I don't want to have to bring in King Thierry. Come on, guys. That is a fucking piss take. Alright, lads, come on. I don't know what that pass was because it got intercepted. Nicely done. Come on. Oh, it's just too heavy-footed. Goodness me. I mean, if we lose, it's no biggie. I mean, I never intended... Oh my god! I got so lucky there. Oh my days. Right, come on. Push it forward. Trying to do a cheeky stop and turn. Christ above. Go on. Ah! Oh, it's going to be one of those matches where the opposition goalkeeper just morphs into like the greatest of all time. Like Banks, Buffon, Van der Sar, Schmeichel, all in one. You know what I mean? You know, it's just going to turn into something like that, isn't it? Oh, come on. Behave yourself. Got the ball. Alright, maybe you did, but still. Behave yourself. 1-0 down against Grimsby. Damn. Imagine my first defeat of the season against fucking Grimsby. Got let off the hook there. Don't know what the defender was doing. Might have to make some changes. Actually bring on Thierry. Like Bergkamp's having shots, but at the moment it's like I don't know why, but I'm just feeling like, is Freddie Ljungberg the problem? Every time I've played him, right, we've either drawn or lost, right? And I'm just like, is that the problem? Is it Ljungberg? You know what I mean? Just like, is it? Is that the problem? Yeah, I'm going to make 3 subs at half time. I'll stick with Taylor and the defence. It's just everywhere else. The 2 midfield and Thierry Henry is going to have to come on. We're going to go semi-full strength. Even though this is semi-full strength, but we'll be at like 90%. Their defence holding firm. We've not challenged them at all. Grimsby fucking going for it. Fair play to them. They want this more. Oh. There we go. Still making wholesale changes at half time. There we go, there's half time. 1-1. Right, so as I said, wholesale changes. So Parler's gone off. Silva is now on. Ljungberg has indeed exited the pitch. And I've got Robert Pires back on. And up front, he had a good half. He had a couple of chances, I think. But Bergkamp's come off. And it's Thierry Henry who's on. So hopefully that'll do me a bit better. As opposed to just, you know. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Dodgy. Dodgy, dodgy, dodgy. Right, okay. Here we go, here we go. Is he through? Who's there to support? Have a shot. Good save by then. Why did you turn around? Why did you turn around? Good throw. Good pass. Oh. Oh. Wiltord nearly had it there. He's been a bit of a beast, he has so far, Wiltord. He's given it. Right, come on, lads. Let's get. I mean, I think Wiltord so far is the only one who's really given it a good go in this match, anyway. I mean, I had a quick look at the stats. Don't get me wrong. Like, the stats don't do Grimsby justice. They've been all right. They've done rather well. Held us down, kept us quiet, etc., etc. You know, but also at the same time, I'm just like, well, this is Grimsby. I mean, like, we just ground out a... well, oh. Wow. Fuck me. Like, I hate this stupid goalkeeper camera view. Reminds me of when goal kicks are being taken in FIFA 98. Right, okay. Apparently we're going to do our usual thing, be an absolute shit show, go a goal behind, and then suddenly wake up and, you know, split them open. But if it goes to 3-1, I'm considering this game over. I mean, in hindsight, maybe shouldn't have used Stuart Taylor in goal. Stuart Taylor, that's it. Is it Stuart Taylor? It's either Matt Taylor or Stuart Taylor. It's one of those two. And I'm sure that one of them that they played for Crystal Palace on loan. I think it was like 2001. Something like that. Anyway. Also a young Ashley Cole also played for Crystal Palace. Played 14 matches on loan in 2000-2001. It's like, seriously, this Grimsby defence has been fucking rock solid. Oh my god, you're literally running into brick walls, guys. I don't care if we lose, it's the League Cup. It means less focus and everything like that, but that was just a rash decision. Yeah, that's perfectly fair. Go on, take the yellow. Losing Grimsby Town. I can't even remember what division they were in this year. Watch, he's going to score an absolute banger. Good save by Taylor. Good man. Right, final seconds. Can we pull this out and go? No. I was going to say pull it out and then go to extra time. But we shall see. They have been on it. Respect to Grimsby, man. And was there a reason why no one decided to go in for it? Well, we're out of the League Cup because we lost to Grimsby Town. Embarrassing? Yes. Do I care? No. Well done, Grimsby. Right, so we're back at Highbury in the night time. Here we come out. And what colour is Southampton playing in? They're playing in white, so at least we'll be able to see ourselves. This is just weird watching myself play this with, you know, just constantly wearing the yellow away kits, but for whatever reason I can't change it. Or if, yeah, I just can't. But yeah, so hopefully, as opposed to trying to grind out a victory nicely. Oh my god, how could you miss that? I was going to say, hopefully you don't have to grind out a victory, and that was a good start, good offensive start. You know, it's what I'm looking for. No heavy-footedness, no nothing, no players trying to like scam us, but the one thing that will probably let us down is those moments of passing, and now we're just letting them run through. Is he in? He's in! Good save. Good save. Right, so I've also made a decision in advance in that when it gets to FA Cup third round time, because obviously if this season is going to include cup games, then I'm just going to, you know, not play Taylor in goal, because his performance was not good. Positioning was all over the place, man. Right, nicely done. Come on. Oh, for crying out loud. I mean, we've kept them quiet. We had one good opportunity and just letting them run through at us. And the thing is, the goal against Leicester would never have been conceded if it wasn't for the miscommunication between the defence and Lehmann collecting the ball. So Lehmann went out to collect it. Any other player would have listened to his goalkeeper or saw that he was there to be able to collect. I mean, we're doing alright, putting the pressure on. Oh, guilty! It's that man again, Thierry Henry. Well, that's good. The man again, Thierry Henry, King Thierry, on Eden score. But see how fired up Southampton get, unless we can make it 2. At which point, you know, maybe thought about that. Have a 2-goal cushion. Should have clocked it through the middle first time. Nice interception. Brilliant, brilliant that was. Alright, see what we can get. What about say? Alright, so see if Thierry can get another beautiful goal like he did against Liverpool. It's a near post there. Or is he going for a cross? Oh, he's going in. Keeper's going to collect. Get the reasoning behind it, but a bit unnecessary. Their defence read the situation well, so fair play to them. Well done, Lehmann. This is definitely a better match than a couple of others that I've had, especially losing to... I mean, as long as I, you know, do this, I'll never be able to live that down. Oh my, that was like ping pong, not ping pong, pinball table kind of fucking routine, just bouncing all over the place, not sure. It's a good thing that their strikers are a shit show. Was there a reason for the 1-2 in such tight space? Was there any need for it? Jesus Christ. Giving them a bloody opening now. Well, their team probably going to try and nick it through chaos. Right, so that's half time. 1-0, I'll take it. So like I said, no changes, 1-0. Got a bit shook or complacent near the end of the first half. Let's hope now we don't do that in the second. Pass like that just shouldn't happen. I mean, you're in acres of space, no one's around you. You're now letting them go on a counter. They got a couple of boys in the middle, good punch away. So well done. Right, think about what you're doing. Always to the players that are being marked, never to the players that are open. Right, turn it. And sometimes just it feels like they're so heavy-footed. Nicely done. Ooh, not the best shot in the world, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. Right. Oh God, always hate it. I hate it when it's 1-0. Even when you're winning, just 1-0, I'd rather 2. Nice, okay. Force them into the error. You had acres of space. Nice. There's the second. And Sylvain Wiltord. There we go, I got my wish. 2-0 up, job's a goodie. Now let's try not to concede, shall we, boys and girls? Let's try not to do that. And let's try and hold on to the ball, shall we? As I keep saying, it's a good thing that Lehman's a unit of a goalkeeper, because that could have been a goal any day of the week. But we're taking it. We're definitely doing good. See now, is he going to pull the old switcheroo? Yep. Oh, battling it out. Oof it. Decided to go out to the wing as opposed to forward. Getting robbed in the middle of the park. Jeez Louise. Southampton have woken up a bit, definitely putting up more of a threat, that's for sure. Oh my God, what were you thinking? Is that Anders Svensson? Fair enough. Good save. Good save by Lehman. Luke. Going to be a run in the middle. Be prepared. Great save. Shit defending though. Another great save. Jesus Christ, can we get out of our own box? Oh my. 82nd minute at the moment. Going for the same routine. Be more aware. Another great save. But eventually our luck was going to fucking run out. Twice with the same routine, you get beat. Like I said, it was a great save. But just couldn't get it onto the second one. Defense should be ashamed of themselves. You got beaten twice in the same routine. If they get a draw out of this, I'm going to be furious. Right, come on. Let's get 3-1. Stop fannying around. Loving these long throws that they're pulling in. Oh, come on! It would have been wide anyway, but that's besides the bloody point. Right, like I said, stop fannying around. Start playing some bloody football. So heavy-footed. Right, ref, blow the whistle, I'm done. We got lucky with that one. Henry deserves it. Much better first half. Second half, we Just can't believe now we got beat by the same routine twice. So after that round of fixtures, we are still top of the table. We are one clear win above Chelsea at the moment. Portsmouth, look at you flying high up in third. Everton are in fourth with Middlesbrough in fifth, Tottenham in sixth. Southampton, who we just beat, fair play to you, you gave me a good run, especially at the end, currently in seventh. Newcastle currently rest in eighth place. And then Manchester United slowly clawing their way back up the table in ninth with Liverpool in 10th. Sort of dropped off a little bit. Fulham are currently 11th with Charlton in 12th. Leeds United are 13th. Bolton Wanderers 14th. Wolverhampton Wanderers are 15th. And Birmingham City are 16th. Whilst down at the absolute pits of the Premier League, Blackburn Rovers are currently 17th, with the relegation places being occupied by Aston Villa, Manchester City and Leicester City. Here we are in a nice chilled evening in North London at the Emirates, and great, both teams playing in yellow. Only way to tell the difference is that we have the blue shorts. We're playing good, we're doing alright, but hey, see if we can keep this momentum going. You know, currently undefeated, 8 matches. See if we can do better. Ah, man, I mean, that just seems to be me written all, well, this team written all over. Like, any chance to really, like, pass it around just seems to go right out the window. Can't pass it at the moment. I mean, the last thing you want to get, the last thing you want over your head is to be picked off in the middle of the park by Sean Bartlett or Scott Parker or someone like that. Jesus Christ, that is not what you want. You know? The fact that we just got through, like, who was it? The fact that we just got through, who was the last round? Fucking Southampton. You know, just got through them. Players are getting in the middle of passes, so it's deflecting back over to the Charlton players. Heavy-footed, can't pass for shit, not using their spatial awareness. I mean, I'll give credit so far to Charlton. The way that they're set up, the way that they're playing, get them on like a second touch. Ref, did you call that a foul? I was about to say. Was it though? Yes, it was. Right, we get it. Move on. But yeah, I mean, I won't lie, the last few games for me have been shaky. We started off ever so well. You were through on goal, you had beaten him. Decision making is just not the one for this Arsenal team today. I mean, we've had some good passing at times, good exchanges, good blocks, etc. You know, breaking up their movement. But now you got them running right in the middle. Like I said, the last thing you need hanging over your head is to be beaten or picked off in the middle of the park by Sean Bartlett and allow him to run through and score a goal. It's going to be another bloody grind. Now you're just letting him run. Jesus Christ! I know this is a game and I shouldn't be comparing it to real life, but still, any kind of instinct would be appreciated. The Charlton players' instincts are like, get you on the second touch. why you didn't take it on yourself instead of passing it out wide is beyond me. I mean, I'll give credit. Oh, come on! You know that's a penalty. You say that's outside. No, that's a penalty. Stonewall. There we go. I mean, I'll give it to Charlton, like I said. Defensively speaking, they're rather good. They're doing all right. You add space in the middle to at least take it a bit more forward or even pop off a shot. Because why not? You know? But no, you decide to pass it to a player who's being marked. Well, it doesn't matter. We're a goal up. So I'll take it for now. All right, second half. No changes. Are Charlton going to wake up, or are we going to, you know, put a little bit more pressure in on them? I mean, that was a good interception, power through. So much confusion sometimes, like two players going in for the ball, and I've seen it happen at the back as well. Like I always say, right? Nicely done. Oh, he's through. Oh, for the love of heavy-footed, man. If this stays 1-0, then I will say we were lucky to win. That was offside. I'm not even going to dispute that. But yeah, like I know I've been doing a lot of complaining, but the thing is, it's like there are certain things that you look at and you just think to yourself, what are you doing? But yeah, if it's just a 1-0 win, I'm going to outright say, now we were lucky. Because certain things just aren't really going our way. Like, yes, we got a penalty, but, you know, that's besides the point. We should be wiping teams like this. Leicester. What would you even think? Like teams like Leicester, Southampton, Charlton at the moment, Villa should be walking it. Good save. I think that's Charlton's first proper attempt, shot on goal. I mean, fair play. We did nothing to stop them. Genuinely, what are you thinking? I would rather if you had a shot from that angle as opposed to, you know, gently pass it like that. If they equalise, they did, like Charlton deserve it because we're not doing good. I mean, what the? I mean, Kirbishley, if I'm not mistaken, was always a good defensive manager. So if I'm translating that into what I'm seeing at the moment, like Charlton have done very well to hold everything quiet. Another performance where even if we get the win, I'm not impressed because now we're just letting them. Now we're just letting them dominate. Now we're just letting them come at us. We're not doing anything right, in my opinion. Got multiple players ahead, but I guarantee to the one who's, you know, got 3 players marking him. You're there, you hit a bullet and you let Dean Kiley save. I think that's Dean Kiley. Now does anybody want to tackle him? This is what I'm talking about. You are literally letting someone like Sean Bartlett just walk right towards you. Regardless of if he's, you know, flanked by 2 other players and 2 more in front of him. That could close him down, right? If Charlton equalise, they deserve it. They're playing better. We have just turned into wet toilet paper. Only real opportunity we've had of the second half. Filthy Will Todd should have buried that. We got lucky. End of story. We got lucky there. So after that round of matches, we are indeed still top of the table, and we've still got Chelsea in second right up our butts. Everton are slightly going off the pace there. They are currently third. Portsmouth fourth, still flying high. Manchester United have had a bit of resurgence and now back in fifth. Middlesbrough currently sixth, presumably on the same points with both Tottenham in seventh and Fulham in eighth. Oh, and would you look at that, Newcastle in ninth. Southampton dropped down to 10. Bolton Wanderers are currently 11th. Liverpool having a bit of a shaky period at the moment. They are currently 12th. Losing to us, Charlton are 13th now. Leeds United doing well to get out of the drop zone. They were one of the teams that got relegated that year, I think, actually. Yeah, they were. So they're doing all right for themselves, 14th. You know, had to sell off all of their best assets and basically play a team of kids. You know, but they're doing all right. Blackburn Rovers, 15th. Wolverhampton Wanderers, 16th. 17th is currently Manchester City. Birmingham, Leicester and Aston Villa are 18th, 19th and 20th. Respectively, Leicester got their second win. So they are now off the bottom. Right, so here we are. City of Manchester Stadium. I'm just going to put it outright. I am sick and tired of watching this Arsenal team grind out results. Let's put our foot down against the team who is currently in the relegation zone. No go behind. No go behind. Put your foot in. Put your fucking arse into gear. Go for it. We're playing to win. Nope. Oh Lord. It's going to be a long run. I mean, good opportunity, good try, but they do have David Seaman in goal. Plus, I think that would have potentially hit the post. Yeah, great tactics. Just let the winger run with the ball. Don't put the pressure on or anything. Oh my days. Half time, when that kicks in, I'm fucking changing the system. Swear to God. Switching the formation, switching the tactics, because this is just terrible. What? City are all over it, like a fucking house on fire. Good goal, don't get me wrong, and I'm happy. King Thierry once more. But sometimes, from what I've seen in the certain matches as well, oh yeah, it's just got to change. I'll take the win, but now I want it to be emphatic, because I'm not going to lie, I'm a bit frustrated. I've been doing a couple of matches one after the other, and from what I've seen, it's just been as I keep saying, a grind, a grind, a grind. But we're winning. Right? I will always say we were lucky to beat Charlton. We were lucky to beat them. Charlton were good. Villa were good. Right, you've got a clear pitch. Run at them. You've got options to your left, to your right. And you decided to let your marker get too close because you decided to go for a gentle jog towards the ball until the fucking end. Well done, you. Let's make things 10 times more difficult, shall we, than what it actually needs to be. Like, I'm not expecting like super fluid football from a game, but at the same time, you expect something that is basically better. And you're letting him run at you, for the love of God. Should have passed it. Through on goal, good save. They're going to equalise. They're going to equalise. Watch. Just watch. They're going to equalise. Right, so what are they planning? I mean, it was a good save. It was the same routine that Southampton played against us, and it nearly paid off for them. But if that would have gone out for a corner, they tried it again and again and again and again. Trust me, eventually they would have got it. Why are you passing it when you were clear? I mean, like, you're supposed to be a big boy, yeah? Speedy player as well. This is going to be the longest time until fucking half time. Campbell, don't. Just don't. You deserve that, mate. You win in from behind. Alright, see what they pull off. 39th minute. Good. That was a quality free kick. It really was. Oh God, here they are on the attack, just having a good old run down in the middle of the park. Yeah, sounds about right at this point. Every team just feeling welcome and at home. Goal, 2-1. Watch. Nobody's fucking doing anything. I really do expect too much from AI CPU to try and do anything right. I am changing that system. That is disappointing. So, a couple of changes. Carnu's come off for Will Tord. And who was it? Parler's come off for Edu, I think. Changed the formation as well. I'm now playing 3-4-1-2. There we go. There we fucking go. Playing 3-4-1-2. I hate these highlights, because why am I focusing on that? But yeah, 3-4-1-2 is the formation I've changed to. So it's 3 at the back, 4 midfield, 1 attacking midfielder, 2 strikers. We're now playing more through the wings, with more of a pressing defensive game. But we're still going to be attack-minded. Who was manager of City at this point? Am I thinking right in that it was Kevin Keegan? Sure it was Keegan. But we seem to be doing alright. I mean, we got the goal, so I'm happy. Paid off. Could have got another one, which would have been nice. But putting the press on them seems to be working better. Come on! You're going to get your card out for that? So Will Todd now come off. Replaced by Ljungberg. Lovely. So I think Ljungberg might be used up front. So that means Will Todd is injured. Beautiful. Scores my goal. And then City go ahead and injure him. Cheers, guys. You suck. Alright. I know I haven't put much trust and faith in Ljungberg, but I'm still hoping he can, do good. I mean, at the moment, City doing well to recontain us, but we've definitely woken up. Let's just put it that way. I feel like if I would have stuck with what was going on, it would have been a complete disaster. Nearly got a third one. But we got a corner. Right. So there's the recipient going in. Not going to beat him. Seaman was right to collect. I mean, that was your ball. Why you didn't decide to do anything with it, it's beyond me. Well, that was a terrible pass, weren't it? So I've used all my subs. It's a good thing that I didn't do 3 at half time. But now, City seem to have woken up from whatever slumber they were in, putting a bit more pressure on. If we could kill the game, that would be nice. What is it? 88 now? Is that a penalty or is that a free kick? Distance being sent off. Could be controversial, but still. I mean, is that a penalty? No, it's a free kick. Not a bad angle, but see what happens. Bend it round. Oof. Must have come off someone. What's the plan? Oh, what? Dink it in. Don't know what you're thinking about there, but sure. Have a pop. Right, cool. Change worked. I'll take that. 2-1 win. Well done, Thierry. So after that round of matches, yes, we are still top of the table, but Chelsea are still keeping pace with us. Still only 1 win away from catching up. Everton still keeping somewhat pace. Man United have had a good revival. They are now back in 4th. Fulham currently riding high in 5th. Well done you. So Southampton are 6th, riding high, as are Portsmouth in 7th and Newcastle in 8th. Middlesbrough currently in 9th, with Tottenham and Leeds in 10th and 11th. Bolton Wanderers are 12th. Liverpool still trying to find their way through, are in 13th. Charlton Athletic currently 14th. Leicester City having a bit of a bounce back out of the drop zone, I do believe, as they are now 15th. Getting another win on the board. Well done, you guys. Wolverhampton Wanderers are currently 16th, with the bottom of the barrel currently being preoccupied by Blackburn Rovers in 17th, and then the relegation zone is occupied by Aston Villa in 18th, Manchester City in 19th, and Birmingham City in 20th. Bit of a cloudy day in North London as Arsenal and Leeds come together. Obviously, we're going through this whole season, apparently. Yes, wearing away kits. Way! There you can see well, it says second. We're actually top at the moment. We're 3 points clear of Chelsea. Let's see if this 3-4-1-2 formation holds out for the entirety of the game, or if I'm going to be screaming and shouting and getting pissy all over again. But it's... oh my goodness, already. So I get it, you know, it's a new system. Good save by Lehman. It means new system and everything like that, but you know, it's something that they've got to get used to. I mean, I'm always up for changing the system. I mean, like, I did consider another formation, just in case. I was thinking maybe 4-5-1, but see what happens. Go on, Dennis. Just unable to beat the man. Should have gone in for a challenge there. I mean, Leeds in this season got relegated, I think. Yeah, they did, and they got relegated and they finished 19th because, like I said, it was a case of, like, they had to, because they never qualified for the Champions League in 02-03 or something like that. Oof. Had to sell off, like, a lot of their top players, a lot of big players for, like, big money because, like, you know, they had to maintain their position as a Champions League team. They basically spent over their means. Oh, that was silky passing. It's like, why have I not been seeing that for, like, you know, the season so far? It's like good one-touch passing, looking out, being aware, picking out your man, as opposed to these passes. Oh! Got lucky there. Definitely got lucky there. Oh, Nicky Barmby, I forgot about him. Played for England as well. I think he went to either the World Cup in '98. I think he went to both the World Cup in '98 and played at the Euros in '96. Right, just need one of you to get the ball, collect it, or oof it. Don't know what it is. Just don't know what it is, because every time, I mean, I get something like that, you know, trying to keep it in, but it just seems at the moment that I can't really get on top of much. Because the previous formation I was playing with was 4-4-2. I was like, yeah, you know, 4-4-2 formation, it's pretty standard. It's not exactly expansive football like it is today. You had a free open pitch. I don't know why you decided to try and free pass it to Bergkamp like that, but sure, we'll run with it. Oh, man. Ljungberg again. Getting a bit stuck in there. Ian Hart. Leeds United legend. Refs wave play on. Good, now we got, you know, possession of the ball again. Right, you've got options. And you go to the one that isn't beating his marker. Again, it's one of those things where I expect too much of a, you know, computer AI to, you know, think. You know. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Just got to work with it. I mean, I don't know what that was. I don't know what happened there. It's good ball recovery. Can we... Oh, yes! Come on! First goal of the season for Dennis Bergkamp. Genuinely thought the goalkeeper was going to get to that first. Genuinely did. But, yeah, it's not the silkiest of play at the moment, but it's an improvement, I'll give it that. Right, and there's half time. 1-0. Dennis Bergkamp. Come on. Come on. Right, so no changes. Sticking with the system at the moment. 1-0. Just got to hold our shit together, preferably. You know, as I keep saying, using your heads, picking your options, things like that. Especially if you're looking to do something like that. And just heavy-footedness doesn't really help. Being aware. Oh, come on. Come on. Who was that? Barnby? Boo, diver. Who's that? Can't see the name. Shit. Couldn't see who that was. Oh, that's a dangerous tackle. Oh, nicely done there. But Lehman knows what he's doing. Go on, lad. Oh, so every time I see a keeper in this game now just like doing underhand roll, like I'm just thinking about that Tim Howard against Manchester United. Like he did that and Wilton you could have stolen the ball there. You literally could have. But yeah, Tim Howard rolled it out and Wilton just stole it. Fucking put it in. Oh man, that was fun. Alright, doing alright. I mean, that was a poor decision trying to squeeze it through like, what, 4 players? I mean, why are you trying to cross it when what the hell is that? Again, I'm expecting too much from the CPU to think. You know, logically, it's like, should I pass to a player who's currently being marked by 2? Should I be committing fouls like that? Because to any real person, the answer is no. This is good pass. It was good passing play there. But I have a feeling Leeds are going to equalise. I don't know, I just have that feeling. Because they're the ones who appear to be up for it a bit more than us. I mean, yes, we're a goal up, which is good. If Henry could have got through there, that would have been beautiful, but not meant to be. Wait, was that a foul? Oof! Could have got that. Could have got the rebound. Have a shot. Two great chances there. 2 great chances to put the game to bed. Potentially, anyway. But crazy things happen in football, man. Oof. Tight angle. Don't know why he decided to do that, but sure. I mean, it's held out. The system's held out in this match. So that's good. Go on, Dennis. Chase it. Oof. Come on. You can do better than that. I mean, Bergkamp's definitely had a really good game. He's done the job. He's scored. You know, his first goal of the season. Not really giving him many opportunities, which is, you know, which is just my doing, because like I decided to go with Wiltord, and obviously, you know, when he starts scoring plenty of goals and what have you see how it worked and everything. Great passing game. This is more like it, but it's just when you unnecessarily lose it. Kind of got Ashley Cole playing a pseudo left wing back position as well. Right, 1-0 against Leeds. Dennis Bergkamp, deservedly man of the match. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table. And we are now 2 wins ahead of Chelsea. So we're 6 points clear of Chelsea in second. Manchester United have done incredible and have clawed their way all the way back up to third. Well done you. I'll give you your good job cake later. Everton currently are 4th. Fulham 5th, flying high at the moment. Well done you. Southampton also flying high in 6th with Middlesbrough in 7th. We've then got Portsmouth in 8th. Bolton Wanderers are 9th. Newcastle United 10th. Tottenham Hotspur are 11th. Our opponents today, Leeds United, currently sit in 12th. Liverpool at the moment still having a very shaky season. 13th at the moment. Not good for them. Leicester City, who were bottom for like the first 7 or 8 games, something like that, are now 14th. Blackburn Rovers 15th, Manchester City are 16th, Charlton Athletic 17th, with the relegation zone being occupied by Birmingham City, Wolverhampton Wanderers and Aston Villa. Alrighty then, Fratton Park, bring it on baby. Right, what kit's Portsmouth wearing? That looks just like their home kit anyway. I'm sure that was their home kit. No, well. Oh wait, no, it can't be because they didn't have what was it, red trim? I think that because Portsmouth are blue and white, aren't they? They didn't have red trim. What the hell was he thinking? It's an interesting start to the match. Sure, let's roll with that. Okay. But you know, let's not roll with those kinds of passes, yeah. I forget who was Portsmouth manager at this point. I think it was Harry Redknapp. I'm sure it was, you know, bargain dealer Harry, you know. Go on. Oh! Birmingham looking to add more goals. Yeah. He knows he should have done better. Should have done better. Had to keep a beat. Thing is, this was a super highly impressive Portsmouth team, if I remember correctly. Like, they had some really good players, you know. And when they got promoted to the Premier League, they fucking stormed the division. I think it was one of those years where, you know, the champions of, you know, Division 1, or which is now the Championship, had like got 100 goals or whatever it was. Go on. Should have taken it a bit closer. But still a lot of good intent in there. Come on, win the ball. Probably should get rid of the radar, but I kind of like it there. You know, gives me a good idea of what's going on. Right. Nicely done. Oh, go on. Not the best shot in the world. Right, we're definitely in this one. No one's challenging Thierry. Oh! Oh, God. Should definitely do better there. Well, not should do better, but bloody hell. Should already be 2-0 up. Good ball. Oh. Couldn't get a clear, you know, finish on that. Definitely on top here. It's much better today against Portsmouth. But, you know, you should definitely do better with that tackle. Do you want to, I was about to say, do you want to tackle Stone? Because I think that's Steve Stone. Played for Nottingham Forest, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Go on. Fuck me, ref. Come on. No pressure. Oh! Jesus Christ! Oh! Oh, this is going to be one of those where I think that's Shaka Hislop in goal. Oh, man. It's going to be one of those where... Oh, yeah, you give a foul for that, don't you? Are you having a joke? He barely went down. Are you having a joke? Is that Teddy Sheringham? That's besides the point. Fucking hell, ref. Well, that's our second red card of the season. Damn. Oh, look at that. Patrick Berger, Liverpool legend. Oh, oh, no, not this routine. Not this. Good header away, sort of. Anybody there to collect? Man, this ref sucks. Damn, man. So I've made a couple of substitutions. I brought on, who was it? Edu. Brought him on. And Martin Keown is now in centre defence. But Thierry Henry is the lone striker because I think probably best to sacrifice up top to maintain the rest, everything else down the rest of the park. Yeah, so Keown is the extra centre-back that I've got, well, the third centre-back, and Edu has come on in place of, yeah, Pires, or Ljungberg, whichever one I decided to take off. Go on. Oh. We're still up for it. We're down to 10, but we're still up for it. So we know we can take it. But it's like, obviously being down to 10, so, oh my! Nicely done. I mean that. Oh, nicely done again. But come on, go. You're not under any pressure, dude. Who's going to give him options? Oh, go on. What the fuck was that? No idea what that was. Right. Need to do a bit of a switcheroo there. Should have done the switcheroo, dude. Terrible. That was just bad. But we're still playing really well. It's just that one singular moment which is bad. Right. Still definitely giving it to them. Use your heads. Yeah, well done. That was good. Lack of urgency, etc. I mean, I know now we're 6 points clear at the top, but the last thing we want to do... Ref, come on, don't be like that. Ashley Cole, yellow card. Right. Come on. First real opportunity they have, and you let that happen. Really? Could be one of those oh man, it's one of those situations now where we're shook. It's for on goal. it will be one of those where it's like, I will take the draw. Portsmouth have literally woken up in the last 10 minutes. And now we're... yeah. I don't know what to say. I mean, it could be like, oh yeah, we were down to 10, etc. But no, it's just like, it's just not good enough. I was about to say, let's see how much out of time. The dream is over. The Invincibles is over. We may have lost our first game of the season, but we're still top of the table. We are currently 5 points clear of Chelsea in second. Fulham currently third. Bloody hell, they're really going for it so far. They're in third. Everton are currently fourth. Manchester United dropped down a couple of positions down to fifth. Middlesbrough are currently sixth, and after beating us, Portsmouth are seventh. Well done, you. Go to hell. Bolton Wanderers currently eighth at the moment, with Newcastle United in ninth. Southampton have dropped down to 10th. Tottenham Hotspur are 11th with Blackburn Rovers in 12th. Leeds United in 13th. Charlton Athletic in 14th. Leicester City in 15th. Liverpool dropping further and further down towards the relegation dogfight, currently in 16th. Manchester City are 17th with the relegation zone still being occupied by Birmingham City, Wolverhampton Wanderers and Aston Villa. Well, I'm hoping my new system works out. Stamford Bridge. White versus yellow. I actually quite like that away kit from Chelsea, and also this was just before they changed their badge to the one before that they got right now. And yeah, this should have been a Chelsea team that should have won the Premier League, in my opinion, but you know, obviously they didn't, because Arsenal went the whole season undefeated and everything like that. Oh, go on. Go on. Yes! Go on, Dennis. Well done. Good goal. For, I think that's Carlo Cudicini. Yeah, that's Cudicini. This was a season before they got Petr Cech. But yeah, thought Cudicini was going to get to that. So good that, you know, Bergkamp managed to get to the ball first. Nicely done. Don't know why you put it out to the wing too much. Oh. Ah! Close to making it two. Bergkamp is on one, getting his second goal of the season. Oh, I did bring Will Todd back into the mix as well. And after his sending off, like I said, I got Gilberto in as a centre back. I thought, like I said, it's a bit dangerous, but I decided to go with it. You know, roll with the punches. Great save. It's like, we'll roll with it, see how it works. And yeah. Oh, look at that. Veron played for both Man United and Chelsea. Went to Man United first, kind of flopped, and then he was sold off to Chelsea and became an instant hero. Yeah, Veron was one of those players that was always highly rated. And I think I saw Adrian Mutu, got busted for doing I think it was like cocaine or something like that. Yeah, got busted for it. Oh, I should have released it just a tiny bit earlier. I mean, it's holding out, but yeah. Gilberto's currently... Go on, Wiltord. He's through. Shoot! Yes! First match back from injury. Gets the goal. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. But yeah, Mutu getting busted for cocaine. I think he got something like an 8-month ban or something like that. I did drugs test. Yeah, just got busted for having cocaine in his system. Or something like that. I forget what it was. But yeah, Gilberto's playing auxiliary centre-back at the moment, whilst Campbell serves his suspension. Ooh. But we're doing... this is definitely the kind of match that we need. Go on! Ref! Come on! Goal-scoring opportunity. Send him off. Psh. Tim Sherwood takes a stumble and I get a red card. DS. Oof! Right, what's the routine here? What are we going for? Whatever you do, just don't try and pick it in the middle. What is he going for? Alright. Switcheroo it. Oop. A little bit of a fumble there. It's a little bit weird at the moment. It's like when I, look at this, it's like, yes, we're playing excellent at the moment. Nicely done. Ran it too far. But it's like, it's a little bit weird when I look at things at the moment. It's like, for those games against like Tottenham, Man United and Liverpool, which we won something like 2-4 and 3-0. It was a display like this, whilst against certain other teams we haven't been brilliant. But hey, 2-0. 2-0. Great. Right, so top first half. See what we can do in the second. Should have had a couple of good goal scoring opportunities. Go on. Only they could have just got to that. But hey, it is what it is. But we're doing well. Doing really well. But can't count Chelsea out. Just can't do it. Now you're just letting him run across the wing. But doing really well to get it further up the pitch. Obviously not getting past... I'm going to assume that was John Terry. But yeah, not getting past that. Chelsea might have woken up a little bit. Ooh, Damien Duff, and I saw Wayne Bridge. Obviously, Bridge was bought by Chelsea when they became billionaires and then went ahead and replaced him with Ashley Cole. Obviously, Arsenal fans still a bit salty from that, Oh. But yeah, Arsenal fans still somewhat a bit salty about it, Don't know why the game does that, like glitch out when getting to Duff's shirt on it. But it is what it is. I'm not going to look too much into it. Bullied off the ball. I think that might have been Makaleli. Chelsea really did have such a phenomenal team in this season, You literally let them run into position. That was just appalling. See, that's what we need to do, block them off, as opposed to what we did against Southampton. I mean, I never asked to play from the back there. I thought he was going to oof it. Nicely done. But losing possession is not the one. Yeah, Chelsea have woken up from whatever slumber they were in the first half. definitely giving it a bit more. Be nice if we could, you know, pop in a third, but at the moment it's all Chelsea. Chelsea just really going for it. I was about to say one of you. I mean, I get you were under pressure, but you could have just turned that, but it is what it is. Right. See what we can do. Come on! That's twice now Lampard's done that. Get your freaking card out, ref. No! Ah, what? And you put Keown on. I didn't make that change, I'm just saying. You put Keown on for Henry. So who's gone where? Oh, mate. Now I want Keown to score like a fucking overhead kick or something. That would be beautiful. But seriously, Keown. I mean, what are you looking to achieve with that? To literally blow the lead? I mean, if they put Keown in, you know, centre defence, then fair enough. I mean, Lampard's just gone and injured my star striker. So, and yet he's not 2,000. He's not been booked. I call bullshit on this. Right, 90th minute. Block him off. It's a good thing that the header was terrible. I mean, having Keown up front at the moment is almost like having... Come on! 3 now, 3 times. Oh no, we're not having Keown take the free kick, are we? Oh my, this is going to be weird. That was Edu with the opportunity there. 3 times Lampard has done that. Good. At least we got the win from it, and Bergkamp deserves the man of the match for that. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table. We have now got a 8-point cushion over Chelsea. Manchester United have clawed their way into third, and they are level on points with Chelsea as well. So I'm 8 points clear of my 2 main rivals. You know, as long as I don't lose 2 or 3 or whatever, you know, great. But yeah, we've got Chelsea in second, Manchester United in third. Fulham still flying high in fourth, and they're doing all right for themselves. Bolton Wanderers, 5th in the table. Who would have thunk it, right? Everton are currently 6th with Newcastle United in 7th. Southampton are 8th at the moment. The team that ended my dreams of going, you know, invincible are currently 9th, and that is Portsmouth. Tottenham Hotspur 10th. Middlesbrough 11th. Charlton Athletic are 12th. Liverpool are 13th. Definitely not a good year for them. Leeds United 14th, Blackburn Rovers are 15th, Leicester City slowly getting dragged back into it in 16th. Wolverhampton Wanderers are now out of the relegation zone in 17th, with Manchester City, Birmingham City and Aston Villa still occupying the relegation spots. Aston Villa are falling further and further behind, especially seeing as they've only won 3 matches out of 13. Alrighty then. Back again at Highbury, going up against Blackburn Rovers. At least we'll be able to tell the difference as to who we are in, you know, action. You know, obviously we are very bright yellow. Blackburn Rovers currently thinking that's 15th. But yeah, Blackburn Rovers playing more in a orangey gold, I'd say that is, as opposed to like a bright yellow. And you're literally just letting them through, but I mean, Blackburn at the moment with them being in... What the hell were you thinking? Blackburn, that never came off my player, did it? But yeah, with Blackburn looking to avoid relegation at the moment in this particular season. Go on, Dennis. Don't know why that happened, but it's like you had two players in front. But yeah. Yeah, Sol Campbell only served a one-match suspension, which is fair enough. Oof. Blackburn could be up for this. I think that might... Is that two guy? I don't... I always called him two guy, I think. But, you know, sometimes you look at... Good save. You look at how the name is spelled and you kind of just go for it phonetically, you know? This one looks like it's going to be a long match. Because at the moment we've not really got going. Passing's been, you know, a little bit off and what have you. But, you know, not saying that we rely solely on Thierry Henry. You know, this is a team effort, etc., etc. But at the moment, Blackburn seem to have our number. I was about to say, if you want to kind of like, you know, take him out, that'd be great. Playing it along the back. Poor pass. But at least he recovered it. I don't know. Maybe bringing Campbell back in wasn't exactly the best idea in the world. We'll see how it works. Is he through? He's through. Go on. We're getting better replays here than what we were getting in certain matches. Was that Andy Cole? As opposed to the what you call it, you know, views from the goalkeeper. Oh, go on, Dennis. Slid down, slid it. But yeah. I mean, after a bit of a shaky start, you know, coming into the match and getting a goal like that, no complaints. Oh my God. Come on, there we go. Push it. You had options in front of you, dude, or to pull it around. Oh my God. Yellow card for LeBron. Who went off? Alan Martin. He's off. Who's come on in his place? Dino Baggio. This must be like an in-game transfer or something. Yeah. Spell Tugay. I just always called him Tool Guy. But yeah, Dino Baggio now must be an in-game purchase. Because he never played for Blackburn Rovers, you know, from what I remember. But you know, I'm sticking with the team that got Arsenal to the dance. You know, I'm not making any transfers in and out. I'm sticking with the team. You know, nicely done. Come on, get your card out. Jesus Christ. So I said before, like a little stumble from Sherwood gets Campbell sent off. And Frank Lampard can commit 3 and nothing. Right, what's the routine? Oh! Close, but no cigar. Should have had a shot. Stolen it. Go on. Go on. Ref, come on. Seriously. Go on, Dennis. No, I am 99% sure that's Brad Friedel in goal. Oof. Definitely turning into a bit of a long session of added time. But this could be the last opportunity to really get in there. Beat your marker. Oh, goodness me. Trying anything and everything at the moment to get there. Go on. Oh, goodness me. Come on, ref. Blow the whistle. There we go. Whew. That was a long period of added time. Oh, is that Dwight York as well? Bloody hell, it's the 99 United front line. Oh, forgot Dwight York also played for Blackburn Rovers because before he went to United, he was at Aston Villa. You know, Blackburn definitely getting in there, getting stuck in like. I mean, it was a good passing game. Just a shame that I couldn't really finish the job. Doing nicely, but blocked off. Player rightly positioned. That was just terrible, but we've cleaned the ball up. Nicely done. Slightly dispossessed. I can't remember if I had Bergkamp in the middle of the front three. Go on. Oh! Friedel on one today, outside of conceding the goal, but he is on one. Who are you aiming for? Nobody. Oof! Bergkamp tried to be cheeky there. It's a little light header. Got another corner out of this. Love the cardboard cutout, fans. Right, who's running in? That's Ashley Cole, fair play to you. Not exactly the most prolific goal scorer in history, although he did score a goal for Crystal Palace and scored his first, I think it was like derby goal at the age of 38, which I had a manager once who was a Derby County fan, and he just went on and on about Derby County, obviously being a fan, etc. And one of the things that he was most proud about was that how multiple-time FA Cup winner Ashley Cole scored his first FA Cup goal in a Derby County shirt at the prime age of 38. It's one of those where you just go, hot damn. Oh, come on. This referee is shit. Oh, come on. I am sure that if any of my players were to have done that, straight red card. I mean, we've already had one booking today. This is just getting ridiculous from the ref. Go on, run with it. Ah! After all that, just for an offside, which I couldn't really see from that angle. Yeah, and that's Brad Friedel in goal. But fucking hell, man. Blackburn really getting super dirty. Now I'm just trying to remember who the manager was at the time. I think it was Mark Hughes. See, they are going in for like super slide tackles. Like, they are taking our players out. Is there a reason why you're just standing around? And now we're just letting them come at us. Now I just want to put another goal past them just to, you know, talk about like the hard work and everything like that, because it is, because they're making it hard work, not from a defensive point of view, but because they're going ahead and they're putting in all of these challenges, and it's taking the... Oh, come on! I mean, fair play. You shouldn't have, like, nudged it onto him. Should have taken it on yourself. But still, come on. Right. Should have run yourself, pal. I think that was Kanu. Fucking hell, mate. Any more dirty fouls? Well, that was a grind and a half. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table, still got an 8-point cushion above Manchester United. They have come back rather well, and they were slowly slipping down the table, but have really jumped up. Bolton Wanderers. Who would have thought that in any kind of reality, you'd see Bolton Wanderers third in the Premier League table? Just a weird thought, especially with where they are in the football pyramid right now. But hey, during this era, all things were possible. Fourth is Fulham. Well done you. Chelsea have slipped down the mark after losing to us and are currently in fifth. Newcastle United are sixth. Portsmouth seventh. Everton are currently eighth. Middlesbrough at the moment are ninth in the table with Southampton in 10th. Tottenham Hotspur currently 11th with Charlton Athletic in 12th. Liverpool are 13th. Leeds United 14th. The team that we just beat, Blackburn Rovers, who decided to go all out and try and break some legs, are currently 15th. Manchester City are 16th. And down in the basement, we've got Leicester City in 17th, with the relegation zone still being occupied by Wolverhampton Wanderers, Aston Villa, who have moved off the bottom of the table, and Birmingham City. Right, so here we are, the Riverside Stadium, going up against Arsenal. Wow, look at those colours for Middlesbrough. Is that primarily blue? It is. But yeah, up against Middlesbrough, currently, well, I'm guessing that's ninth, because we are not second, we are top of the table. 8 points clear, need to keep that momentum rolling. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see what happens. I mean, we've been playing well since I changed to the 3-4-3 system. You know, a bit more neutral in terms of play, pressing more with the defence, going in for more wing play as well. Now I was about to say, you just let them run. You let that ball go right past you. Great save. So when it gets into situations like that, you know, it always gets a bit squeaky bum time. Well done. Go on. Why did you pass that? You were through. Oh, it's going to be one of them matches, isn't it? Middlesbrough are going to be piling in all the pressure. And the thing is, this Middlesbrough team at the time was good. Like, there's no doubt about that. They were a good team. But it's just going to be silly things like that. Oof. Nicely done. Nice. Ah, go! Yes! We got that. Edu. Second goal of the season. Well done, you, sir. Well done, you. I mean, I was a bit worried now it wasn't going to go in. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah. Came in just off the post. But yeah, I was getting a bit worried about that. I thought I was going to go wide. Right, 1-0. Looks like my worries of it being one of those matches a bit unfounded. Getting taken out though in the middle of the park, or you know, ball taken off you. Now you're just letting them run at you again. Could have got to that. Just letting them go. Just letting them come at you. Jesus. Yeah, you deserve to concede that. That was fucking terrible. Yeah, like I said, you deserve to concede that. Nemeth scoring for Middlesbrough because that was just bloody awful. You let the player literally come at you. Is nobody going to close this man down? He is literally just going for a free run in the park. I wouldn't have been surprised if that went through Lehman's legs. Alright, going back to my original statement, it's going to be one of them matches, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Use your head. Think. Again, my expectations of what CPU AI, is capable of doing is through the roof, but it's like if I can look at this and go, don't do that, do this, blah, 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 then surely you would have thought like PS2 should be able to at least, think better than me. So that was just fucking awful. You let him literally run at Christ above. It's like nobody there to support. Ref, get your card out. Come on. Get off the pitch. Gareth Southgate, England manager. Red card. Right, we've got the man advantage. Better not have injured my player. Whoever that was. Better not have injured him. Good. Shoot. Yes! Kanu getting his first of the season. Well done, you. Surprised Wiltor didn't go for that. But no, fair play. Fair play. But just don't let him run at you for the love of crap. Right, they're down to 10. Let's put our authority in, shall we? Come on, make it free. Could have passed it, but no. Right, I'll take that. 2-1, but not brilliant. Right, 2-1. Middlesbrough don't think they've made any changes. But yeah, let's do better, shall we? Not what I meant when I said let's do better. When I said let's do better, I meant a better performance where we can actually attack, Not let's do better, improving in how badly we can pass. Oh, they're going to equal. Great save. But seriously, this whole letting them come at you, ain't gonna, that ain't gonna fly with me. Oh, for fuck's sake. I have no idea why they're just letting them run at them. What happened to the pressing, with the defence? So like Middlesbrough, they're doing really well defensively. Outside of the red card, they're doing really well. Because they are closing it down, shutting it down at any given opportunity. Us, on the other hand, we're just inviting it. We're inviting that pressure. And that is a good-ass throw. Not the best save in the world, but yeah, we're just inviting the pressure. Letting them run freely. There we go. He's going for. He was going for a gentle stroll. Right, he's got 3 men up the top. There we go. Slick little passing game, but obviously got caught out. Good retention of the ball. Put it through. Get it. Wiltor getting in on the act. Right, so now I'm feeling a bit more comfortable knowing that we're 3-1 up. Right. Don't know why you tried to wing it. You were almost through on goal. In some of the positions that I see certain players in the match when the ball's passed, I'm sure that's offside, or at least in today's modern world of the offside rule. You're literally letting him run. You deserve to concede that. You deserve to concede that. Again, you just let him run at you. You're inviting the pressure. Why? Slick passing, fucking ruin. I would not be surprised if Middlesbrough got a third. I thought the game was like, here we go. Now, who's going to challenge him? Oh, he's fucking through. Goal. Oh. Is that Juninho? Is that Juninho? If it is, oh man, what a player he was. Played for Middlesbrough twice. What a ledge. Well done, Layman. What a legend Juninho is. Right, come on. Either hold on or score. That is not holding on, is it? Alright, good. They're going to score. It's going to be 3-3. Watch. I'm going to be furious. I know I say a lot, watch, and then I'm proven wrong. But, you know, slight pessimism and annoyance, you know, is kind of like taken over. Right, 3-2, I'll take it. Yeah, don't know why you're celebrating, pal. You lost. So after that round of matches, we are top of the table still, with an 8-point cushion over second place Manchester United. Chelsea have come back a little bit and now we're back in third. Portsmouth flying high in fourth with Bolton Wanderers fifth. Fulham currently sixth and Newcastle United are in seventh. North London rivals Tottenham Hotspur currently eighth in the table. Charlton Athletic doing rather well in ninth with Everton in 10th. Liverpool have decided to wake up a little bit and are slowly pushing up the table bit by bit. They are currently 11th. Team we just beat, even though we didn't deserve it, Middlesbrough currently in 12th. Southampton are 13th. Leicester City still fighting hard against relegation in 14th. Leeds United, same, 15th. Blackburn Rovers, they wanted to do some dirty tackles, but hey, they're still 16th. Manchester City, 17th. With the relegation zone currently occupied by Birmingham City, Wolverhampton Wanderers and Aston Villa, who are back to bottom of the table. Welcome to Highbury for this match against Newcastle, and for the first time, yay, we're playing in our home kit. It's about frickin' time as well. I think I finally figured it out, but it means, you know, doing something that I don't particularly fancy doing, but hey. It is what it is. We're finally in our home kit. We can tell who we are. Finally, the Arsenal in red. But hey, we're up against Newcastle. We're going to want to take control of the match and we're going to want to win. No letting players run at you freely. Does anybody want to stop him? What the shit was that? Yep, this is going to be interesting, isn't it? FYI, I also checked because Henry got injured in a match a couple of matches ago. He is still out injured. So Not sure when he's going to be returning for me at any given point. So at the moment, my attack, go on, keep moving, shoot. Yes! So yeah, my attack is still Wiltord, Carnu and Birmingham. Alrighty then, so 1-0 up, first 10 minutes, that's a good start. Obviously we don't want them coming at us too often, give me a bit of the heebie-jeebies, you know. But to go 1-0 up that early, it's encouraging, it's a good start. Good ball, shame you lost it though. Birmingham trying to pick up the pieces. But now they're just, where the fuck is my midfield? That's my question. Right, nicely done. I mean, if you take this two-touch passing that they're trying to do, it's not really working out. Like, from when I see the one-touch passing, it works a lot better. One-touch oh my. Newcastle putting on the pressure. I think that's Alberto Solano, legend. Great player. Great player he was for Newcastle. Played for Aston Villa as well for a period of time. Well done, Lehman. Could have caught it, but still, it is what it is. But yeah, the two-touch passing isn't really working. So you might want to rethink that strategy. I mean, we got lucky there. Whoever that striker was for Newcastle, presumably Shearer, should have just belted him. Come on! Nicely done. Alrighty then, 2 up, half hour. Obviously a couple of squeaky bum time moments from Newcastle, but we're doing alright. See, one touch passing. Keep moving. Nice, cool. Well done, good passing. Why you ran straight into him is beyond me. Not perfect, not brilliant, but, you know, we're winning. It's a better performance than what we put up against fucking fair play. Of course it'd be him. I mean, what did he do? Did he get in front of the defender? I mean, yeah, fair play. It was a good ball. Well done. That is a striker's instinct. Because, yeah, you got Shearer there, beats his marker, and then heads it straight in. Boom. Don't know what the centre-back was doing there. But, you know, game on. Fair play to Newcastle. That was a good goal. You know, I'm not saying that we haven't scored good goals in this run, you know, but that was good. That was good. And that's the kind of instinct and what have you that you need. And that's why Shearer will always go down as one of the best pure English strikers in history. Like, don't get me wrong, Harry Kane, amazing, amazing English striker. His instincts for it is just second to none. And that was a very, very cheeky throw, but I would say Shearer is still better, but, you know, that's just me looking at it from a nostalgia point of view. Harry Kane of this generation is the best pure English striker, and it's going to be a big question. Who's going to replace him when he retires? There we go, there's half time. I was wondering when it was going to kick in. Right, cool. Second half time, 2-1. Let's put in a bit of a better shift, shall we? Because that was like I said, it was good, but could be better. See, one-touch passing works. Bergkamp's there to sweep up your mess. Put it in. Why you didn't put it in, don't know. Right, Gilberto Silva. What are you going to do with this, mate? Right, beat the marker. But Given's there to collect. Fair enough. Oh, shoot! Shoot! Oh! So I could have had another Tim Howard moment. Right, go. Move with it. The amount of times we get dispossessed in decent positions. Right, come on, lads. Nicely done. I mean, we're good at, you know, recovering the possession. Okay, cool. Nice. But yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Another yellow card for Ashley Cole. I mean, Lampard did that 3 times against me when I faced Chelsea, and he never got anything. You know, Tim Sherwood takes a stumble and it's a red. Sure, let's play that. Go on, Dennis. Go on. Rev, come on, get your card out for that. If you've injured my player, I'm going to be pissed. Shut up, Andrew O'Brien. No one knows who you are. You've injured my striker, I'm going to be pissed. Right, go on, Dennis. You got this. You got this, man. Oof. Good free kick. Good free kick. When Henry comes back, I'm going to have to put him back on free kicks and penalties. Because presumably it's Bergkamp. Right, beat the man. Given's got that. Collects in. Nice and easy. I mean, if any of my players would have been there, we would have been able to sweep that up and get a goal. Oh, that is a good ball. Why did you do that? Do you want to explain yourself? Oh my god, it's all falling apart. I mean, dragging ourselves out of pressure, but Newcastle is still keeping it on. Still going. Terrible pass. Good save there, Lehman. Well done. Right, think about it. Think, guys. Think. Lucky not to get sent off there. I say that because the ref's decision sometimes is just fucking awful. Dragged ourselves out of pressure. This would be a perfect chance to whip it in, which he has. Get in! Well, that's put the game to rest, which is good. unless Newcastle really want to shit me up and score. Perfect opportunity was there for them. But they're not going to get another chance. Man of the match, Alan Shearer, are you for real? And after that round of matches, we're still top of the table, but Manchester United in second are keeping up the pace. They are still 8 points behind, but like I said, they're keeping up the pace. Portsmouth, flying high right now. They must be so incredibly dizzy right now, sitting in third. With Chelsea in fourth. Charlton Athletic also flying high in fifth. Well done you. Liverpool are currently sixth. Fulham, 7th. Bolton Wanderers are 8th. Middlesbrough are 9th. The team that we just beat, Newcastle, are currently 10th. Everton are 11th, our North London rivals. Tottenham are currently 12th. Southampton, 13th. Leeds United are 14th. They're doing well to, keep away from the drop. Blackburn Rovers currently 15th. Leicester, like I said, slowly getting clawed back into the relegation dogfight, currently in 16th. Right at the bottom, Wolves are once again out of the relegation zone in 17th, with Manchester City, Birmingham City and Aston Villa occupying the relegation zone. Welcome to what is supposed to be the Reebok Stadium, but I think it's known as the University of Bolton Stadium now. I can't remember, but yeah, there you go. So it says Bolton 9th, we're 2nd. Wrong, we're top, Bolton are 8th. Wow, look at the state of this middle of that pitch. Goodness me, that looks horrible. Well done, Dennis, for holding off and actually making a smart decision. Well collected. Don't know what happened there, but sure. I mean, positive start, that's good. We've reverted back to our away kits for the time being. Because I've decided to do a little something. Yeah. I'll explain, in a bit. So, yeah. Oh. I was hoping we'd be able to get something out of that. Evidently not. I mean, we're doing alright. It's definitely good. Playing with purpose. Is that going to go out for a corner? Yes. Right. What you got for me today, Gilberto? What you got for me today? I don't think we've scored from a corner yet. I know we scored one from a free kick, and the first time now I've seen my team score from a free kick in nearly 3 years of, doing Wednesday night FIFA. Obviously originally known as Wednesday night Premier League, but now known as Wednesday night FIFA. Because, got to keep it open to other leagues. Go on, you're through. Shoot. Just such a heavy touch. Could have got that, but decided not to. Nicely done. You're through. Why did you pass that? You were through, you clown. Why did you pass that back? You were wide open. Oh, man. And is there a reason why you're not chasing it and just literally jogging around the pitch? What, you think it's not your job to defend? Or to retrieve the ball? That is just appalling. Appalling. Why is Eddie taking a throw? I thought it was normally Cole when it's on the left side. I mean, it's a good ball. Yeah! King Thierry is back, baby. Nicely taken. Come on. I mean, with Manchester United at the moment also keeping pace on us, it's more imperative than ever that we get wins like this. Because we shouldn't be going into certain matches and wondering if we're going to win even when they're down to 10 men. And I'm talking about my match against Middlesbrough. They went... What kind of... You deserve to get sent off for that goal. First of all, what the fuck were you thinking? And second of all, like, Jesus Christ. It's like the pass, that tackle, you deserve to get sent off for that. That was just moronic. Good save. So again, now I've got Cole as my, my winger, but I thought he'd be smarter than that, and I think that's his 4th yellow. Now, let's have a look. So 1 or 2. Is that goal kick? That is. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be one of those where I'm going to look at it again and just be like, you deserve to concede that. Well, that yellow card was deserved by Cole. I'm not going to argue the toss over it, just what I said. I said what I said. What the fuck were you thinking? Good, 1-touch passing. None of this 2-touch crap. Think about it, you're clear, you're through, shoot! Good save by Jaskalainen. I think, yeah, that would be Jussi Jaskalainen. Ledge. I mean, I've never been a fan of the phrase, the streets will never forget, but trust me, the streets will never forget Jussi Jaskalainen. 1-0 still, that's good. That's good. Doing alright. Alrighty then. So, 1-0. 1-touch passing works a treat. Like so. Ooh, cheeky. Don't think that would have gone in, but, always worth a pop. Why not? Good header. Nicely done. Should have thought about that. These defences that we're going up against. Nicely, well done, collected by Lehmann. But yeah, it's like these defences that we're going up against, very good at anticipating when to draw in a tackle. Nicely done. To pass like that, where I'm just like, really? Oh, come on, you're through. Don't pass it. You're through. Should have shot so much earlier. Christ above. 8 touches too many. It's like I'm watching Odds and Edward. Fucking hell. By the way, that's a Palace fan reference and joke. Go on. Shoot. Fucking hell. Twice that 2-3 times that we're through on goal and we're just not doing anything with it. Don't know what happened there, but sure. But I think that was the first real opportunity that Bolton have had. Yes, they had a shot in the first half, but it weren't on target. So that's the first real proper chance. And is there a reason why you're not taking them out? I might have to reconsider Ashley Cole as left midfielder. First of all, he's been booked 4 or 5 times now, which means it's probably due for a suspension. Well done, you've literally just let them in. Okay. I was going to say don't lose it, and what you do, you fucking pass it right to them where they can get an interception. Christ above. Not exactly our best game. You could have collected that, sure. Right. Could have passed it first time. Did you? No. Nicely done. At least he shot this time, as opposed to take, 8 touches too many. But yeah, with my Odson Edward reference, Palace fans will get that. Right, come on. Don't let him run, for fuck's sake. I mean, it's interesting to watch the way that they're playing to the way that we're playing. It's almost like they're playing with a bit more confidence. Goal. Okay, see if we can squeeze in a winner. Probably not. Because here they are going for a gentle run in the park. Does anybody want to close him? They're going to score. Watch. Watch. Goal. We deserve this draw. Not taking the chances. Why are you heading it? No, man, we deserve that draw. We fucking let them have that. So after that match, it would appear that everyone else has gone ahead and played one ahead of me. And at the moment, as it stands, we are still top of the table. We've got a 7-point buffer above second place Portsmouth, who, if you remember, are the only team so far who have beaten me. Fair enough. Manchester United are currently in third with Charlton Athletic in fourth, still flying high. Chelsea are currently fifth, Fulham are sixth with Newcastle United in seventh. Middlesbrough are currently eighth. Liverpool are ninth, they're climbing back up the table, well done you. The team that we've just played, Bolton Wanderers, are currently 10th. Tottenham Hotspur are 11th with Everton in 12th. Leicester City have recovered quite nicely and are now 13th. Southampton are currently 14th with Blackburn Rovers in 15th. Leeds United are 16th. Right down at the bottom, you've got Manchester City in 17th, they're out the relegation zone. And Birmingham City, Wolverhampton Wanderers, who, spoiler alert, are the team we're going to be playing next, and Aston Villa still occupy the relegation zone. Hello, Molineux. This looks nothing like Molineux, but fair enough. Right, we're up against Wolves once again in our away kits, and I forgot now they were sponsored by Doritos at one point. Yes, so as it stands at the moment, I did say I was going to change our style of play, and I've gone for a possession-based game as opposed to play through the wing. If I decide to change it, then I will. But we're, at the moment, see how possession football holds out for us. If not, if it turns into a wet pile of crap, then we're going to be going for wing play. And it's nice to see, use of their brains at the moment. Whip it. Good ball. Come on! Should have done better. Should have and could have done better. Wolves playing in black today. Obviously because I can't change the opposition colours. I have figured out how to do mine, but I've got a little idea in mind. So, yeah. You were through on goal. Just keep running. Shoot! Oh my god, how could you miss that? Oh, god, that's going to give me a headache. Seriously. Oh man, and you got dispossessed in the middle of the park. It's a good thing he's not deciding to have a bit of a run with the ball. Yeah, deserve to concede that corner, but you're not fucking doing anything, are you? Not trying. God, can you imagine going to Molineux? A match between Wolves and... Is that another corner? That is. You know, you go to Molineux, right? Match against Arsenal and Wolves in the Premier League, and it would be this empty. Jesus Christ. All of the pseudo sports journalists, football journalists on social media would have a fucking field day. And all of the, you know, football trolls. What the shit was that? You know, the football Twitter people would have a field day as well. Jesus Christ, man. I thought this was supposed to be possession based. Because at the moment it don't look like it. Nice. Shoot. Fucking hell. It's like Bolton all over again. You're not taking your chances. Now he's going for a run in the middle of the park. He's going to get right close. You can collect that. You let Eddie Newton get round you. I know it got cleared, but still. Man, who the fuck is that bulldozer in the middle of... Goal. Watch. Oh, nearly had a Tim Howard situation there. Yeah, this possession-based game at the moment is not working. This ain't working for me. Don't know why you're heading it. Come on, if we can get past that... Jesus Christ! Who is that bulldozer? Two players surrounding him and no one doing anything. Wolves are up for this. Again, what is up with the heading? Just control it. Unless something special comes from this. It's typical. This is just so typical. It's why I decided to abandon the possession game in the first place. Because I was like, you know what? Most games, we don't have enough possession. We're always second best. Right? So I was like, you know what? Go for some... Let's play the possession-based game. But we're not doing it. Oh my God, and you just gave it away. Seriously, I'm an angry fan watching this. Here it comes. That was a terrible first half. Not taking the chances again. Right, so I've gone back to the original plan, play through the wing, because that seems to work better in previous matches. And as you can see, I've taken Edu off and I replaced him with Freddie Ljungberg. I thought maybe some fresh legs after I, really did think about it. So yeah, just got to see how this all works out. Hopefully it'll work out in my favour, but at the moment, Wolves definitely up for it, especially for a team currently in the bottom three. And this is not the kind of display that you want to put on, when you're facing a team in the bottom three. But I said it before, like when it came against teams like Tottenham, Liverpool, Man United, Chelsea, we were all over them. We were out for blood. But now, Liverpool as well, but now we can't seem to get points out of Bolton Wanderers or Portsmouth. And Wolves are currently going for a run through the middle of the park. It's not going to end well. Goal. I mean, I'm shocked he didn't just sweep it in. That was a stonewall goal. And he didn't sweep it in. There we go. Come on. Oh, for Christ's sake. Oh, for the love of... Right, come on. It's like every time they turn, there they are. They're on their marker. Wolves have their marker. Straight on top of it. Goal. You literally let him run into position to have a bullet of a shot. You are so lucky you didn't concede. That should not be happening. What happened to this press defending? Is that Dennis Irwin? Great save. You were under no pressure. You were under no pressure, dude. Oh my God. Really? Wolves are going to score. Our luck's going to run out. Clear it! Right. Why did he run straight into him? Oh my days. This is painful now. Wolves are on it. They want some. They know they can get something out of us. They know it. I think that's Henry Kamara. We got so lucky there. We've been lucky this entire match. Certainly not playing like a team who look like they're trying to win the Premier League. We're looking like a team that, now have just come off the training ground without a fucking clue. Look like Man United trying to play in Amarim's fucking system. Just clueless. I don't know what steroids Wolves have been taking, but they're on it. They want it. They want it more than us. Whatever they're doing, it's much better than what we've done all match. I don't care what anyone says. Oh my fuck. Alright, come on. Break. Ref, come on. I don't think we've had... No, we've not had an opportunity this entire half. Come on, you're letting him have a run. I see some of the... I'm seeing some of the softest balls being played and nobody's chasing onto it. Nobody's doing anything. Look at this great back and forth. That's yours, Jens. Ref, blow the whistle. This is embarrassing. Well, seeing as we've now got the same amount of games as everyone else, we've re-established our 8-point lead, but it would have been great, to have made that 10. That would have been, lovely. But, it is what it is. We're still top of the table. Fine. I'll live. But the table looks like this, seeing as no one else besides me and Wolves played. Portsmouth are currently second. Manchester United are third. Charlton Athletic 4th. In 5th place is Chelsea. Next is Fulham in 6th. Newcastle United in 7th. Middlesbrough currently 8th. Liverpool are 9th. Bolton Wanderers are 10th. Tottenham Hotspur are 11th. 12th goes to Everton. Leicester City still outside the relegation zone in 13th. Southampton are 14th. Blackburn Rovers are 15th. Leeds United are 18th. Man City 17th. Birmingham City, Wolverhampton Wanderers and Aston Villa are currently occupying the bottom 3. Alright then, Fulham, Arsenal, Craven Cottage. Both teams black? No, Fulham are playing in black. Alright. Hopefully we can get something better this time, as opposed to just, you know, whatever the hell that was against Wolves. But we shall see. So yeah, let's go, let's go. I mean, I've reached the halfway mark of the season, top of the table, so we're doing good. Go on. Go on. Yes. Oh! I think at this point, Fulham had Edwin van der Sar in goal. I think they had him. Oh, that was close. Right, what are we going for? Right. Dart into the middle, beat the keeper. All that good shit, but ain't happening. Oh, goodness me. Yes! Sol Campbell. Fair enough. I will take it. I mean, it's whipped in. Battered down. Player gets it. Just bounces around. Campbell gets hold of it and just gently boom. I mean, I had no idea what was going on. But I'll take it. We scored. We're 1-0 up. And I think that Fulham keeper didn't have a clue as to what was going on. I mean, it's interesting to see, like, you know, if the commentary was on, they'd be analysing the goal and what have you. But it's like, you look at how it was executed, and that was sloppy as shit, you know? But hey, it doesn't matter. I'll take it. We're a goal up. Don't know why you didn't collect that, but sure. I mean, good ball. I mean, no one was there to help. Good throw. Right. I mean, it's a positive start, so I'll take it. You know, every once in a while, you got to roll with the shit to get to the good, so to speak. Maybe this is that. You know, maybe the game listened to me when I called it, you know, called the Arsenal team embarrassing after what happened with Wolves and obviously losing to Portsmouth or conceding goals against Middlesbrough, you know. Maybe it's just that. But, meh. Sol Campbell scored, you know, so I'm happy. Go on. I mean, it would have been a tight angle, but could have done something with it. I mean, I'm watching the players, but they're just letting them run, you know. Great save, but we need to get rid of it before losing it. What the shit is going on? Oof. Jesus Christ. Branch. I don't know why the Arsenal strikers, or even certain players, when they turn, run into... But, you know, this is just good marking, good play from, you know, the opposition. Alright, that was Perez. What's happening? Morte's gone off. Former Arsenal player. Who's he being replaced by? Andy Melville. Remember that name. Don't remember much about him, but I remember the name. Fulham have woken up from whatever slumber they were in and now getting more and more in there. Don't know what that was. Sure, whatever. It's another one of those situations where you're inviting the pressure. You kind of don't want them to, but at the same time, this is just the reality now I'm living in. Come on. Still. Go on. Get in. We're not playing pretty, but we got there. We're getting there. I mean, that's what I call taking your chances. That's what I call taking your chances. Need to do that more. Just doing that again, you know, not doing that against Bolton's what cost us. Right, we're 2-0 up. We're doing alright. Passes like that won't be tolerated. Alright, fair enough. I mean, as soon as I saw that tackle, like, I know you can't see it, but my face just kind of dropped. My demeanour just dropped. It was like, yep, whatever. But hey, you know, he's stopping the run of play. And a minor injury for Louis Saha. But it's been recommended that he can continue. That's an interesting feature. Again, oh my god, you literally let him run past you. What the fuck? Honestly. Oh man. Some of this is just painful to watch. It's like constantly being dispossessed as well as just giving away such cheap balls. Allowing them to run at you as well. It's like... That is exactly what I'm saying. Christ above, this is supposed to be Arsenal, who on this game have a star rating of 4.5. Right? So they're supposed to be one of the best teams in this game. Even if you simulate it, right? Alright, come on. Bit cheeky having a shot from that angle, but could have whipped it in. Still, nobody's trying to win that fucking ball. And you literally ran straight into him. Why didn't you pass it? Is it? Oh, man. Fulham are going to score. I would not be surprised if they score. Right, you've got options. Come on, through on goal, have a shot. Get in. I mean, this game, like, does know how to frustrate me sometimes with such poor play from my team. But at the same time, when we get a goal, like, it's, you know, positive. Like, it's weird because, like, I'm thinking about when I did my seasons as Crystal Palace and Derby County, to get wins, good performances, draws, goals, whatever, you know, it was almost like a privilege to finally get that. You deserve to concede. Deserve to concede that. But yeah, they used to be, not privileges, but it felt so good when you get those wins. Like the first win I got as Derby, bloody hell, mate. I was through the roof. When I got my first win as Palace, I was through the roof. Now that I'm doing this as Arsenal, it's... Get in, Dennis. But now that I'm doing this as Arsenal, it's just like I'm expecting such quality play, goals galore, etc., and everything like that. And it's really weird. Part of me kind of understands it, when, fans of big teams like Arsenal, Liverpool, Man United, Newcastle, Man City, whoever, like, play poorly, and they're just like, shouldn't have happened, should never have happened, we're X team, right? I get it, I do get it now. Yes, 5. Who got that? Ashley Cole. Woof. I hate it when they do this. It's like, why? Why am I looking at the goalkeeper and and an empty goal? Fucking beautiful. Beautiful camera work. If that was to happen on Sky Sports, I can tell you that cameraman would be fired. Well, it's been one hell of a match, I'll put it that way. 5-1. Fair enough. So at the halfway mark, I am still top of the table. Portsmouth in second, still keeping up the pace. They really are, because they are still 8 points behind. I still have that buffer, that's great, but they're keeping up the pace, which is giving me a bit of the willies. Manchester United are currently in third, with Charlton Athletic still looking high in the sky, looking at those big dazzling lights of the top 4 in 4th place. Chelsea currently 5th, Fulham, who we just demolished 5-1, are 6th. Bolton Wanderers 7th at the moment. Newcastle United are 8th, Middlesbrough are 9th, Tottenham Hotspur are currently 10th. Liverpool in 11th place, slipped down a couple of places. Southampton are 12th, with Everton in 13th. Leicester City holding on in 14th. Blackburn Rovers 15th. Man City climbing up a little bit into 16th. Leeds United have dropped down to 17th, with the bottom 3 still being occupied by Birmingham City, Wolverhampton Wanderers and Aston Villa. Alright, here we go. It is the valley we are in. Charlton, Arsenal, big match halfway through the season. We've got the job half done. And as it stands, actually, we're currently on course to beat Arsenal's real points tally in real life. Right, okay, so we got hold of the ball nice and early, which is always an encouraging start. As you can imagine, I've been sticking with the same formation for some time, but, it seems to be working. So I'm going to stick with it. And does someone want to get into him? Bloody hell, like. Just letting him run through the middle. It's like, what on earth are you doing, lad? Oh my, it's going to be one of those, isn't it? And if I'm not mistaken, in this second half of the season, go on. Is he through? Shoot! Yes! Get in! King Thierry, Mr. Vavavoom himself, once again puts us in the lead. Love it. Right. So that's a step in the right direction. And the thing is, it's kind of squeaky bum time there at the depth, because like Kylie was coming out very, very close. Could have got hold of that. But no, a nice little tip, tip of the ball into the bottom corner. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, in this second half of the season, there's probably going to be like a lot of away matches. And if you remember, like I ended up playing a lot of matches, what was it? In the Arsenal away kit in yellow. So in this half of the season, I'm going to be sticking mostly with, I think it's besides one, but I can't remember. I'm going to be sticking with the home kit. I finally figured out a way to do it. Anyway, so we've got a nice little tidy throw in. Nicely done. Oh, that was good. just offside, he says. No, he was clearly off. Oh, lordy. Nice little steal of the ball. Bergkamp needs to be a bit more aware. I mean, I know I've got him there, as my middleman, but obviously King Thierry has been doing the business. Will Todd's done this season as well. You know, he's banged in a few decent goals. That was a poor pass. Go on. Right, let's keep pushing forward. Let's get that second goal in. Let's make him work harder. But since we've got that goal, kind of lost a bit of aggression, I'd say. I mean, at the moment, don't get me wrong, 1-0 at the moment, I would still have it. But now we're just... Jesus Christ! Who was marking Bartlett? Who was marking him? Who was supposed to be marking him? What was the player at the back? Oh, you're wrong. Well, I was saying, lost a bit of the intensity, the aggression. Oh, nicely done. Why the hell did you pass it there? Nice. Shoot. Get it. We have restored parity to the world, but I'm still not happy about conceding that goal. Literally let them run at you. Doesn't matter, we got it though. I mean, 2-1 in the first half already, pretty exciting. Let's not lose that intensity again. Let's not just let them run at us. Create space, cut them open, the occasional one-touch football. I don't know what the hell you were thinking there. I think that was Pires. Use the space. Nicely done. Again, another poor pass. Might be about that. That's the point. We should have an FA Cup game coming up. Go on, Dennis. Have a shot. Oh. Right, who's got the ball? Mr. Gilberto Silva. What player he was. He was a unit. Quality centre midfielder. Right, running into the middle. It's going to get blocked off by the defender. Watch, there we go. Kylie collects. Oh no! What happened there? What happened there? I mean, I'm happy we got the goal, but I'm like, what the hell happened? Did Kylie drop that? Came out. Oh no! He got put off by the incoming Thierry. I think that's one of the very few set pieces I've actually scored. Yeah. Thierry at the back, coming in through the middle at the back. Kylie getting a little bit put off. Should have gone for the claim, or at least a punch. But it's coming up to half time. I'll have a bit of that. Come on, ref, blow that whistle. Or we can make it 4-1. Ref, come on. There you go. Yeah, yourself. You want to send him off, go for it. Can we score from this? Interesting stuff. Put it in, back post. Oof. Good save though. Doing that. Alright, cool. I'll have a piece of that. Right, cool. Cool. Alright, like I said, no changes. We're 3-1 up, we're doing well. If I decide to make any changes, then I will. That was just a poor pass. But at least he's recovered. Go on. Nicely done. Shoot! way too much time there. I should have just twacked it. Alright. Can't let Charlton just run at you all over again. Or do something like that. Oh my! Good save. Good save by Lehmann. Good solid keeper he is. Arsenal legend as well. And in my opinion, the last great goalkeeper they had. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, some have been alright, but could have been 4. But yeah, Lehmann was truly the last great goalkeeper that they had, in my opinion. And it isn't because he's part of the Invincibles team or, you know, was just, you know, really good at his job. Just because he was naturally better, I feel. I mean, like, I'll be quite frank. I mean, like, Arsenal, they've had good keepers, but ooh, that could be bad. Ooh, yellow card for Eddie. Bad Eddie. Could have been a solid red. But yeah, it's like they've had some good keepers, but none on the level of Lehmann. Couldn't tell if that was a save or a post. Either way, they missed, and that's good. Now taking it up. Go on. Take him on. I mean, slightly easy with the dispossession there. I'm not going to call for a foul on that. Bad pass again. Passing is always a little bit off with the teams that I seem to, you know, manage on these FIFA expeditions, FIFA seasons. I mean, like, I know the AI... Ooh! Okay. I mean, definitely not card-worthy, a bit dangerous. Right, make up for this, Laurent, after your balls up with them scoring a goal. That could have been tasty. Still doing alright. Look at the middle of that pitch. Oh, God, it's dry. But what do you expect? It's Charlton. Oh. Could have taken it a bit closer, Dennis. Yeah, I think at some point we should have an FA Cup match coming up soon. Where the hell did that Speedy Gonzalez come from? He literally just went from the wing. I mean, we got knocked out of the Carabao or the League Cup, if you will, at the second round against who was it? Grimsby. I'm not mad. It means less games, less matches. You know. Go on, let's keep going. I mean, they got 8 minutes to try and score 2 goals, 3 to win. But they're definitely playing a lot more aggressive. Go on, shoot! Yes! Thierry Henry with the hat-trick. Get in, lad. Still on target. Still on... Why does it do that? Goodness me. It's like watching the AEW camera crew. But anyway, 4-1 up, still on course to beat the points record, and still on course to, you know, win the league. Can we make it 5? Go on, Thierry. Oh. Shoot. Yes! 5-1. I know it's not our, like, biggest in terms of, like, gap, you know, because I think we smashed someone 4-0, I'm sure of it. But 5 against Charlton, perfect. More points, more goals, higher goal difference, puts us clearly in the driver's seat. And what the hell was that? I mean, unless the referee now decides to put an ungodly amount of Charlton to go ahead and potentially pull off an incredible comeback. I severely doubt, but yeah. So honestly, what the hell is that? Doesn't matter. Or make it 6 with whatever time is left. Alright, fine. Don't. Of course King Thierry gets man of the match. Of course he does. Right, so after that round of matches, here we go. This is the table as it stands after match day 20. We are still top of the table, and I've just checked, we are still 8 points clear. Portsmouth in second, still chasing us, having a remarkable time. Keep in mind, in real life, this was Portsmouth's first or second season in the Premier League. I think it was their first. So for them, at this point, to be second in front of Man United in third and Chelsea in fourth, who were newly minted billionaires, is an absolute wonderful achievement. Anyway, Charlton are in fifth, Fulham sixth, Bolton Wanderers doing very well in seventh with Southampton in eighth. Ninth is Newcastle United. Middlesbrough are in 10th. Topping off the bottom half of the table would be Tottenham Hotspur, lol. Then moving on, it's Liverpool having a terrible season so far. Everton are in 13th, Manchester City 14th, Leicester City, who started the season badly, are now 15th. Blackburn Rovers currently sitting pretty in 16th. Leeds United holding everything back. In real life, they got relegated, but they're doing rather well to hold off relegation. Birmingham City currently 18th, with their city neighbours Aston Villa in 19th, and bottom of the barrel is Wolverhampton Wanderers. It feels good to be back at Highbury after being at the Valley last week. Oh God, the Valley. Right, as I mentioned before, we're going to be playing predominantly in this second half of the season in our home shirts, given that we spent the majority of last season playing in our away. So, here we go. Right, alrighty then. Come on, Arsenal. Let's get some more points, shall we? And as I said in the last match, go on. Ooh. Not brilliant. Good, but not brilliant. But as I said in the last match, should have an FA Cup match coming soon. Hopefully I can get further than the first round we're entered in. Go on. Oh. Can't have it all, can we? It's very aggressive to begin with, but we were also lying out against Charlton, and then we conceded a silly goal, and now we're just letting them run down the wing. Who's marking the man in the middle? Great save there by Lehmann. Doing the defence a solid there after they've proven to be, a bit open, a bit vulnerable. But I'll say now looked a bit offside. I mean, if we would have got the goal, I wouldn't question or say shit, but it's just one of those. It's like, now looked a bit off. Nice interception there. Obviously, it took a bit of time to break down Charlton. Hopefully, we can break down City at some point as well. Don't want to allow Portsmouth to gain more ground on us. And who is going to take him out? Jesus! That was just bloody awful. What the hell was that? Just allowing him to run right at you. Nobody taking any accountability. Nobody taking defensive duty seriously. Goodness me. It's like it's not just the middle of the park now to take the defensive duty seriously. Go on, you're through. Shoot! Oof! Thierry, I thought you were better than that. Thought you were better. I mean, Seaman. Oh, look, it is Davidson. I mean, he would have had it covered, in theory. But it was still Schmeichel. No, Schmeichel would, I think, had fully retired by this point. But I also think, just trying to think, wouldn't it have been David James as well? Oh, come on, there's no one going to bloody... What on earth was that? Oh my. Robbie Fowler. Again, why is my defence not taking any kind of accountability? You let Robbie Fowler get in front of you. God, and we got to watch all of these replays. Even for me, it gets a bit much. And even then, when they score, you don't see the AEW camera crew bloody shit the bed. They get perfect views for their goals. Right, do better. That was atrocious. Can't allow Manchester City currently 14th to even get a point out of us. Oh my days. How could you not get into that? Nicely done. Shoot. Oh, is David Seaman going to morph into Prime Seaman now? Come on, Gilberto, get a tasty one in. Get a tasty one in. Of course, Seaman collects. Come on, we've got 5 minutes. Let's not embarrass ourselves. Not looking to have an exciting end to the season. Come on! Completely missed the ball. Right, come on, King Thierry. Going to have to settle now. We're going into the second half, a goal down. Nice, come on. Nice, he's through. Oh, shooting too early. The ref lets it play on, so they score. I'm going to be... Come on, blow that whistle. There we go. That was a bad first half. Not happy. Not happy. I said we better do better in the second half. That was a joke first half. Unusual. I was about to say, use your brains, and what you do the exact opposite. I believe the phrase is shit the bed. Here we go, goal number 2. At least Lehman's got his, got his shit together. Think. Of course. Come on, we need to get that equal up. What the hell happened there? Go on. Oh, come on, you can run onto that. Oh, this is appalling. For the standard of Arsenal at this time, this would be considered as a shambles. Is anybody going to tackle him, or are you going to let him run all the way to the fucking box? Not where the people around. Okay, sure. Oh my. Honestly. God, what the hell was this? Not even getting the basics right. Come on, cut them open. Can't get a crossing. Come on. I mean, you can hear the Arsenal fans getting behind it. Can't do anything right. Shoot! Come on, lads. Can't even remember who I lost to for, you know, my first defeat. Don't need to. Right, come on. Do the old switcheroo. Of course you don't. It's like a ping pong ball and still can't bloody get hold of it. Nice, come on. Oh! This has been bloody awful, this has. Absolutely awful. You go from winning 5-2 against Charlton to potentially losing against Manchester City. I don't care. Split them. Yes! Had to be in. Had to be Thierry. Still, the draw does us no favours because Portsmouth... See? There you go. Because, as I said, Portsmouth... Well, as I was going to say that, Portsmouth could still get a win, close it down to 6 points. Unless we complete the comeback. You allowed it... That was the shortest added time going. I mean, I'll take the draw. It's not a defeat, but still. So, after that round of matches, we are still top of the table, but we're now only 7 points clear of our second place rivals, Manchester United. In third place is Portsmouth. They appear to have lost and have dropped down a place. Chelsea are currently in fourth, with Charlton in fifth, Bolton sixth, Southampton 7th, with Liverpool in eighth. Liverpool have jumped up the table a wee bit. Well done, you. Newcastle United are currently 9th in the table, with Middlesbrough in 10th. Topping the bottom half of the table is Fulham in 11th, with Tottenham falling to 12th. Manchester City are 13th after getting a point out of us, you lucky lemons. And Leicester City slowly climbing up the table. Well done, you. They're currently in 14th. Everton are currently 15th, with Blackburn Rovers in 16th. Leeds United still holding strong in 17th, with Birmingham City in 18th, their City neighbours 19th, Aston Villa, and Wolverhampton Wanderers still rotting down at the bottom of the table. Hello, St James's Park, which looks nothing like that in real life. Goodness me, the creators of this game have over-exaggerated St James's Park. Well done to you. Right, so... They are currently at around about mid-table, so hopefully, fingers crossed, we can get something better out of this, but Newcastle have and always will be a dangerous team, even when they're playing like complete crap and get relegated not once but twice. They still have the potential to be a dangerous team, you know. But I mean, you could always say that about any football team, really. Always dangerous, you know, for whatever reason, whether it's defensive capability or attack. You know, maybe their quality as set pieces, you know? Oh, come on, that wasn't offside, was it? Okay, yeah, it was. Okay. Right, I won't argue that. But we've got to get something better out of this than what we did against Man City. I mean, you can't be giving up points, you know, at a crucial point in the season. Go on. Oh! Bergkamp really hasn't been on it. I mean, like, I know these were effectively his twilight years, you know, but still, kind of expected something from him. Right. Is he going to beat the defender? No. I don't know who that is in goal for Newcastle. I think that's Shay Given. Yeah, he played for Newcastle. I think he played for Newcastle before he decided to go off to Man City. When City became uber rich. And that was a poor idea for a header. Got lucky there. I mean, the ball was just sitting there. Jesus Christ. Alright, come on. Come open a little bit. Nope. Newcastle at the moment, definitely the team with more intent. I'd rather not leave this down to, like, you know, another last minute, oh God, you know. Right, okay. They're definitely playing well. They're holding on to it. They're doing rather good. I mean, keeping that ball away from Shearer. They're through. Jeez Louise. This is all Newcastle. Again. What happened to our standards, man? Go on. Go on. Weak shot. I mean, it's an attempt, though. Got something. It was a shot. Go on. Oh, come on! That has to be a penalty. Oh, that is a stonewall penalty. Go on, Thierry. Yes! Once again, Mr. Vavavoom does the business. Bloody hell. Right, okay. Let's get a second one. This time in open play, shall we? No, we're going to just let them come at us. Doesn't look like it's going to be smart football from us. Could be a snatch and grab win. At which point, if I was a Newcastle fan and I saw something like this, I'd be rather aggrieved because they've actually been good and we've been met just like that, you know. What happened there? Oh, goodness me. Bergie offside again. Right. Ref, do us a favour, blow the whistle, will ya? What's going to happen? Nope, nothing. 1-0. And it's not been a good half on our part, in my opinion. Alright then, come on, second half. Let's play with a bit more aggression, shall we? A bit more attacking. Nope. Going on my little thing, a little bit more flair, a little bit attacking minded, but give the ball away. Bergkamp. I may have to drop him. Maybe put someone like Kanu in. Or should I put Jeremy Aladier? Oh, Lord. No. I was about to say, come on. Yellow card for Jonathan Woodgate. Well done, you. Right. Well, anyway, we got a free kick. I mean, seems like it's the only times in set piece or dead ball situations where we have an attempt at goal. Oof. Nicely done. Turn it. Could have got onto that. We could have got onto that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reconsider Bergkamp in the starting lineup. But at the same time, it's a winning lineup. Do I really want to risk that? I mean, every once in a while you gotta play a risk or two, don't you? Like when we lost Thierry for a bit through, I think it was injury. I had to shuffle around a little bit. I mean, it's not like, you know, with Arsenal in real life when they had no strikers and was relying on Marino to play as an auxiliary striker, or when Crystal Palace was relying on Danny Butterfield, who scored a perfect hat-trick against Wolves of all teams. You know? Right foot, left foot, head, damn. Within about 5 or 6 minutes it was. Legendary. Still love that. I really do. Right, anyway, back to this. Go with it. Shoot. Oh. Nicely done. What was you doing trying to throw it back? Right. Oh. Again, it was Bergkamp. Right, this is definitely better, don't get me wrong, but certain things that we're doing, just bad. Like that. And that. And I think that was Edu, and he's been booked a few times. Who's that over the ball? Shearer, and I think that's Laurent Robert. They've had to make a sub, so Nobby Solano's gone off. And they're looking, drop it in, Lee Bowyer's on. Interesting camera view, you know, for that. Would have preferred it if it was, you know, this standard view, so I could see better and not potentially shit myself. 10 minutes to go. I'm gonna say, oh come on, you should have passed forward. Why didn't you pass forward? I mean, regardless of if we're out of the woods, pass it forward, not backwards. Jesus. Right, come on. Nicely done. Yeah. About six people in the middle, and you tried to thread it through, like what, between their legs? It's currently going for a nice merry old run. How was that a foul? Alright, it kind of went through him, but that's besides the point. Why is Shearer on free kicks? What world do we live in? It's like when Harry Kane was on corners for England. Oh, weird world. Right. Second half was better. You know, got a win out of it. I'm happy. Yeah, I'll take it. So here's the table after that round of matches. We're still top of the table with Manchester United in second, who did indeed drop points. We are now 9 points clear, so we're 3 clear wins ahead. In third, Pompey. I think they were 11 points behind, so we are now 3 and a bit, you know, clear of them. Chelsea currently 4th with Charlton in 5th, and Liverpool have rocketed up the table. Very poor start to the season, which has now seen them, well, you know, get up to 6th. Well done you. Middlesbrough currently in 7th with Bolton Wanderers in 8th. 9th is currently Fulham. Tottenham Hotspur are 10th and Southampton are 11th, and our opponents for the day, Newcastle United, currently in 12th. Blackburn Rovers 13th with Man City in 14th. Leicester City holding strong in 15th with Everton in 16th. And as you can imagine, the bottom 4 is still the same, but there has been one change. Leeds United remain in 17th with Birmingham City in 18th. City, you know, neighbouring City rivals, Wolverhampton Wanderers, have dragged themselves off the bottom and are now 19th with Aston Villa rock bottom. Once again, we are at Highbury welcoming Fulham to our wonderful, wonderful ground. So, it's going to be a bit of an interesting one. Are we going to be able to get something big out of this? Preferably, I'd like us to go back into, say, like, the demolition that we gave, who was it? Similar to the demolition that we gave Charlton, you know, when we smacked them up 5-2. I'd like a bit of that again, please. But obviously with the change of Kanu coming into the team in place of Bergkamp, I mean, like I theorised in the previous match, you know, it's a risk. It was a winning lineup, you know. So we'd only lost one match. I mean, I've lost 2 all season, so hopefully making that choice that, you know, won't affect us too much. But yeah, I'd like another dominant victory, you know, get the hopes up, get the spirits up. So the last couple of matches just haven't been spectacular. Go on Kanu. See already, at least he's trying to take him on. Go! Oh, good save, yes! Thierry with the rebound. A lot of mixed emotions going on. Like, go on, and yay! You know. But we got it. We got that goal. That's what we need. Still one of them weird facts of football history that Fulham once had Edwin van der Sar in goal. My God, he went from Juventus to Fulham. What a world we lived in. Don't know how that was their throw, but must have came off my player. Still. Alright, lads. Let's do this. Come on. Oh, go on. Oof. Little ping pong moment, or pinball, should I say? Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding. Alright, is anybody gonna... Oof. It's one of them wonderful oofs. Go on. Don't know what you were thinking there, whoever that player was. Might be Gilberto. Alright, come on. Anybody gonna... No? There we go. Come on. Get stuck in. About to say, you can't let him go through. Can't remember who Fulham had up front at this time. I think they still had Louis. No, they would have sold him to United by now. Or did they? Can't remember if it was 03-04 or 04-05. What? Go on. Oh! Close, but no cigar. Right, come on. Come on. There we go. I mean, we're definitely playing better in this match than what we did against both Newcastle and Man City. mean, is it because it's Fulham, or is it because, like, tactically speaking, those two teams were, you know, better, so to speak? Even though stats may say otherwise, but as always, stats, you know, can mean a hell of a lot. It's like the ball's just going around in circles, man. What the hell happened with like, you know, level of control and everything? Good at winning the ball back. At the moment, mediocre at best. Getting it through. Didn't even hear the whistle go there. But hey, doesn't matter. And a little glitchy moment there. Alrighty then. Okay. Let's not give them too much now. Let's do our business. Get a second goal. Destroy the confidence. Etc. etc. I mean, with attempted through passes like that, Edu better watch himself. He better. I'm actually quite amazed at how many bookings my players have had throughout the course of the season so far. It's been quite a few, and through the previous seasons that I did as Crystal Palace and Derby County, it's definitely a lot more. Or at least it feels that way. Nice! Get it! Doesn't matter how it goes in, it just needs to go in. But that was better. I love the view of Lehman's Head. I love it. I love the view of the stand, you know, I'm trying to watch the replay. And look, a nice freeze frame right there. It's beautiful, isn't it? Goodness me. AEW camera crew are back at it. Yes, I am going to continue and run that joke into the ground. Balloon coming back though. Oh, thank goodness. Great. Go on. Fulham are definitely coming back into it. Oh, come on. Get your card out. Go on. Send him off. Send him off. What is it? Oh, it's a yellow card for that. And that was on Patrick Vieira. Let's put it this way. If you would have done that to Paddy Vieira in real life, he would have knocked you out. He would not have taken that. Go on. Shoot! Oh! Just hoping for free. Hope the game's bed. Keep it in. Come on, one of you. The hell was that? I was expecting a cross more into the middle. But no, a little ding to the player in front who couldn't get anything onto it. Nicely done. Nicely done. Chamber was right into the middle of free, but meh. Ooh, lovely glitch. Love it. Anybody going to get into him? Maybe? No. Good thing that the shot was terrible and Lehman was well on top of that. So yeah, that was just bad. Nicely done. How could you miss that? That, oh man, that was perfect play and he just, oh dude. Oh man, I am not happy about that. Go on, lads. it's safe to say that we've got this. Not if they score it on this. Good block. Bad defending. Good passing around. Poor pass. It's always one. You always see something and you're just like, oh, this is encouraging. And then it... That could have been awful. A penalty to give away in the 89th minute. Got lucky there. Fulham fans in real life would have lost their bloody eyeballs. They would have gone mad. Right. Come on, ref. Blow the whistle. There we go. Once again, Thierry Henry, man of the match. 2 goals from him. Yeah, I can see why Van der Sar is pissed. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table and things are definitely heating up a wee bit, depending on how you look at it. So we got Manchester United in second. Chelsea are currently in third. Charlton are currently fourth. They all have, I think it was 44 points. I am 12 points clear of all of them. So I'm 4 clear wins ahead. That's definitely a good thing. Definitely. But, you know, obviously we could go on a bad losing streak. It could get worse. But yeah, hopefully it doesn't. But then we got Portsmouth down in 5th. They really letting it go because I saw that they were only on 42 points. And they were been on 42 points for quite a bit now. Anyway, we've got Liverpool in 6th with Middlesbrough in 7th and Bolton Wanderers in 8th. Fulham, who we just beat 2-0, are currently 9th with Tottenham Hotspur in 10th. 11th is currently Southampton with Newcastle United in 13th. Newcastle United are 12th. Manchester City are 13th. Just tripping over my own words. It happens. Leicester City currently 14th. They've done well. Good for you. Everton 15th with Blackburn Rovers in 16th. Leeds United are currently 17th with Birmingham City in 18th, Wolves 19th, and rock bottom is currently Aston Villa. Ha ha lol. Hello once again from lovely Highbury on a nice chilly January night in North London. You gotta love it, you also gotta hate it. But yeah, big match. Big match. There you go, 56 to 44. I know it says 2 to second and 4th. It's a lie. It is 1st and 3rd. Big, important. Here we go. Right, here we go. Come on. Let's get something good out of this. Chelsea would always be dangerous. That was never in doubt. But it's up to us to keep the momentum going. Looked like now it's going out for a corner. Keeping that momentum going. Good throw. But definitely a wise... that would have been Carlo Cudicini, I think, still in goal for Chelsea. Because I think this is the year before they bought Petr Cech. I mean, definitely good now we snuffed them out there. But yeah, it's like the year before they bought Petr Cech. They did buy a lot of players in the summer of 2003 after Abramovich bought Chelsea from Ken Bates. I think it was Ken Bates anyway. But yeah, so they bought a fair few players like Damien Duff. I think that was one of them for sure. Apparently they do have Crespo, but I think that might have been more of a January signing actually. I can't remember, just really can't. Wayne Bridge, I think he was another buy of theirs. Go on! Yes! Go on, Carney! I knew sticking with him for this match was a good idea. So I did have my reservations, just saying. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Carney... This is a random thing to bring up in the middle of a match on FIFA. But didn't Carney have, like, massive feet? I swear he did. Yeah, Chelsea do have Crespo. Alright, so they signed Crespo, Duff. Like I said, I think Wayne Bridge was one. They bought like a fair few players and still didn't win the league. But hey, you know, they went ahead to go ahead and win it in 2005. Shame that ball didn't go through. You know, after letting Claudio Ranieri go and hiring Jose Mourinho, who then did Jose Mourinho things, and the world fell more in love with him, especially after his antics with Porto in 2004, winning the Champions League with Porto. Woof! I mean, he's won it with 3 different clubs. Yeah, 3 different clubs. He won it with Porto. Hold on. Is it 3 different clubs? Or am I getting myself confused? Yeah, because he won it with Porto. He's won it with Inter Milan. I can't remember if he won it with Real Madrid. Go on! Oof! What could have been, eh? I swear he won it with 3 clubs. I'll have to check that at some point. Just oof it. I'm going to try my best to not be overly critical, let's just put it this way, for this match. Because at the moment we're winning. We're doing good. Holding it together. Doing well. Nicely done. Right, we've got players either side. Or just go straight. Took too long. You could have collected the ball there. Not the best, but still, you know, putting the pressure on. Kanu took too long, should have shot earlier, but still, intent. That's good. Positive thinking. Go! Oh, man. I was about to say that's good. Go on, Rob. You got this, boy. Right, who's in the middle? So who are we looking for? Whoever that is. I think that might be Aston, who would go and join Chelsea the year after. Literally, wins the Premier League with Arsenal, becomes invincible, and then joins the title rival team. Literally, that. I mean, like, a lot of people still, like, got lucky there. A lot of people's, like, Spurs fans anyway, are pissed at Sol Campbell. Understandable, but a lot more people should be pissed about, you know, Ashley Cole. Well, literally then. So, second half. Are Chelsea going to come out with a bit more purpose, or are we going to be able to seal the points? I mean, at the moment, definitely looks like Chelsea is out with a bit more purpose. But we're holding it together, doing alright. Nicely done, pass it around. Would have preferred a bit more one-touch football, but man, what are you going to do? I was about to say, that was clean. Definitely been a bit of a scramble start to the second half. Definitely a scramble start. Not exactly what you're looking for. Jeremy, that was another player that they had. Well took. What happened there? Oh wait, two players offside. Alright. I was about to say, we get it. Oh, Jesus. All they need to do is just show where the players are. You know, when the ball is launched, hold it there. Job's a goodie. Chelsea are definitely playing with a lot more intent. It's kind of giving me a bit of the willies. Making me nervous. I mean, they got players in the middle. Oof. But he decided to go in himself. Alright. You do you, bro. I think Chelsea still would have had Idaga Johnson as well. What a quality player he was. Played for Barcelona for a period as well. I think after everything. And is there a reason why you didn't take him on? Now got all of the... Was there a reason why he didn't take him on? Really? He was on a merry little jog and he had 4 players in the middle there. And he just decided not to. I mean, if that was Ashley Cole, is he looking for that transfer? Is that, you know, is like, you know, Agent Ashley Cole reporting for duty for Chelsea? Because if so, I want to bloody know. Nicely done. That's a corner, surely. Yeah, it is. Right, after that rocky start to the second half, ping-pong schoolyard style football, and then letting down. Right, come on, you can't get bullied. Do the old switcheroo. Got it? Come on, Patrick, you could do better. Don't need this view. Just don't need it. Right, come on. Let's get back into this. Not with passes or interceptions like that. Come on. We had such a good first half. What the frack has happened? Anybody? Oh, here we go. Come on. Chelsea are going to win. I just have that feeling. Chelsea are going to win. Oh my fuck. Here we go. He's going to go 1-on-1. Fucking hell. Chelsea are going to win this. Like, watch. Right, don't get bullied. He's going to pull the old switcheroo, isn't he? No, he's going to beat him. Right, come on. Time's running out. And you throw it. Alright, fine. Better lead to something good. Definitely not with control like that. Through. Yes! Now it's another player in the Chelsea side, but come on, blow that whistle. Let's not throw it away. Ooh, got lucky there. That's what I think. We got lucky. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table, but Manchester United in second and now Charlton in third are 12 points behind. Still 4 wins ahead, which is fine. That's all well and good. I'll have it. Portsmouth have jumped up to 4th and our opponents for the day, Chelsea, have dropped down to 5th after defeat against us. Liverpool are currently 6th with Middlesbrough and Southampton in 7th and 8th. Newcastle United currently 9th with Bolton Wanderers in 10th. Kind of slipping off a little bit, they are, Bolton. Fulham currently 11th with Tottenham Hotspur in 12th. 13th is currently Everton, Man City 14th, Leicester City are 15th with Blackburn Rovers in 16th. The bottom 4 has changed a little bit. Oof, look at that. Well, Birmingham City have gotten themselves out of the relegation zone and Wolverhampton Wanderers are keeping track on their, city over rivals. Wolverhampton, Birmingham, very close together. Anyway, so Wolves are currently 18th. Leeds, who have had a stranglehold on 19th, or not 19th rather, that's where they are, on 17th, have now slipped to 19th, with Aston Villa still rock bottom. Alright, so I think this is, I can't remember if Coventry had moved into this stadium by now, but you know, the Rico Arena, I can't remember if it's still called that or not. I don't know why it says FA Premier League, because this isn't, because it's Coventry City, who at this time I think were Championship level or League One at this point, against the current, you know, Premier League leaders. We are so ready. Made 5 changes. Stuart Taylor's in goal. I brought on Kolo Toure, Ray Parlour, Freddie Ljungberg, and I brought Bergkamp back into the mix. So, like I said, strong team. Is that we can get the business done, but hey, we struggled against Grimsby of all teams. And I decided that we can play in our away kit this time around. But yeah, let's hope that we don't shit the bed and get knocked out. Because, you know, everybody likes a good cup run. You know? But also, I just actually, just want to get this out there actually, since I'm playing Coventry. But earlier in the season, news broke that Coventry City now officially own their stadium. So, congratulations. You know, it's been years because they were renting the stadium from the moment it was built. And yeah, they now officially own it. And it's great to know that Coventry have gotten themselves, like, you know, a stadium that they can call home, and not just home, but theirs. Because they, at one point, they were sharing with Northampton Town. I mean, damn, you go from like being in a 25,000-30,000 seat stadium to some rinky-dink piece of shit in Northampton that can only hold 7,500. And plus it's like 30-40 miles difference, man. You know, it's like wild. But congratulations to Coventry for officially regaining ownership of their stadium, you know. They deserve it. They've been through a lot, and obviously at the moment, you know, they got into the playoffs last season and everything. As I record this, you know, they had a... Oof! They're doing really well in this match. It's kind of giving me the Grimsby vibes. But yeah, so as I record this, you know, they've had a decent start to the season. You know, with Frank Lampard as well, still at the helm, so, you know, kudos. Wow, really got lucky there. This is what happens when I make wholesale changes to a winning lineup against a team that is below us and that we should be, you know, literally wiping the floor with. And if you get beaten again, which he has, great save though. It's twice he beat the marker. Jesus Christ. Oh my, he's through. He's going to score. Watch. Boom! Dele Adebola! Christ, what a name that I haven't seen in years. Terrible. So I think we played for Crystal Palace. Oh man. We're going to get knocked out again, aren't we? Come on. Show your Premier League quality. Jesus Christ, we're being... I'm not taking this seriously. I'd like to. But, come on, we're being outdone by Coventry. Oh, come on, ref. Get your card out. But yeah, we're being outdone by Coventry of all teams. Jeez. Looks bad on us. Losing to Grimsby, potentially losing to Coventry. Oh, half time I'm making changes. Oh man, come on. I don't even think we've had a shot yet. Might have a look at those stats. Oh my. Oh, this is turning into a shit show. I actually think this is worse than what happened at Grimsby. He's going to score a banger now, watch him. He was close. He was close. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Goal. There we go, come on. Go on, Dennis. That is the closest we've got to the goal. Ref's going to blow the whistle before I have a real opportunity, isn't it? Well, corner out of it, but watch. Their marker is going to be on top 4. It's going to turn into like prime Buffon or something as well, the goalkeeper. Beat him. Oh, what world we live in. Arsenal are losing the Coventry City in the FA Cup third round. Right, there's going to be 3 changes. Right, so as I said, I'm making 3 changes. Those 3 changes were Bergkamp's come off for Kanu. Torre's come off for Gilberto, and I brought Lens Lehmann. Last time I put any kind of trust in Stuart Taylor. No wonder he never made it as a number 1 goalkeeper. Goal. You know what? I'm just going to shut up now. I'm done. Hello, Ewood Park. How are you doing today? This looks more like St James's Park than it does Ewood. But hey, you know, FIFA has never really been one to, well, especially these early ones, never been able to get the stadiums right, have they? Right, so as we saw, Blackburn Rovers are pretty low down in the table, so let's hope we can get something out of them, but just also hope that our shit show performance against Coventry doesn't rub off in this match. I mean, honestly, I've beaten Chelsea, I've beaten Manchester United, I've beaten pretty much everyone around me, and I can't beat Coventry or Grimsby. Oh man, part of me is like, why didn't I just throw out my strongest team? Why didn't I? You know? But hey, you live, you learn, whatever. I don't know what happened as well, but it's like when I made the changes, I saw that players were out of position. You know, you're gonna, Jesus Christ, yeah, just let him walk up to the goal. I tell you what, just give him a free pass. Christ above. We're gonna lose this one now. Watch. Like, and I'm still, for the love of God, I'm still aggrieved at the fact that when it was the ball, this is against Coventry, when the ball was played through, it's like 80th minute, ball's played through, he's beaten the marker slightly, right, and he decides to pass back. No one in their right mind would pass back. Everyone in their right mind would just go for it. I know it's AI, I get it, and is anybody going to take him on? It's like, I get it, it's AI, but at the same time, it's like, God damn! Oh, here he goes. Goal. Oh, come on! Oh, yep, it's going to be one of them matches. The shit show performance against Coventry is rubbed off. It's going to beat the marker. It's like he ran into him and he still beat the marker. Honestly. He's through. I have no idea what the AI thinks sometimes. So why pass it over? Why pass it to him? It's like I missed the days of FIFA 08 when, come on, you're through. And you... Friedel has morphed into the greatest goalkeeper of all time. Come on. Oh, it's giving him a free pass. Come on, for crying out loud. What is with this nonsense? Man, it's like I know when I do this, like, I know it's AI doing what it's supposed to do, things like that, using judgment calls, and the fact that it's PS2 era, it's not real life or anything like that, you know. But still, bit of logic. There's me thinking that they were going to score in the last second of first half. Or maybe we can. Nice, come on, shoot! Why couldn't we do that against Coventry? That's the question I ask. I mean, I know the target's the Premier League, but a nice cover run would have been nice as well. Come on, ref, blow the whistle. Come on. Bloody hell, taking the piss a bit, aren't you? Woof! Alright, here we go. So now we can do something. Why do they always do that? I don't know. So these little things that you notice that just bugs you. You know, trying to squeeze it in front when he also could have just taken it on. So I don't know, it's just things like that. Just weird, man. It's just weird. Ugh, Lord. At this point, I just need to hope now we can pop a second goal in, preferably, or even if it is 1-0, that United, Portsmouth, whoever, drop points. Oh yeah, I get a red card against Coventry, but this, not even a card. Not even a damn thing. Things like this you gotta question. Where are you aiming for? Nicely done. And AEW camera crew are in the hizzle. God, I love this view. Seriously, I love looking at Layman's shorts. I love looking at the inaccurate colours of the seats for the team, for the home team that is currently playing, you know. The team that plays in white and blue with red seats. Great. Beautiful. Look at this. Again, another freeze frame. Gotta love it. Got to love it. And there's me thinking Andy Cole was going to be a nuisance today. You were quite clear. And you decided to pop it over to a player that was being chased. Again, decision making is just highly questionable. Well done, you've given away a goal. Like I said, well done, you gave away a goal. Nice. And Are you about to give away the equaliser as well? I know Blackburn need this, but so do we. Yeah, sure, just give him the entire bloody wing. Give him the entire wing. I tell you what, let's move all the players into the middle. Yeah, we'll just give them both wings to freely roam. Yeah, let's fucking do that. Christ above. I know I spend a lot of time ranting, but it's just that, like, what is... Just no one. Just no one. It's always giving the ball away. God, I had better time watching myself play as watch Derby County on FIFA 2008. And they were they were worse. They were a worse team. This is a team that in real life went invincible. I know football, in football anything can happen, and like especially when it's like a computer simulated situation. But still, damn man, this AI can be stupid sometimes. He don't get a card, does he? Nope. Nowhere near the ball. Took him out. Could have injured him. Nah. At least with, say, like FIFA 2005, he could have popped a first-time crossing. Gave a little bit of hope. Is he going to beat the marker? No, because Friedel got there. Yes, that was well offside. I'm not even questioning that. Just look at that. Goodness me. Right, we get it. Move on. Bloody hell. At least one of you. Oh my days. Happy I got the win? Yes. Pleased with that performance? No. So after that round of matches and then some, because I'm on 25 games played and everybody else and, the opponents that we'll find out who I'm going to be facing are on 26. I'm on 25, everybody else 26 besides my opponents. Anyway, so I'm top, Charlton is second, and I'm 9 points clear. So that means that if I lose, then Charlton are going to be like sniffing right at my butt. How are Charlton doing so well anyway? Boo. All the boo. Anyway, Portsmouth are currently in third with Manchester United in fourth, Chelsea are fifth, Liverpool sixth, Middlesbrough seventh, and Newcastle are eighth. Tottenham Hotspur are below Everton, because I got damn mixed up. Everton are in ninth with Tottenham in 10th. Southampton currently 11th. Bolton definitely slipping further and further lower. They were quite high, a few matches back. Anyway, they're 12th. Fulham are 13th with Leicester City in 14th. Man City are currently 15th. 16th it's Leeds United. Birmingham currently 17th with Blackburn Rovers now in the relegation zone in 18th. Wolves 19th. And, if you have a look at the games played on Wolves, guess who I'm facing next? And then it's Aston Villa rock bottom. Today's match. Arsenal, Wolverhampton Wanderers at Highbury. Hopefully be able to get another 3 points on the board. Create a bit more distance between us and who is it? Charlton. Let's go, lads. Could have been in straight away. Goodness mate. I mean, this is a team currently wrestling with relegation. Surely we can't go ahead and lose to them. Or even drop points. Even if we were to drop points, I will be thoroughly disappointed. But I'm not going to try and be cynical or bitch or anything. It's a good ball as well. You know, going to try and remain positive. You know, that will get the win. Could have won the ball not once but twice there. Why you decided to take that touch, I don't know. I mean, they're playing very aggressive. Okay, come on. Don't know what happened there, but sure. It's an attempt, shall we say. It's an attempt. Alright, come on. We're winning the ball back, keeping them clear of the goal. If I'm not mistaken, first time around when I played Wolves, I struggled a lot. I think they beat me. So definitely need to get something out of this now, if that was the case. But I can't remember. I'll have to double check the fixtures and the results. Like at the end of the match. I mean, to allow that to happen, yeah, cool, sure, whatever. Got past the man, you could have kept going a bit. Alright. Come on, get into him. Get stuck in. It's a good thing Lehman was alert because no other defender was. Nice. Could have been better. Could have been better. Cut off. Alright, come on, lads. I mean, it's safe to say, probably say Wolves have had probably more of the clear-cut chances. That was just bad. That was also bad. Getting lucky with ping pong football or pinball football. That is a stonewall penalty. Come on. How that wasn't given, I'll never know. Right. Okay, it's going to be a wrestle in the middle. Got it. Great header. Right on the stroke of half time. And this is what happens when I bring Gilberto back from suspension. Boom. Near post. Good ball. Out wrestle the marker. Got the ball. frustrating. No complaints. Okay, see what else we can do. I mean, that looked like the kind of decision that one of my players would make. You know, when he's through on goal. And yes, that is a little bit of a dry joke. But hey, we're winning. We're winning so far. That's the good thing. That is the good thing. Right, 1-0. Are we going to be able to hold on to this, or is this going to be another case of we make a poor choice and then have to pull back a win? Nicely done. Right, use your head. Or just do it. Oh, go on! Yes! Yes! Go on, Thierry. I had a look at how many goals he scored after the last match. I think he's up to 20-something already. I have to double check. So that's two things I need to double check. What was the score against Wolves first time around, and how many goals on there he's got? I wonder if I'll remember. That is the question. Right. This is kind of what I'd expect against a team who are currently battling relegation. Just a poor idea. I did notice something though, because after the last match, like I said, I had a look at some of the stats for the players and what have you. I wanted to see, scorers and everything like that. I've had 3 players sent off throughout the course of the season. So yeah, this is like these referees on FIFA 2004 are definitely not afraid to break the cards out and and send people off. Definitely not afraid. Nice. Get him! If ever there was a way to solidify our spot at the top and to put Wolves further down into the doo-doo, this is the way. Maybe not like that. Oh, Georgian Dar played for Crystal Palace. But yeah, allowing that to happen so soon after scoring a third goal, I mean, well, all I can say is nice. Well done. Oh my days, what was that? Oh, you could have got onto that and then just smash it in. It was like right open. Oh, that was a big throw. Poor shot. Well, they got 15 minutes to try and score 2 goals. Salvage a point. Nice. That could have been the keeper. Would have been an easy goal. Shots coming in. Shots are definitely coming in, which is a good thing. I have a feeling though that at the end of the season is going to provide me with the final run for power. turf, isn't it? Beautiful turf. Love it. Alright, 4-1. Safe to say the 3-points are in the bag. I'd like to make it 5. Maybe a hat-trick for Carney. That'd be nice. He's had a really good game. Nicely done. Very clear pitch, but short. It was inevitable now we would lose possession. It was good passing, don't get me wrong. Great save. There it is, 4-1. Definitely a much improved performance. We needed that. Right, so after that match, we were the only teams to play in this round of fixtures because everybody else played at the end of the last one. So we're still top of the table. We're now 12 points clear of Charlton. You've got Portsmouth, who are currently in 3rd, with Manchester United 4th, Chelsea 5th, Liverpool 6th, Middlesbrough 7th, Newcastle United 8th, Everton 9th, Tottenham are 10th, Southampton are 11th, Bolton are 12th, Fulham are 13th, Leicester City are currently 14th, Man City are 15th, Leeds are 16th, Birmingham are 17th, Blackburn are 18th. Our opponents for the day, Wolves, are currently 19th, and Aston Villa are still rock bottom. It's a dreary Thursday afternoon, well, Saturday afternoon. I was supposed to say February afternoon at Highbury, North London, for Arsenal versus Bolton. Hopefully we can get another win and continue that ascent towards the Premier League title. That would be nice. That really would. But first we've got to get past plucky Bolton. I was say, you were right there in the middle. You could have just turned and shot. Oof. Almost had it there. Almost had it. Great. So we're going to be able to stand tall against the marker like you did against Wolves. Nope, the old switcheroo. No one was there in the middle. So Bolton managed to get the clearance. Alright, fair. You know. That's fair. But now breaking on the attack. Good. Snuff it out. Cool. A little bit ambitious, but yeah, intense there. And the thing is, one thing that I noticed, I had a quick look at like the fixtures and everything for the rest of the season. Actually leading up to this match. I've actually won every single match since I've played Manchester City, which ended in draw, you know. Haven't lost a match since I lost to Portsmouth all the way back in October time of this season, you know. So, I mean, I'm not including my cup defeats. There's no point, you know. Yeah, I've lost 3 matches, all in all. But hey, you know, Arsenal didn't win anything else outside of the Premier League in 2004. So I'm not exactly going to be butthurt that I didn't win anything else outside of this. You know? Nice. What happened there? Was that a shot? Was that a foul? Was it offside? No, it was a shot. What the hell? When Bolton had that human legend that is Jussi Jaskalainen, goalkeeper, played for many years at Bolton, and I think he also played at Villa. I think he played at Villa for a period. Can't remember. Oh, that was a throw and a half. But the one thing I want to avoid is having someone like Kevin Davis score. Good. That'd be rough. Oh yeah, when Bolton was signing like aging superstars like Ivan Campo and JJ Okocha. Man, that was a weird time, but it was cool. Like absolute ballers like them playing for Bolton Wanderers. Bolton. It's just a weird thing to say, isn't it? I think that might have been the contract actually. Right, Edu, do something good. Very dodgy as well. Looked like he was about to potentially hit the post to go out. But hey, no. I'm not going to look at it in that kind of way. It's a goal. We're scored. We're winning. Job's a goodie. Right? That's the whole point. Go on. Could have got there. Could have done a bit better with the other end of the pitch. Come on. Not so nice when using your heads there. Come on, ref, blow the whistle. Blow that whistle. There it goes. Right, 1-0. Could have had maybe another one. Alright, lads. Let's do this. Let's get a second goal in. That'd be nice. Just saying. Gives them more work to do. I don't know why you decided to go backwards. Really should change the style of play as opposed to attacking through the wings. Should probably go more through the middle. It would be wiser to go through the wings if you're playing a 3-4-3. You know, when you've got your wing backs and what have you. But yeah. Don't know what the hell you were thinking. Yellow card for Leron. Well done, you plonker. Is that Delroy Facey? Damn. There's a name. From my angle, it looked like it was just a poor header, but apparently they got a corner. Right. Is he going to beat the marker? Nope, runs into trouble. Oof! As always, thank goodness Lehman's alert. Wish that player in midfield was a bit more alert. Nicely done. I mean, could have tried pushing it a bit further. You know, close the goal down, make it a bit more of a bigger target. Anybody want to close him down? No, of course not. I mean, we're doing good, don't get me wrong. Pleased with the performance so far. Rather it be 2-0. Okay, is nobody going to... No, again, give him just a merry run down the wing. Give him all the space. Goodness me. Bolton are going in. They're definitely going for it. If anything, they stand more of a chance of scoring than I do at the moment. Yeah, here we go. Just letting them run through the middle. Okay, you got no one there. Get in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, cool. 2-0. 10 minutes left. Weird things happen in football. I mean, that was a foul. Could have been a red card, but sure. Bring it back in. Great save. I'll give Jaskalainen now. Great save. Right. Who's going in? Oh, he's going to get bullied off unless he switcheroos it. I know he's standing strong. I mean, we're doing alright. Doing alright. No complaints. Well, it's been a good performance, actually. It's not alright. It's good. Getting the win. Come on. Gonna get one more. Yes. Well, we got the win. 2-0. I would have given it to Kanu or Wiltord, the man in the match anyway. But yeah, well done everybody. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table. 12 points clear of Charlton Athletic in second. Manchester United still hold a stranglehold on third. Portsmouth currently fourth in the table. Chelsea though, fifth, with Liverpool in sixth, Middlesbrough seventh, and Newcastle United are in eighth. Everton currently occupying ninth, with Tottenham Hotspur in 10th. Southampton are 11th, with Bolton Wanderers, our opponents for the day, sitting in a tidy 12th. Fulham are currently 13th, with Birmingham City in 14th. Leicester City are currently 15th, Blackburn Rovers 16th, and it's getting a little bit tasty down at the bottom. Manchester City have now dropped all the way down to 17th, with Leeds United now climbing up to 18th. Wolverhampton Wanderers are 19th, and Aston Villa still rock bottom. Good evening, Goodison Park. We're continuing to play in our home kit because we spent like 18 or 19 games in our away kit last season. So yeah, decisions. Alright lads, here we go. Let's get 3 points. Already getting the interception in, but already losing it. Everton are probably going to be a bit of a tough cookie. They do have like a 16, 17-year-old Wayne Rooney in their ranks before he made that £30 million transfer to Manchester United. And obviously already feeling a bit of a sting from the Everton bruising. Although I think the bruising we got from Wolves was a bit worse. We did get the 3 points against Wolves. I was about to say, don't let them get past you. At the moment, it's like highly defensive. It was a bit of a risky pass, that one. The idea was there, but straight to the Everton defender. Nice. Right. Go on. Who was that? Who does that say is in goal? Is that Richard Wright? I forgot he played for Everton. I think that said Richard Wright. It's before Tim Howard went over to Everton. After he's not exactly failed, but after his period of time at Manchester United, and it's before Martin decided to end his career there. So yeah, it must have been Richard Wright, who did, funnily enough, fail as an Arsenal goalkeeper. Supposed to be the heir incumbent to go on. Yes! Sylvain Wiltord, proving once again to be valuable. But yeah, Richard Wright failing at Arsenal, supposed to be the heir incumbent to David Seaman at both Arsenal and England, and failed at both after his transfer from Ipswich. I wonder, maybe it was just too big of a jump, you know. Maybe it was just that. I don't know. I mean, like, it's all questions you gotta kind of like ask yourself, really. Nicely done. Nicely done, son. Ooh. So we can make it 2. Trying to squeeze something out of that. Space was just too cramped. Nicely done. Good turn. Cheeky turn as opposed to go into him, but we're still doing good. Covered after that a little, you know, not necessarily blitz. Go on. Oof. Not necessarily blitz, but early, like scare. You know what I mean? Oh, come on, get your card out, ref. Go on, knock him out, son. Knock him out. Boo! Should have been a red. Go on, Mr. Vavaboo. Eesh. Oof. Really good free kick. What's the situation here? Is it beat the defender? It is. Got 2 players to try and beat the defender. He's in. Ooh. Come on, Edu, you could have done better. Right, coming up to half time. Not going to be any changes at this rate. Going for a merry old run down the wing. That's why Jens Lehmann is the best. Who's that player? Didn't see his name on the back. Right. Another Everton corner. At least we're holding it together. Alright, lads, come on. Go on. Oof! Close range as well. Again, why Lehmann's the best. Don't know why you passed it out. Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh, come on. And we got our own corner. All of that back and forth. One of my centre-backs, Gilberto Silva, taking the corner. Oof. Alright. Who are we looking for? Don't let him bully you. Do the old switcheroo. Ooh. Slap it back in. Shoot. Oof. Exciting end to an half there. Exciting. Yeah, right. Big half. Big half. Let's try and get a second goal in. Start. Put the game to bed. I don't know why you decided to turn and pass. Maybe I should be playing a bit more direct attacking football as opposed to through the wings. He's going for it. That was a sweet little run. Oh, great save. Once again. Bloody hell. I mean, you always got to be worried when you decide to let them go for a merry old run down the wing. Right, is it going to beat the defender? There we go, that's yours, keeper. Little play out from the back kind of play. I'm liking it, especially seeing as he's going for it. Oh, what the... Oh, come on. Oh, that was an excellent run. We could have taken... Come on, ref. Behave yourself. That was a bit of a risky one. So was that. Go on, son. One touch too heavy. Oof, risky. A lot of risky tackles being taken by both teams. Oof. It's kind of giving me the willies a little bit. Go on, lads. I was going to say, if there's any time to try and thread it through. Oh, could have got a hold of that. Right in front of you, pal. Another run down the wing. Come on, do your defensive duties. Nice. Come on. Blocked off before it could even get started. Good. Bad. Nice. Right, 76th minute, still holding on. He's going for a nice little run. Excellent block. Oof it. Well, run with it. Go on, son. He's going for it. What a drive. Oh, excellent little back heel there. Go on. Oh, why did you do that? Oh, he's running straight through the middle. Oof. Had to tackle. Crunching. Alright. Block him off. Block him off. Nicely done. Well done, keeper. Be smart, be smart. Excellent. Run with it. Drive. Ambitious. Right. Ref, if you could blow that whistle, that'd be lovely. Oh, risky business there. Double risky business there. Man of the match, Sylvain Wiltord for his goal. So after that round of matches, this is how the Premier League table currently looks. I am still top of the table and I am a good 15 points clear of Charlton Athletic in second place. In third, we got Portsmouth, the one team who has beaten me outside of Grimsby and Coventry this season, currently lying third. With Manchester United up in fourth, I've already decked them once this season. I've smashed Chelsea in fifth. Liverpool currently in the middle of a renaissance. They had a terrible start to the season and currently lie in sixth. Newcastle United are seventh as it stands, with Middlesbrough in eighth. Everton, team that I just beat, currently sit ninth in the table. Tottenham Hotspur are 10th. At the top half of the bottom, in the top of the bottom half of the table, those are the words I'm looking for. Southampton are currently 11th, with Bolton Wanderers in 12th, Birmingham City in 13th, pre-billionaire Manchester City in 14th. Fulham are currently 15th. Leicester City still marching out of relegation dodge, with Blackburn Rovers currently sitting pretty in 17th, with Leeds United in 18th, Wolverhampton Wanderers 19th, and Aston Villa are still bottom of the pile, rock bottom. Well, we're in familiar surroundings here back at Highbury. We're playing in our home kits once more, with Middlesbrough playing in a blue and red. Right, 71 points. Let's go. Let us go. Right, come on. Let's make everything count. We want to remain undefeated. We've only lost one, and that was to Portsmouth all the way back in match day 10 or 11, so we're currently 17, 18 points clear. Does anybody want to tackle him? Goodness gracious me. Just let him run at you. It's going to be one of them frustrating days, isn't it? It really is. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be one of them days. Heavy touches, poor passing, not even an attempt to get into their box because we can't bloody get there. Their positioning seems to be on point. Tackling's on point. Just running straight into him. Oh my. Yep, definitely going to be one of those matches. So I always like to spend my matches, you know. Come on, lads. Shoot! Oh, come on! Right at the keeper. You were right there. Jesus. So as always, this is going wonderfully well, he says sarcastically. Oh, why did you pass it back? It's a weird play, but sure. It's going to be one of those days where it's not going to be our day. They'll either sneak a win or it'll turn into a draw. I mean, a draw is fine, don't get me wrong. I remain at the top of the table regardless. I am 15 points clear after all. But that's not the point. Don't really want to draw. We want to extend that lead. You know, everything like that. Yeah, they've got defenders. Yes! Come on! I was going to say they've got defenders everywhere. Well, that's one. Alright, come on. Go for it. Shoot. Henry hasn't scored more in the last couple of games so far. Beat the marker. Beat the man. Beat the man. Go. Go. Chasing it. Don't know what the hell that was, but sure. Get out the way, ref. Don't know what that pass was. Alright, come on. That was a terrible pass, but sure. Could have turned that. Got back in. Shoot! Yes! Two 0. Come on, baby. I was wondering why it suddenly stopped. I was like, something happened? But no, just half time. Alright, we're 2-0 up. Let's try and make it 3. Put this game to bed. It was nice to see Paddy Vieira get a goal. It's nice. Oh, go on, son. Yeah, come on. King Thierry. Come on. Done. I love this video. This is just amazing. Watching Lehmann celebrate. Ooh, with a clap. A clap, no less. No cartwheels. No excessive like jumps in the air or anything like that. Just clapping away. Just like, yep, well done, son. You did your team good. Excellent save, though. Applaud your goalkeeper for that save. Alright, come on. Don't let him beat you. Brilliant save again. Come on, lads. Get out of this little sticky predicament, shall we? Don't let him beat you. Don't let him beat you. Right, nicely done with the save. I mean, I'd rather keep the clean sheet, just saying. But there have been times when I've stormed into this kind of lead and we've allowed them to score one. Oh, go on. Ah. Why did we not get 4? Come on, lads. Let's bloody get into him. Surely that was offside. Apparently not. It looked offside to me. Is that Juninho? Oh, what a player he was. Oh, Juninho. I mean, a lot of younger football fans, Middlesbrough fans, will definitely remember Juninho. Like, what a player he was. Randomly joined, I think it was like 96, 97 season, along with Emerson, Fabrizio Ravanelli. And yeah, Middlesbrough got relegated that season, but it's like Juninho, like, yeah, he was a player and a half. Oh my. Almost completely shit the bed there. But yeah, and then You know, obviously because Middlesbrough got relegated in 1997 due to, some people would say, controversial circumstances. They were basically deducted 3 points for it was something to do with like wanting a match postponed or something like that. It had something to do with a match and being postponed or whatever. Go on. Ooh. But yeah, so Juninho left, understandably, and then he made a triumphant return back in 2003-04, I think it was, something like that. Well, he's evidently in the Middlesbrough team in Knicks. But yeah, and then he went on to win the League Cup with them. You know, it's one of them great little stories where, like, cult hero makes a triumphant return kind of deal, and wins a trophy with them. It was awesome, you know. But it's not like Juninho was a bad player. No, he wasn't. Juninho was great. Like, he was great to watch. You know, he was like, he had so much skill, so much vision. He could score goals. Like, I know I'm kind of like pining. Oh, it's the end of the match. Wow, okay, straight in and no added time. Cool, awesome. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table and we are now 17 points clear of both Portsmouth in second and Charlton Athletic in third. Manchester United, the title races, very much got away from them as they continue to, you know, just meander around in fourth. Chelsea currently fifth, Liverpool sixth, Newcastle United are seventh. The team that we just beat today, Middlesbrough, are eighth in the table. Tottenham Hotspur remain ninth. No, they jumped up to ninth because Everton were ninth at the end of the previous round of matches. But yeah, Tottenham ninth, Everton are 10th. In the bottom half of the table, you got Birmingham City in 11th. Southampton in 12th, Bolton Wanderers in 13th. The renaissance of Leicester City continues as they sit in 14th, with Manchester City in 15th. Fulham are now 16th in the table. Leeds United, I think Leeds United have got out of the relegation zone. I think they have. But Blackburn Rovers, if I do remember this correctly, and Leeds being in the relegation zone at the end of last week, so Blackburn Rovers replaced them in 18th, with Wolverhampton Wanderers 19th, and Aston Villa still shitting the bed in 20th. Sorry, Leicester, but the dream is going to have to come to an end. We're going to have to put an end to you. You know, surging up that table. It's got to end now. Alright, here we go. It's Leicester City, lads. It's only Leicester. Let's not be scared of Big Les Ferdinand up front, shall we? I thought I was the referee for a second then. I'm like, come on, that's obstruction. But no, all referees, the twat in black and yellow. Come on, let's not be scared. It's only Leicester, boys. There we go. Come on. Nicely done. Right, pop it into the middle. You had all of that opportunity to plop it into the middle, especially when someone was calling for it, and you decide to take a shot. You dipstick. Right. Go on. You had a chance to run forward with it. Okay. Right, go on. Oh, now you pop it into the middle. Pop it right into the middle when he had players all over him. But when you got players free calling for it, you're just like, oh, I'm going to take a shot. I mean, you're trying to replicate what Vieira did and, you know, scramble goal. Now he's going for a nice merry run. Obviously, my winger can't keep up with that. But yeah, as I said before, let's not be scared of big Les Ferdinand. It's Les freaking Ferdinand. Yes, he scored over 100 goals in the Premier League for multiple teams. I think it did anyway. Oof. Tight angle. At least he's giving it a go. Come on, you could have won that back. There we go. Couple of decent attempts, even with the one where I'm like, you know, why didn't you pass it into the middle? I mean, shot's a shot at the end of the day. You know, he's trying, as I say. You know, he's giving it a kip. He's giving it a good go, giving it a bit of welly. Go on, just. Oh. Here we go. There's the run. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Not once, but twice. Oh, great save by Lehman there. After giving him space. Go on, lads. Oh, fuck. They're definitely giving it to us, Leicester. You know, they're really going for it. You know, stopping us. How was that not a foul? It's like I've seen weaker red cards. And that does go for the season. You know, this current season I'm playing. You know? So, going into half-time at 0-0. Is the referee gonna... Oh, sugar. Oh, nicely done. It's not every day I'll, you know, use sugar. No, referee's still allowing time to play on. Yeah, Leicester definitely giving it to us. As well, change of management halfway through. Oh, what? Come on. Get your card out, ref. Knock him out. It's going to be a yellow. All right. Come on, Thierry. Oof. Take it, especially seeing as he kicked the ball. Like when it went in, it was like bam, the defender, boom, kicks it through the net. Alright, I'll have that. Alright, let's not get scared of Paul Dickov and Big Les Ferdinand up front. Let's try and get the second goal. Finish this game off nicely. Well, no, we'll pass this like that, but hey. And let's hope Steve Howie doesn't decide to come and try and break one of our legs or anything like that. Could have got hold of that. I mean, it was literally crawling at one point. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about Muzzy, is it? Oh, forgot about his, you know, mere presence. Leicester City legend. Obviously, Leicester fans will always sing the praises and blah, 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 blah of, you know, the team that won the Premier League. I don't blame them. I don't. I mean, they won the Premier League with that team. N'Golo Kante, Riyad Mahrez, Jamie Vardy, Danny Drinkwater, Robert Hoof, you know, Kasper Schmeichel. All of those players, you know, ended up winning the Premier League, but they all forget about some of the original legends. Now, obviously, not all Leicester fans will, you know, forget about them. You know, players like Muzzy Izzet, for example. And I always was... Go on. Oh! But I was always fascinated with his name. Muzzy Izzet. I think he was Turkish. You know? And yeah, he was just Muzzy Izzet. And also, who was it that they had also at that time? Casey Keller. Arsenal fans might not Arsenal fans, Spurs fans might remember that name because he was goalkeeper for them at one point. American born, you know, not bad keeper. Come on, is that a penalty? Then, ooh, tough call. Might be on the bench, on the edge. Oh, what? Dang it! Go on, Thierry, bend it. Ooh. Oh! Yes. Alright, let's see if we can ping pong this in. Man. It looked like a penalty to me. But no, we're not Liverpool. We don't get, you know, goals like... Oh! It was right in front of you, Sol! Dude. But yeah, players like Muzzy Izzet, Casey Keller. Just trying to remember other like players like that from that era of Leicester City, because that would have been like 1996, 97, in that kind of year. And yeah, like bit of a rash tackle there. You know, because they had like a bunch. Oh, I think that. Oh yeah, it was a substitution. Keith Gillespie's gone off. Who are they bringing on? Andy Impey. Jeez, what a good save there by Lehman. Yeah, but yeah, it was like 96, 97 when players like Casey Keller and Muzzy Izzet joined Leicester, you know. They ended up winning, I think it was like two League Cups on the bounce? I can't remember, but I do remember, what was it? They got promoted in 1996, beating Crystal Palace in the Division 1 playoff final. So they got promoted back to the Premier League, and people were like, "Oh, you're going to be relegation fodder." You know, as you know, it would have been predicted. But if I remember correctly, Leicester finished 9th in that particular season in 96-97 anyway, and also won the League Cup. You know, it was like one of their first major trophies in years. I forget how long, you know, but they ended up doing it. And, you know, at the time, my best friend, who is a Leicester City fan, and he's also a Leicester City season ticket holder, shout out to you, Ben. You know, he was like living the dream. Now, obviously, Leicester have had bigger dreams since then. They've won the FA Cup, the Charity Shield, and they've won the Premier League, you know, but that was like the beginning of like a mini little success story, because they won, I think, yeah, they won it in like 97 and 2000. It was something like that, you know. Unable to do anything with that, so the ref could blow the whistle so I don't get one last jump scare. The jump scare, oh no, no! 1-1. I mean, still undefeated. It's my first draw in a good few matches. After that round of matches, I remain top of the table, but my lead has dropped from 17 points to 15. As Portsmouth and Charlton continue to duke it out in second place, both on 60 points, whilst I sit on a very pretty 77. Right. I think it was 77 anyway. No. Yeah, it was something else. Anyway, Chelsea are 4th. Manchester United are currently 5th. Continue to shit the bed. And they might not even get Champions League. Liverpool risen to 6th. No, stayed in 6th. Whilst Newcastle United are in 7th with Tottenham in 8th. Everton are in 9th. Middlesbrough currently 10th. Birmingham City are 11th with Manchester City in 12th. Southampton are 13th. Fulham have jumped up a little bit, if I'm not mistaken, into 14th, whilst Bolton Wanderers are 15th. Team that we just played today, Leicester City, after drawing with us, have dropped to 16th. Leeds United remain just outside the relegation zone in 17th, with the relegation zone being occupied by Blackburn Rovers, Wolverhampton Wanderers, and Aston Villa. Hello once again, Highbury, you beautiful son of a bitch. Whilst the player glitches in and out of existence as they come out the tunnel, you've got to love it. Right, Birmingham playing in yellow away kits. I think they're currently in 11th. Right, let's rock, boys. Well, that's not a good start. Passing this straight to let's hope Birmingham don't play us off the field, yeah? Let's try and avoid that. Birmingham gave me kittens last time around. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I think it was a 1-1 draw in the end. They scored first. I can't remember who scored their goal. I think it was someone random. I can't remember for the life of me. But meh. You know, we got a point out of it. You know, didn't lose. Plus, it was just the first day. First day is always a bit like weird, shaky. You want to get off to a good start. You know, sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. You know. Oh, go on. Ooh. Oh. Dang it. And it went in. You know, it's just one of those where you just gotta go like, you know, meh. But yeah, right, come on lads. So we got potentially 3 matches left before we can win the title. Because we're 15 points clear of Portsmouth and Charlton in 2nd. Who would have thunk I'd be saying something like that? But I did, you know, as Derby County, not only did I get relegated by Middlesbrough on the last day of the season, but also that win from Middlesbrough on the last day of the season allowed them to win the Premier League title in that season. Go on. Oh! Yes! Go on, Carney. Yeah, as I was saying, you know, Middlesbrough ended up winning the Premier League by beating me and relegating me at the same time. So, you know, weird things happen. Keep saying it. Keep saying it. Oh, funny, we could have just got there. Right, so we're 1-0 up. We're definitely started off better. Go on. Oh! But yeah, lost my train of thought. Who cares anyway? Oh, come on, ref, get your card out there. Could have injured my player. My star man. Go on, bend it in. Bend it in, Thierry. Top bins. Oof. Right, go on, Rob. Go on, Perez. Right, is he going to be able to beat the marker, switcheroo it? Straight to keeper, but still, doing good. Doing good. Alright, let's not allow them much space, shall we? Alright, push it forward, push it forward, push it forward. You know you want to. Go on. Oh, come on. That's another free kick at least. I mean, it was a bit of a scramble there. Try and get back on side. Oh, he's through. They decided to centre it. Oh. Oh, Clinton Morrison. I love Morrison. You know, Palace hero and all that. And he decided to go and score against me right now. You jerk. Right before half time as well. Poor goal to give away. Come on, lads. It's only fucking Birmingham. Oh my shit! Oof. Right, ref, blow the whistle. This end to the half is becoming embarrassing. Oh my goodness. Becoming embarrassing. Blow the whistle, please. Oh, what the shit? Right, go, you're through. Oh. Jesus Christ. Alright, lads, let's not completely, you know, shit the bed in this second half. It's Birmingham, for fuck's sake. It's like when Fergie used to say, it's only fucking Tottenham. Go on. Oh, why did you put it all the way out there? Why? Why put it out there when you're through? Ashley Cole glitching in and out of existence. Well, you were trying something cheeky there, weren't you? I think that's Nico Vason in goal for Birmingham. Oh, go on. Shoot. Oh, how could you miss? And what I was going to say before that is that Nico Vason joined Palace on loan in this very season. He was the goalkeeper that played for Crystal Palace in the playoff final against West Ham United. You know? So, a little bit of a soft spot for him. And, of course, as I said before, Clinton Morrison. You know? Nice legend that he is. And I still love watching that video back because he did the commentary for BBC Radio 5 Live. And, you know, they've got like cameras up in the gantry and what have you, you know. And as soon as that final whistle went at the FA Cup final, well, that was fucking reckless, weren't it? Red. Nope, it's a yellow for Paddy Vieira. It's a reckless challenge. But yeah, in the video, as soon as the final whistle goes, like Morrison just starts, you know, celebrating uncontrollably and everything like that. And he says, like, you know, I love working with you, you know, but I want to be on the pitch with the lads, etc., etc. And you know, it's just wonderful, you know. And I never hold any grudges for, you know, Morrison choosing to leave us when he did to join Birmingham because, you know, we got a cool £4 million out of it plus Andy Johnson. Andy Johnson went ahead and did Andy Johnson things. You know what I mean? I mean, Johnson was a quality player for Palace. You know, he might not have continued to reach the heights of like Everton or Fulham or whoever else he played for. I think it was QPR, and then, you know, by this time he was pretty much done. When he rejoined Crystal Palace in 2014, but you know, it's those kind of like transfer dealings that you go back and you look at and you're just like, yeah, worth it. And at the moment, we are bloody struggling against Birmingham. That's what I'm seeing. Losing the ball. He says with an attacking threat coming in. Blocked off though. Gonna go out, or is he gonna keep it in? Ooh, nearly had it. I mean, that's fair. That was a good block, but... Alright, here he goes. He's going for a nice merry run down the wing. Nobody's closing him off. But maybe sometimes patience is key, because that was a good tackle by the defender to block him off. Alright, 5 minutes to go, lads. Come on, 5 minutes to go. Plop it. Who wanted to meet that? Right, if the ref could blow the whistle, that'd be great. Does anybody want to stop him? Is this going to be last chance saloon? Ooh. Oh my. What a way to take your chances and kill the match. Blow the whistle, ref. Come on. Blow that whistle. Or let us get a third one, because I want Henry to score. No, 2-1 it is to us. One step closer to that Premier League title. And after that round of matches, we are still top of the table and still 15 points clear of the team in second, which is Charlton Athletic. Chelsea have jumped up to third on 60 points, with Portsmouth slightly shit in the bed, who have dropped down to fourth. Manchester United remain fifth, with Liverpool remaining in sixth. Tottenham Hotspur seventh, and Middlesbrough are in eighth. Newcastle United are currently ninth, with Everton in 10th. Manchester City have leapfrogged all the way to 11th now. Hoo-hoo, dizzy heights. Calm down, lads. Southampton are in 12th. Fulham 13th. The team that we just beat, Birmingham City, are 14th. Bolton Wanderers currently sit pretty in 15th, whilst Leicester City are 16th. Leeds United are still 17th, fighting for their lives against relegation, with Blackburn Rovers in 18th. Aston Villa have finally clawed their way off the bottom of the table as they sit in 19th, and Wolverhampton Wanderers now rule the roost as bottom of the table. You suck. Alrighty then, Ellen Road. Looking a little bit impressive there. Accurate? I don't know, I can never tell. And I'm pretty sure Leeds was sponsored by, who was it? Oh God, who was it? Strongbow, I think it was, you know. Cider. I mean, pretty sure it was Strongbow at this season, I can't remember. But in real life, they got relegated in this season. I think they finished 19th. You know, it was a breakthrough season for certain players like Paul Robinson, James Milner, Alan Smith as well. But yeah, it was a bit of a breakthrough season for all of them. But the thing is, like, it was just one of them years where, what was it? Like, Leeds just kind of financially imploded. There was no need to punch it, you were not under any pressure. But yeah, it's like Leeds financially imploded, and there's like whole reasons for that, you know. Which hopefully Sorry, I was just getting distracted. I wanted to do it when we're on the attack. But actually, no, wait. Go on. Shoot! Oh, goodness me. But yeah, Leeds United financially imploded. Because in 2001-2002, they played... Or 2001? So it was something like that. Anyway, they had played in the Champions League. So it comes down to basically two things. One, losing Champions League football. Because they qualified for the Champions League like once or twice in successive years. Okay? And to maintain the finances, obviously part of that comes, the Champions League money. So when they qualify for the Champions League, obviously you get a shit ton of money and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so Leeds qualified, and then the following year, they failed to qualify as they finished 5th, so it was only the UEFA Cup for them at that time, and yes, the Europa League at that time was called the Europa League. Anyway, long story short, is that because then after that, they failed to qualify again for Europe, basically the money dried up. There were two. So first of all, there was the loss of the Champions League money, and the second thing that completely fucked them over to, go ahead and rely on a whole bunch of inexperienced kids, including Alan Smith, James Milner, and Paul Robinson, was the fact that before these kids came through, right, they were forced into a very, dark situation when they were not ready for first team football, but, they did the best that they could, and, certain players got big money moves, like Alan Smith to Man United, Paul Robinson went to Tottenham, and who was the other one that I mentioned? Milner, he went off to, I think it was Aston Villa. No, it was Newcastle. And anyway, so another reason why Leeds United financially imploded was because before these kids came through, right, they were spending well above their means. I mean, if you think about, dangerous. I mean, what's going to happen here? Is it going to be a yellow? I've seen this animation before. It's a yellow card for Edu. I'm going to have to check to see if any more players got banned from Vieira got a yellow card in the last match. But yeah, so they were spending well above their means. If you think about a team like, say, Portsmouth, who are spending as well as... Jesus, that was close. As well as, so Portsmouth in up until 2010. Or, who did I just say? Sunderland in 2016-17, right? Those were teams that were spending way too much money in transfers, agents' fees, as well as, wages and everything like that on basically mediocre to terrible players. Now, Portsmouth, they were just spending loads of money, even on experienced players. They had Jermaine Defoe, Peter Crouch, etc. Leeds United were assembling basically like a dream team. If some people will remember the fact that Rio Ferdinand, for example, cost Man United like £30 million. 30 million quid, right? They were, Viduka wasn't cheap either, quite a few players cost their fair doubloons, so to speak. So yeah, it was just one of those where they were buying buying all of these players for like a ridiculous amount of money, as well as paying them high wages. So when you fail to qualify for the Champions League and then the UEFA Cup, the money dries up. It could potentially happen to Manchester United because, even though they've got apparently they got all the money in the world after, axing 200 jobs at the stadium, they're financially broke, but they can still. Yeah, and that's one of the great fucking mysteries of life. Manchester United, near the end of last season, Sir Jim Ratcliffe, or should I say Sir Jim Ratface? I mean, I'm not even a Manchester United fan. I just think this is disgusting and despicable. Anyway, Sir Jim Ratface decided to say, oh yeah, we're in financial peril, blah, blah, blah. X, Y, Z about fucking financial situation for Manchester United. Then he goes ahead and he sacks off 200 odd people. He starts basically cutting corners financially everywhere, right? Next thing you know, they're, showing these plans for this 100,000-seater stadium in Manchester, which looks nothing more than like a giant clown tent, right? Great touch, great control. That was fucking beautiful. I mean, tight angle, you could have brought it in a bit closer. But yeah, you know, then they unveil these plans, which apparently has got the go-ahead and blah, blah, blah. So that, you know, and that's going to cost up to, like, you know, a couple of billion quid. And then they go ahead in the summer and they sign fucking 250 million pound worth of players, you know, still shit the bed under Amorim and everything like that. And, you know, it's ridiculous. You know, and the way now I look at it is like, people are like, oh yeah, fine. You know, Manchester United will never financially be in trouble. Well, I hate to fucking break it to you, but it's entirely possible. Why is it entirely possible? Well, let me tell you why it's entirely possible. Even though Manchester United are, are a billion-pound fucking football club, it doesn't last forever. Nothing lasts forever. For a team like Manchester United to be finishing 16th or whatever the fuck it was, you know, last season, even with a run to the Europa League final, they didn't get European football again just by finishing second in the European competition. No, this is their first year in a long time without European football. You know, and if that continues for an extended period of time, I'm sorry, but your £2 billion stadium, that, you know, now, like I said, looks like a giant fucking clown tent, is going to go out the bloody window, isn't it? You know, it's simple fucking numbers at the end of the day. And as I keep going, oh, goodness me, we can't score in a brothel right now. But yeah, to sack off 200 people, what, to please your fucking shareholders or to, like, free up the funds for this clown tent? So, fucking hell. Get in! Well done, Edu. I mean, it took a while for us to score in this brothel. But yeah, fucking hell, it's like simple numbers. So that I know everybody knows that they're fucking cutting corners just to build a new stadium, you know, save money, etc., because the Glazers over fucking 20 years completely shit the bed financially as well. Basically forcing Man United to, like, you know, start. It's not even a disrespect to players like Shinji Kagawa or anything like that, because he's a fucking cult hero. He's a little cult legend, he is, you know. But with like Shinji Kagawa, you know, it's like Manchester United used to dine at the finest table of football, being able to, you know, look into managers of the highest caliber if there was even the smallest sniff that Fergie was going to leave or retire, you know, and then they have to bloody make, you know, keep putting plasters over fucking, you know, cracks that are just getting bigger and bigger, getting bigger than some of the holes in the roof at old fucking Trafford, you know? So you sack off £200, just £200, you know, workers at the football club, start making the players travel economy class, and, you know, or whatever it is. What's next? You're gonna sack Fred the Red, like Arsenal tried sacking off, you know, the dinosaur, and it was fucking Ozil who had to, you know, pay his salary for a year because you want to save a few quid. Trust me, the lack of European football is going to come back and bite you in the arse financially. It happened to Leeds, and it's going to happen again. Trust me. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was Manchester United. Now I'm done ranting. That was a stupid tackle. Who was it? Ashley Cole. Stupid tackle. Oh, what the shit? Well, let's squeeze something in the last seconds. Nope. Oh. How does he get man of the match? So after that round of matches, Arsenal, I am still top of the table, but I'm no longer 15 points clear. I am now only 13 points clear, which means that if it keeps going at the trajectory that it is, I am due to win the title, not on match day 33, but on match day 34. Unless Charlton shit the bed, who are currently in second. Chelsea are currently in third with Portsmouth in fourth. Man United, they're no longer part of my thought process when it comes to this at the moment. Liverpool currently sixth with Middlesbrough in seventh. Tottenham Hotspur are eighth. Newcastle United are ninth. Manchester City just keep on climbing higher and higher. Or at least I think they do. No, yeah, they keep on climbing higher and higher. Dizzy heights. Everton are 11th with Birmingham City in 12th. Southampton are 13th. Fulham 14th. Leicester City in 15th. Bolton Wanderers in 16th. Aston Villa are out of the relegation zone. I will give you a good job cake later. Leeds United, who we played, have dropped into the relegation zone, I think. Yep, they have. In 18th with Blackburn Rovers currently sitting in 19th. And Wolverhampton Wanderers staring relegation in the face in 20th. If this was real life, you would know that the atmosphere in Highbury would be absolutely electric for, the North London derby, especially with the potential of winning the Premier League. Go on, knock him out, son. Alrighty then, let's go. North London derby is upon us. The potential of winning the Premier League is upon us. Greatness is upon us, etc., etc. Go on, son. Shoot. Oh. It's always that one extra heavy touch. I swear it's like a little mechanic that's against me in this game. But it's also saved my ass a couple of times. Right, it's going to be very squeaky bum time. We don't want to be losing against Tottenham. We've beaten them at the start of the season. I think it was like 2-0, something like that. But yeah, we beat them like 2-0 at White Hart Lane to begin with. And now we're looking to, keep things rolling. Because a draw against, who was it, Leeds? Yeah, because of Mark Bloody Viduka. Has gone ahead and scuppered my plans of potentially guaranteeing it today. I mean, the potential is still there, but it's a little less likely now. Alright, there he goes for a free run down the wing. You're going to stop him. Alright, okay, at least, still putting him to the sword, so to speak. Great interception. Oof it! Fuck, what are you doing? Jesus. Who was that? Number 8. I wish I could have read his name. Alright, come on, lads. So keep saying it's only fucking time. At the moment, they seem to be the better team. Can't pass the ball for love nor money. But defending is, it's holding up, it's doing good, doing its job. But every touches like that is costing us. Oh my, now it's a throw and a half. Oh, good save. Tottenham want to do everything in their power to try and stop me. Go on. Oh, why didn't you do anything? Jesus Christ, you allowed Keller to bloody come in and retrieve that. Or is that Brad Friedel? I forget which one it is. From one American goalkeeper to the next, I think Spurs went from Keller to Friedel. Oh my. It's surprising really with Brad Friedel. He carried on playing. Oof! Carried on playing well into his 40s. You know? I think it was like... Definitely know he played until at least, you know, at the youngest, 40. But I can't remember if he kept going for a couple more years after. I mean, he was a solid goalkeeper. He was good. I'll give him that. Right, lads. Stop completely shitting the bed here. Ooh. Come on. Oh, you can do better than that. Nice. Come on. You're through. Shoot. Oh, my God! The goal was at your mercy, dude. Oh. Straight into half-time whistle. Oof. As I keep saying, come on lads, it's only Tottenham. Get out the way, ref. Plonker. What a clown. Blocked off my player's attack. Tottenham score from this, then we've been robbed. Oh, shoot. Oh, storming ahead. Go on. Oh, what was you thinking? Why didn't you have a rebound shot, clown? But that was a great drive from that player through the middle as opposed to try and take it through the, you know, through the wings. Because normally in that kind of situation, he would have, you know, completely, would have completely shit the bed and just passed it to the wrong player. Right, come on. Oh, you could have recovered that. Oh, now they're going for their own drive through the middle. Is anybody going to go in? Does anybody want to stop them? Good save. Looked like he was potentially going wide, but, you know, never taking any chances. Tottenham definitely giving it a good go. But Kanu still should have scored that goal just before half-time. The goal was at your mercy. Right, okay. 65th minute. Come on, lads. Even if we pull several Liverpools and win by scoring in like the 99th minute or whatever it is, you know, somehow getting an undeserved penalty. I'll take it, let's just put it that way. No point trying to pass in that situation. Nice, come on. Go. Shoot. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. Get your card out, ref. Look at that. All right, Laurent, do something good. There was no need to pass that there. Nice throw. Such an awkward angle. Could have cut it back. Tottenham's starting to play a bit more physical. Oh! Right, Gilberto, get a good corner in. Come on, lad. Right, come on. Beat him. No. Yes. No. Oh! Come on. Oh! Yes! What a time to do it. 86th minute, Ashley Cole. Nice! Oh, depending on results, that can mean I've got the Premier League title. Now it's a scramble and a half. Blam! Blocks everywhere. Try another stuff. Save. Goal at Ashley Cole's mercy. Off the post. I've scored a couple of those off the post recently. I really have. Oh, man. I actually think this is one of the very few times where we actually see the replay, for me anyway, and it's at the right angle as opposed to, you know, focusing in on Lehman. Oh man, what a time to be alive. Now we just got to stop them from potentially equalising. Right, just run with it. Oh, why didn't you just run? Oh, it doesn't matter. The final was a win. Keller, man of the match. Oh, well, he did have a good game, actually. So, ladies and gentlemen, after that round of matches on match day 33, as you can see, I am top of the table, 82 points, and I am 16 points clear of Charlton in second. That means I have officially won the Premier League. What a time to do it on match day 33. The results went my way, and I have won the Premier League title. The job is done. I can go on holiday. It's all good. Chelsea currently reside in third with Portsmouth in fourth. Manchester United currently sit in fifth with Liverpool in sixth. Manchester City, goodness me, how much do you want to shoot up that table? Because they are currently seventh. God, nosebleed heights for you guys. Middlesbrough currently sit in eighth with Tottenham Hotspur we just beat in ninth. All of the points around it are very tight. Newcastle United are currently 10th with 11 being Everton. Don't know why I said 11. Southampton are currently sitting in 12th. Fulham are in 13th. Birmingham City 14th. Bolton Wanderers are 15th with Leicester City in 16th. And currently in a relegation battle, it is incredibly tight. 1 point separates all four teams here. And it's Blackburn Rovers in 16th. Wolverhampton Wanderers, who are no longer bottom of the table, in 18th. Aston Villa sitting in 19th with Leeds United currently bottom of the table. Hello Anfield, how are you doing today? This cold night, I'm going to say it's a Wednesday night. Both teams knocked out the Champions League or European competition full stop. It's going to be very dodgy for me to see because I'm playing at home, they're playing in their home. So it's going to be very dodgy to notice I have to look out for the white shorts, you know, to be able to tell which one I am. Obviously I've got white sleeves as well, but I fancied, you know, making it a bit difficult for myself to be able to see what the bloody hell was going on, those reasons. That was good. one-touch pass play. Sadly, couldn't break through. But yeah, the Premier League title, finally. Took me 3 seasons in terms of FIFA play to be able to achieve it. But to be fair, did anyone really expect me to win the Premier League as either Crystal Palace or Derby County in FIFA 2005 and FIFA 2008? Really? Anybody thought I was going to be winning that? I mean, the goal for me on both of those was to avoid relegation, you know? And I did it with Palace. I got relegated by Middlesbrough on the last bleeding day, you know, which enabled Middlesbrough to also win the Premier League in that bloody season. And that is still a mystery to me. I'm still like, how? How did that even happen? But yeah, back to the original point. I won the Premier League, finally, etc. You know, I've only lost 1 league match. Yes, I've lost my cup matches, blah, 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 blah. Lost to Grimsby, blah, 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 blah. Got embarrassed by Coventry, blah, 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 blah. Moving on. I won the league, it's fine. Oh, what a looping ball. Nice. Oh, God. You know who hasn't scored in a while? Henry. I'm a little bit worried. I'm not going to take him off. Of course not. I mean, he's my boy. You know? But yeah, we want to make sure now Liverpool don't do damage to my potential of potentially getting, you know, more points than Arsenal in real life. As I said at the top of the episode, I'm currently on 82 and Arsenal in real life got 90. So I need to win at least 3 more games. You know, preferably with, you know, one of those games being at home, so I can remain invincible at home. You know, kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. But, you know, if I've got 5 games left, 1 game left at home, so the last 4, including this one, will be away. Ashley Cole, the one who won me the league. Scored in the 86th minute against Tottenham. Lad. Hashtag lad. Nicely done. Oh my god! Wait, how was that corner? Did it come off Dudek? If so, then okay, fair enough, good save. But it was also a corner that got Ashley Cole to bloody get me the goal, because then it was like a shot, attempt, blah, blah, blah. Nice, but alright, fair. Nice looping. Wait, offside? How about it? Alright, fair enough. So it looked like it was margin there. But yeah, we gotta watch this slow motion until it touches the player. Boom, there it is. Okay, we get it. Should only really see it until the ball is kicked. Don't need to see it all the way through. Alright, come on. Put an end to these shenanigans. Good save. Milan Baros, Czech Republican striker. Always weird that he decided to go with the number 5 shirt, although he was a striker. It's always weird. Claimed by Lehman. Nicely done. Liverpool looking to give me a bit of the willies in the last few minutes of the first half, and that is exactly what they are doing. Yeah, just kick the ball right in his head. Oh, that happened in real life. Concussion protocols would have kicked in. But it's half time. 0-0. Right, lads. Let's keep on going. Get 3 more points. Get up to 85. Not going to happen with that kind of challenge. No, he's just going for a merry old jog down the Anfield pitch. Nobody doing anything. You let El Hadji score the shittest goal thing I've ever seen us concede. What the absolute name of donkey bollocks was that? And it fucking came off Gilberto. That was the shittest and weakest goal I think I've ever seen in my life to fucking concede. So well in the first half, you know, kept him quiet, and now Liverpool fucking woken up some kind of like unforgiving demon. I don't want to do what Liverpool did last season and fucking go on holiday and completely shit the bed and like lose out on like many opportunities to break, you know, Liverpool or Premier League records. Christ above. Come on, ref! Yeah, book him. Book the... Get out of here, cheating son of a gun. You're overrated. Overrated and overpaid. Go on, Thierry. Oh my God, how? Oh my God, Thierry Henry did what Mo Salah did in the Community Shield final. Absolutely belted it over the bar. Fucking hell. Could I be staring down the barrel of a second defeat of the season in the league? Nice. Recover it. Oh, but instantly lost because you turned and... Oh, that was risky. Now you've... Goal. They make it free. I'm gonna literally pop a blood vessel. I'm literally gonna bust the ball. We have been an absolute shambles, and the fact that Henry missed that penalty, Jesus Christ, he hasn't scored in a few matches. What was up with that weak ass pass? What the fuck was that? Gets in. It's Kanu. Right, we've got 7 minutes to make this a draw. Are we going to be afforded the same circumstances as Liverpool have in real life, with last-minute goals and last-minute penalties? What? Are we going to get that benefit, or is the ref going to blow the whistle straight on 90? At which point we've got 5 minutes to do it, which means that, you know, in real time we've got seconds. Right, let's make the best out of this. Come on, let's steal a draw. Almost there. Come on. What the fuck was that? Come on, let's try and get one last attack in. Come on. Oh! So after that round of matches, nothing happens to me because I've already won the league. Nobody can catch me, nobody can touch me. But Chelsea are now in second, with Charlton Athletic dropping down to third. Portsmouth sit fourth with Manchester United in fifth. Liverpool beat us today, so they remain in sixth. Good for you, you can go fuck yourself. Right, Manchester United are in seventh. Manchester City, rather, are in seventh, with Everton up in eighth. Middlesbrough in 9th, Tottenham Hotspur 10th, Newcastle United sit in 11th, with Southampton in 12th. Fulham are currently 13th, with Birmingham City in 14th, Bolton Wanderers 15th, and Leicester City are currently sitting in 16th. I would check the points, but I can't be bothered. Wolverhampton Wanderers are outside of the relegation zone still, I think, unless they got out. I don't know, I can't remember. This is constantly chopping and changing at the moment, with Aston Villa in 18th, Leeds United in 19th, and Blackburn Rovers sitting rock bottom in 20th. And here we are at Old Trafford before it started falling apart. Holes in the roof, rain coming down as if it's like a waterfall. But here we are, Manchester United and Arsenal. We're looking for something big out of this. I mean, like, yes, as I keep saying, the title is already won, but obviously after the defeat against Liverpool, we're looking for something big. Alright then, let's go lads, let's friggin' go. Let's get those 3 points, shall we? Show Man United what we're all about. Bit difficult to tell which one's which, but I just look out for my white sleeves. I mean, the last time I played Man United, I slapped them down 3-0. 3-0. Let's see if I can get something similar, but I'll just settle for 3 points. I mean, even a point would do, really. Go on. Boo. I mean, a draw would be nice as well. I mean, like, to get back into a positive feeling. And I'm a little worried about Thierry Henry as well. He hasn't scored for a fair few matches. And it's like, well, dude, what is wrong? Oh my God, here we go. Icky butt! Come on! Oh, yeah, the hangover's kicking in. We're on holiday. Players are just completely shitting the bed. Oh my. Right, come on. Cannot allow this to happen. We're the Premier League champions now. Come on. We're turning into Liverpool when they won the title last season. Just completely fell apart at the seams, you know? Because like Liverpool at that point when they won the title, like were on course to break like Liverpool records, Premier League records and shit. Great passing game. Terrible attempt at goal though. Just weak. But yeah, like Liverpool, like they just fell apart at the seams, man. That's kind of like what we're doing now. Alright, come on lads. It's like all of that one pass, one kind of like one touch pass football, doing us good up until now. So I thought to myself, because I swear I saw Solskjaer kicking off with Van Nistelrooy. I was like, okay, so maybe might not be able to have much on attack. Ooh. Tight angle, but forced the corner out of it, so that's not too bad. Right, what's he going for? Trying to beat the marker. Easy for Howard to collect though. Because I think that was Giggs. Come on, you can collect that. Mind a deflection off one of my own. Nice. Well, you've got 2 defenders in front of you. At this point, I'd settle for a draw. Oh, what the shit, Laurent? The hell was that? Right, who's taking this? Is it Giggs? Looks like it's Keane and someone else. Oh, they're aiming for someone. Set piece routine. Ugh, God. There we go, come on. Paced, out-muscled. I mean, it's a positive first half. Come on! Why didn't you put it in the middle? And that was a foul as well. Not losing to a Nicky Butt goal for this. Come on. Oh, and they forced Kanu off. Keown? Martin Keown? I didn't make that sub, FYI. Right, so when Keown came on, he was in a centre forward position. I was like, yeah, no, sorry, I'm bringing on Dennis Bergkamp. If I'm going to have anyone on, it'll be, you know, it is Bergkamp. I know I've preferred Kanu over him, but, you know, at this point, I'd rather go with Bergkamp because we need, you know, actual strikers on the pitch. No, that weren't a free kick. Come on. No. Yeah, you have a pop, Gilberto. You have a pop, mate. Cheating son of a gun. Got the ball as well. Good. He's injured. F off. Ooh, Diego Forlan. I'm so freaking scared. Right, lads. Let's go for it. Show what we're all about. I mean, I'll give it to Diego Forlan. He had a much better career post-Man United than he did with... Oh, he's through. Go on! No! Come on! Oh, you got easily dispossessed there. Losing possession like a little punk. No, you're just letting them run through. They're going to score, watch. That was a weak-ass punch. Right, go for it, go. That was shot. Come on! Things are getting heated now. Oi, Solskjaer, shut up. Go away. Alright, Thierry, don't shit the bed this time. That's a penalty. Get in! Bergkamp's been forced off though, and that's 2 injuries in this match. Cheating sons of bitches. But we got Ljungberg on, so I'll have to stick with it. For a moment I thought he was going to sky it like he did against bloody Liverpool when it was 1-0. Top bins. Right, let's break Forlan's legs. Injured. 2 of my bloody players. 2 strikers. Injured. I have to settle with Jeremy Aliadier on... Oh, but even then I'd rather... You know what, I'm going to... Yeah, that's offside. Oh yeah, fucking great angle. Right, so we got a 1 apiece. 13 minutes. What the frack was that? What the double frack was that? Go on, break his legs. At the moment, I'm just wondering why Rooney isn't on. Oh, wait, no, he's playing for Everton. Nice. Come on. Push forward. Yeah, I think I'll have Ljungberg as my right-wing striker. I was about to say, don't let Forlan get through you. It'll be a laughing stock. Nicely done. Excellent. I don't understand that movement, but sure. Very presumptuous ball. Nice, come on. Let's keep it at a draw. Let's not lose to Man United. Let's not lose to Man United. There we go. Point apiece, I'll have it. He doesn't deserve man of the match. So after that round of matches, here's how the table looks. So I obviously top of the table, won the league and everything, blah 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 blah. But I now need to win my next 3 matches to be able to break Arsenal's real life points tally for the season, which was 90. If I get the three wins, I get 91. So yeah, that's about it on my part. Chelsea currently sitting in second with Charlton Athletic up in third. That would be an absolute dream scenario for Charlton Athletic fans. Manchester United sitting 4th after our 1-1 draw. Pompey are currently 5th, and they must have, lost somewhere, because if I remember correctly, United were in 5th. Yeah. Liverpool 6th, Man City 7th with Middlesbrough in 8th. Everton are currently 9th with Southampton in 10th. Tottenham Hotspur are 11th with Newcastle United in 12th. Birmingham City in 13th. Fulham 14th. Bolton Wanderers 15th. And Wolverhampton Wanderers pulling further and further away from the relegation zone. Look at you go in 16th. Leicester City slowly being dragged back into it, sitting in 17th. Blackburn Rovers are one of the teams that occupy the relegation zone in 18th, along with Aston Villa in 19th and Leeds United in 20th. Here we are at Villa Park for today's match. Aston Villa, Arsenal. It is going to be interesting, to say the least. We're on holiday and they need a win. Alright lads, it's Villa. They're 19th. They're in proper relegation issues and everything like that. And this is going to be really, really hard to tell who is who. I need to remember we're shooting to the left in the first half. We're shooting to the right in the second. But yeah, it's good to know now my players aren't full on injured. Cut it back. Should have cut it back. Player was open, but no. Decided to go for glory. Went for glory, did you? But yeah, this is going to be interesting. Try and tell the difference. For a moment I thought that was like one of their players. I was like, holy shit, and they're going to get a goal. The shade does not help there. Just saying. I mean, Villa are definitely looking for it because they won it. They're the ones that are in relegation peril. Right, come on. When it's down my side because of the shade, it's incredibly difficult to tell. You could tell now he was going to lose the ball there. Wide open. Yeah, Villa are definitely looking for it. They want it. They want it bad. But now the question is can we make our attacks count? Always seems to happen. Gets the ball, tries to do a turn or something, gets dispossessed. Just like that. Oh, he's through. Shoot! Yes! One step closer to winning ways. First time shot as well. Didn't heavy touch it or anything like that. Just got it, shot it, scored it. Perfect. You could have collected that. That was right in front of you, pillock. Nicely done. Just oof it. You got dispossessed. Right, don't lose it. Pass it. Well, that wasn't smart, now was it? Really, it really is hard to tell. Oh, man. I don't know, I guess it's a level of excitement? Who knows? I mean, I know there's a slight tint of blue on the arms of Villa, but, you know, the way I'm looking at it, and I'm sure you guys are the same, is that, yeah, it looks exactly like Arsenal's. So, yeah. It's twice you've done that. 3 times. Criminy. 3 times you just kicked it at him. Right, come on. Let's get a second goal in. Is that a corner? Is that a goal kick? Judging by that, it's going to be a goal kick. I mean, that was the tightest angle possible. Literally on the line, just shooting at the post at that point. Wow. Still waiting on Henry to score a goal in open play. He hasn't done it in a few matches. Yeah, he got the penalty against United. There we go. End of the first. Oh, and we get a little, little bit of an ending here. Right, here we go. 1-0. Let's make it 2. With difficulty seeing which player plays for who. Unless you're, keeping an eye on the direction. So we're now shooting from left to right. Good passing. That's going to get intercepted. Way too easy. Way too easy. It's way too easy to pass. Oof. For a team that is... I'm not even shocked by that. Reckless. Right, 3 players going to run in. Look like they're going for a back one. Nice and easy for Lehmann. Great save from Lehmann, but that was literally the worst thing you could have done. I mean, I know it's difficult to tell which one's which, but come on. Maybe this is one of those games where I should have really have gone with, away kits. Great reactions there. But Villa at the moment all over us. Hello, Gareth Barry. Come on, lads. It's Villa and they're 19th. We should be walking this. But our passing is always atrocious. Oh my god, you're literally just passing it to them. Shoot! Oh, good save there. Give him that. Oh, what a throw. Couldn't tell there. You know, shade makes it difficult. Been woken up a tiny bit, but nothing much. Right, use your heads. Oh, for God's sake. Passing in this match is terrible. I wouldn't be surprised if it was around 70%. So against Man United, our one-touch passing was brilliant. Good defending though, I'll give them that. Oh, don't shit the bed like you did. So what you going to do? You go ahead and shit the fucking bed. Are you deliberately trying to make it more difficult for yourselves? You're literally giving everything away to them. Again, I know it's difficult to tell, but they have a darker shade of red. It's claret, for crying out loud, and they got blue arms. Only I'm the one who's supposed to find it difficult to see, because I'm watching from a further away perspective. Oh my god, you... Oh, great save. Why are you constantly giving it away? You're kicking it into their legs. Why did you pass it back? You were through. Why aren't you committing to it? My God, man. Premier League champions, my arse right now. Shoot! Ah! Oh. Get in! Didn't deserve that. I'm outright saying we didn't. Because we have been shocking with passing and everything in this second half. They'll get a goal back. I wouldn't be surprised. They would have earned it. And there it is. They earned that goal, they really did. So after that round of matches, we are still top of the table. Of course, we've won, blah, 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 blah. But we're on course to break the record. We need 2 more wins, just 2 more. And we break Arsenal's points tally of what they got in real life. In second is Charlton Athletic, still living the dream. Will they finish as runners-up? Well, Chelsea might have something to say about that, but we'll see what happens in the last 2 matches. Manchester United currently sit in 4th. Portsmouth flying high, living the dream in 5th. Liverpool currently 6th with Middlesbrough in 7th and Manchester City in 8th. Tottenham Hotspur currently occupying 9th with Everton in 10th. Southampton 11th. Fulham in 12th. Newcastle United in 13th. Birmingham in 14th. Bolton in 15th. Wolverhampton Wanderers look like that they've survived relegation, but without looking at the points tally, I don't know. Blackburn Rovers have dragged themselves out of the relegation zone in 17th with Leicester City currently in 18th. Aston Villa, we beat them 2-1. They are currently 19th. I will have a cheeky look in a second to see what has gone on. And Leeds United currently rock bottom. Well, this is it. Last game at Highbury. We are one match away from being undefeated at home. Being invincible at home. Can we do it? That is the question. It's been a long, tough old season, but I've been waiting for this for a while. To get my revenge on Portsmouth. They beat me, I think it was 1-0. I can't remember. But whatever it was, I hope we do them this time. Failure is not an option. I'd prefer the win. But the points tally, I can live without. Not exactly the be-all end-all of my life. For me, today it's all about revenge. And all about being undefeated at home. So we need to be on top bollocks. Come on, lads. Get possession eventually. Come on. It was a decent attempt at a thread. Oh, now he's going for a run through the middle. What the? So I think that happened last time when we played him. Ooh, Patrick Berger. Liverpool hero. But yeah, I think that's what happened last time. They just went for a merry old run through the middle and got there. Oh! So close. We really have struggled for goals. Alright, come on. I mean, we've managed to keep their strikers quiet and their attacks. You know. Bit stum. Don't know why you didn't pass it earlier, but sure. Again, I really shouldn't be complaining about AI against what I see, what I think should be done, because the game reacts in the mechanics that is being built with it. Anyway, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm here to witness my team go undefeated at home. Nice and easy save. A moment I thought he was going to control it and then get a bit of a belt off. You know, strong shot when I say that. Right, nicely done. Come on. What was that? Now, I don't know if there was much contact, but that just wasn't strong enough. Straight at the keeper as well, who is Shaka Hislop. I think yeah, he's a bit of a West Ham cult hero, Portsmouth cult hero. I think he played for Trinidad and Tobago at the 2006 World Cup as well. Right, coming up to half time. Two balls that you could have committed to intercepting, but no. I mean, it's just more nerve-wracking because I want to be able to get a win, but I also want to, remain undefeated. So it's like, take or leave a draw. Defeat would just be unacceptable. Oh, how could you lose it when you just regained possession? Right, ref, you either need to blow the whistle or we need to score. Oh, what that was about. Oh, he's through on goal. Oh, how could you miss it? Jeez Louise. Right, Patrick, you got this. You got this, bruv. God, how is the referee still allowing time to go? Terrible. Finally. Right, 0-0. I mean, it's Teddy Sheringham. He was taking a gentle jog. Right, you've got players either side. Use your head. So you go for the one that is most marked. Smart. So I give that man a cookie for absolutely blowing it. Come on. Don't know what the hell half... You could have committed... Oh my God! Not even committing to the ball to begin with, and then just tackling them like that to set up a free kick. Great save. This has been their first real opportunities. He's going to beat you around. Good punch. What? Nice, come on. Go with it, go. Oh. It's a terrible view. Again. Go on. Don't know what the hell that was. Might have to settle for 0-0. Come on, be smart. Still kicking. So just like at Aston Villa, still kicking the ball at their feet. Great save. They're growing into it. They are. We're not getting anywhere close at the moment. Oh, come on! Wait. Is that Gary O'Neill, who was like manager of Wolves recently? And someone else, I forget who. Was that Kanu they took out again? Well, at least he ain't injured. Oh, come on. Yes! It's not exactly the most spectacular goal, and I would have expected a penalty of it, but can't see anything. Because all I see is Layman. But to me, now, if that wasn't going to be a goal, that should have been a penalty. So, great analysis from this side of the pitch. Loving it. AEW camera crew doing really well. Right, lads, come on. Make it 2. Kill the game. Could have committed to that. Don't. Don't lose the lead for the love of God. Oh my God, what are you doing? Idiot! that Alexei Smirty? What are you going to do? It's like this Arsenal team really do love making me shit myself when it comes to certain things. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! God! What a match! Just violence, slowly turning into mean machine. Oof! Took him out. Right, ref, I don't want any added time. Oh, why did you not commit to going in? Why are you backing down? Damn right Lehman deserves that. So we didn't. Wow, is this supposed to be St. Mary's? That is highly presumptuous. Just saying. God damn. Big old fucker. Right, lads, here we go. Let's do this. Obviously, try making it more difficult for myself, but Southampton are wearing black shorts, which is cool with me, so I can at least tell the difference. See what this all changed Arsenal team can get. And yes, the little graphic that popped up at the beginning, I do need 1 point out of this to equal Arsenal's real life record. A win will break that record. Hopefully I can. At the end of the match, we're going to have a look at the final Premier League table. We're going to look at it through points and everything like that, so we can see how it all went. You know, and there's been some like weird stuff that I've noticed as well, like in terms of like goals scored against and everything like that. It's just bizarre. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna have a look at like the team stats and everything, you know, and then yeah, you know, pretty much sign off the season. Great save, but you left yourself open. I know this is a slightly different team, you know, but felt like giving certain players, you know, the day off. Also, you know, looking to make sure that the 3 players to play every single match, you know, got there. So the 3 players who have done that are Ashley Cole, Laurent, and Patrick Vieira. You know, they're the 3 players to do it. They played every single match. But yeah, we're going to have a look at all of that, you know, when we get around to having a look at the stats and everything for all of the players. Everything like that, you know. Now at the moment, Southampton appear to be doing all right. But go on, son. Shoot. Get it! Sylvain Wiltord one more time. Loving that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Alright, cool. 1-0 up. Can we make it 2? I'd like it. I'd also like Bergkamp to get in the goals. That would be nice. I'd also like Henry to get in the goals. He hasn't scored it outside of that penalty against United. It's been a while for him. Oh, nicely done. Oh, good save. I think that's Antiniemi in goal. I think that's what I remember seeing. Oh, you literally kick it straight to them. And you're not even chasing him. You're giving him a nice merry run. You can pass it either way. We'll just go through the middle. It's a good thing Lehman's an absolute unit. It's a good thing I decided to stick with Lehman as opposed to go with like Stuart Taylor. God, after his debacles against both Grimsby and Coventry. Jesus. But yeah, again, we were just awful in both matches. as simple as that. Right, 2 corners on the bounce. Right, come on. Let's break it down. Well done, Lehman. Shame no one was there. Oh my. Ooh. Deserved to concede that. Marion's Pahar. God. I haven't seen that one in years. But yeah, you deserve to concede that. That shit show defending. Nicely done. Come on, let's get back in the goal, son. Go, Dennis. No! Oh, man, Dennis, what were you thinking? Right, get a slick throw in there. Go on. Should have popped it in the middle. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty then, 3 substitutions. Colo Torre is coming off, and I brought on Gilberto Silva. Sylvain Wiltord has come off. Yes, my goal scorer has gone off, and I brought on Kanu. Finally, Martin Keown has gone off. Well, brought on Sol Campbell. Right, can we get a rhythm flowing so we can, you know, win? That'd be nice. Right, come on. Oh, I was calling for it as well. Nicely done. Nicely collected. Nicely done. Double nicely done. Come on, you're through. You've got no one. How could you slow down and take that extra touch? See, that's what that's it. That looked like a bloody handball. Come on, lads. It's not a draw against Southampton on last day. Let's get a win. I've got a points tally to beat. Nice. Go on, Dennis. Well, no, not mad. He was surrounded. And here he goes. Nice little run through the middle of the park. No one there. As I said before, do enjoy making it difficult for ourselves, don't we? Certainly not making it easy. Nicely done. Right. Should have passed it earlier, and that should have been a one-touch pass. You only put yourself in trouble. Yeah, definitely making it much more difficult for ourselves than what it needs be. Oh, Jesus. Come on, commit to the ball. Southampton lads. Don't know what the fuck that tackle was. It's offside. 2 players offside. beat him. Nice. Shoot. Oh, what were you thinking? Oh, man. Come on. Yes. Go, Dennis. Shoot. Yes. Again, for the last time, loving this view. Right, can we make it 3 just to kill the game off? Maybe Thierry can get 1. Nice. Don't let them have the attack. Come on, just hold them off. No, gonna make it difficult, gonna make me blush. Get rid of it! Oh, thank God. Thank baby Jesus. Deserves it. Well, I forgot to realise that because this is the career mode of FIFA 2004 and not just a random tournament like on 2005 or 2008 or whatever, right? It just goes from one season to the next. So I can't see the Premier League table, who finished where and what happened. All I can tell you is that I won the league. I did, beat the points tally that Arsenal got in real life. I got 92 points in total. I ended up scoring, I think it was like 71, 72 goals. And my top scorers would have been Thierry Henry and Sylvain Wiltord. Kanu was up there as well. I remember he scored like a whole bunch of goals, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, I had like a whole bunch of bookings as well. More than I've had in any other game, in any other season so far on FIFA. And then... yeah, like I had 3 players sent off from what I remember and everything like that. And from looking at it, I think off the top of my head, because I just had a look, because I can have a look at the Premier League table for next season, for the season that we're going to be playing at, or that I could play at. And what was it? It was, what was it? The 3 teams who got relegated, who were they? They were Leicester, Leeds and Villa, if I'm not mistaken. They were the 3 teams that got relegated. Whether they finished in that order, I don't know. I can't tell you that. But that is the way it's just gone. That's the way it is. So the career mode of FIFA 2004 has screwed me out of going through my usual routine, but it's not the end of the world. What matters most is that we went ahead and we won the league. I was undefeated in home competition. I was undefeated. And I went ahead and broke Arsenal's point tally in real life. So, yeah, normally, now because we've had the, FA Cup final recently, and I've showed you what game is going to be next, and it's FIFA 2007. And I told you, what I'm going to be doing on FIFA 2007 at the end of the video, right? I'm going to be going in on FIFA 2007 as Reading, because that was their first season in the Premier League, right? And they finished, I think it was like 9th. And it was one of those seasons where it's just like unheard of. Little old Reading, who have been through so much controversy because of like ownership and blah, blah, points deductions and blah blah and all that stuff, that the 2-year period in the Premier League seems like a memory at this point. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do FIFA 2007 as Reading, right? I mean, it seems fair. Seems like a good idea and everything like that. Why not? You know, seems like a good idea. The plan for Reading is to basically avoid relegation and, you know, hopefully, fingers crossed, finish roughly or above where they did. You know, if I finish, say, like 11th or 12th, I will still consider it a success. Obviously, if I just survive relegation, then I will be like, well, it was going to be tough anyway. You know, still a success because I wouldn't have got relegated. If I get relegated, then, oh well, shit happens, eh? But yeah, so that's the plan. But the thing is, all of the fun and games here on Wednesday Night FIFA has not come to an end because we've got the Champions League final coming up. So, for FIFA 2007, I'm going to be returning with the Champions League final predictions. Look out for that coming up soon. And then straight after that, I'm going to let you guys know now. The fun isn't over, and there's going to be no break between now and the end of the World Cup. Why? Because I'm going back to FIFA 98, and I'm going to be... No, let me rephrase that. I'm going to go back to FIFA 98, and I'm going to try and win the World Cup as the USA. Yes, one of the hosts of the World Cup, you know, of the next World Cup, USA, because it's being held in North America, which includes Canada and Mexico. But I'm going to play as USA. And, you know, I'm going to see if I can go the distance. I'm not doing this with Donald Trump. He can merrily go fuck himself down a well, as far as I'm concerned. I'm doing this for, like, you know, the US men's national team, and preferably for my boy, Chris Richards, who plays for Crystal Palace. God. Oh, I've got so much love for that man. Anyway, so yeah. I will be returning with the Champions League final predictions, as well as FIFA 98. And then there will be a short break, and then I'll get back into the season. As Reading on FIFA 2007. So yeah, thank you very much for joining me. Hoping that you've enjoyed yourselves. As always, if you like the video, give it a like, share the video as well, because the more shares, the more views, the more that the channel continues to grow, and the more now I get to do this for you. Subscribe to World Minus One Entertainment, and if this is your first time on the channel, you know, don't forget to check out all of the other content that's currently available, because you never know, there might be something that you like. And if you do subscribe, hit that notification bell so you are notified about any and all content that goes live onto the channel. Thank you very much for joining me on this long journey across the season as Arsenal, as I went undefeated at home, as I broke Arsenal's point tally in real life, and also won the Premier League, and got embarrassed by Grimsby and Coventry. Thank you very much for joining me. I will see you guys next time for some more FIFA football action.